Dobro jutro, namaste, hello, good morning and welcome. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network. And it's finals day today and the race is on to see who will be crowned the champions of Croatia. First up, we got a spicy one. Last year's finalists, Ljubljana, they're up against the Zagreb Assassins. And then after that, the champions of last year, Zagreb Sokol, are looking to get one over Belgrade. Which one of these two teams will make it through into the final? Well, you'll have to wait and see. It all starts here. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series in Croatia, and it starts right here, right now.
You have to see this video.
You have to visit my Slavonia.
You have to visit our national parks.
You have to taste our food.
You have to learn the game in the local playground like we did.
And see the great cannon fire off in my city, Zagreb.
You will never walk alone on these hiking trails.
Croatia, full of life.
Hello and welcome back to the middle here at the Budnik Oval Cricket Ground. Firstly, a big thank you to Mega Karting that provided the ECN crew with a bright and sprightly start to the morning. But you know, as I said, the race is on here now for the 4 teams that remain in this series. Which one of them will be crowned the champions later on today? We start off with the eliminator. Ljubljana are taking on Zagreb Assassins. Ljubljana, the team from Slovenia, they had a good finish to their group stages to get a good victory over the reigning champions Zagreb Sokol. So they'll be looking to maintain that confidence and maintain that form going into this match against the Zagreb Assassins. The Assassins, they had a day off yesterday, but it was an anxious day. They had to see what happened with Vis. If Vis was able to pick up 2 victories, the Assassins would have been the team that would not have made it through today to finals day. But things did go their way and they are here. And they'll be hoping that some of the new additions that they had into their team later on in this week are going to be enough to get them through to the final. Vedran and Hassan, the 2 captains, are with the tournament referee, Suleiman Saeed. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
It's your call. Heads. Heads. Okay, we're gonna have a ball. Good luck to you, Captain. Good luck. Good luck.
Vedran Janko has won the toss and decided he's gonna have a bowl first. It's something that's worked for him through the week, and I think he's hoping, especially with some of those key players that have come into his side, that he can try and contain the likes of Ljubljana to around about 90-95 and hope his big guns can knock the runs off. Talking about big guns, the man really to watch out for would be Hari Sathidevi. He scored 197 runs in this series so far. He's the 3rd highest run scorer, and then he also has somebody like Nagar Ahmed to fall back on, 176 runs for him. But maybe Yogesh Balaj could be the match winner for him. With the ball, he's got himself, who's the leading wicket taker, the captain Vedran. He's taken 13 wickets in this match, but maybe the match winner with the ball for him could be the classy Gowda. He's a good one to look out for. Ljubljana, they've shown that they're a team that have good depth in their side. Certainly with the bat, the one to watch out would be Abdul Hassan. He's the 2nd highest scorer in the series, 232 runs to his name. But also watch out for Izaz Ali. He's a little bit predictable, but if he can get going, he can score plenty of runs. He scored 154 runs in the series so far. And with the bowling, well, they got a trio of really good bowlers. Shinwari has been fine. Waqas Khan yesterday was on top form, and Ghani Khan as well. All of those have taken 7 wickets in this series, and any one of them can click and make the difference in this match. Let's have a look at this ground. Look, the wicket itself, I think, is played really, really well. It's one of those tracks which offers plenty of bounce for the pace bowlers, but also this surface we've seen has given some spin and some turn, and with the slower bowlers, that bounce also comes into play. It can be quite difficult to get going, but at the same time, it rewards the batters as well. I think batters, if they've got in, they've managed to score good runs. Temperatures today, it's going to be slightly milder we're starting with 14 degrees, going to go up to about 23, but it's going to be a little bit overcast. So I'm expecting that ball to move around a little bit as well. Look, it's going to be a fine day. It's finals day. Anything can happen on finals day. Certainly looking forward to this. I know that Tyrone Peters, the Iceman, he's looking forward to a spectacular day. Tyrone, over to you. The news from the coin toss is that it is the Assassins that have won the toss, and they're going to have a ball first.
Yes, good morning everybody. Welcome to the Bugnik Oval again in Croatia for the last time. As we see the two teams coming out onto the field, we've got the fantasy dashboard here. Ljubljana, Abdul Hassan, he's the man for me. The one-handed bandit, he's got stitches in his left hand, doesn't seem to affect his batting at all. He's been bowling some lovely off-spinners as well and been fantastic in the field. As we see the expected scores here, Ljubljana 105 and the Assassins 89. I wouldn't go against that. They really, Ljubljana have just been finding form as the week's gone on. Their last game yesterday, they hammered the Sokol side from Zagreb. As we see, Hari Satidevi looks like he's going to be taking the first over, and Abdul Hassan will be facing the first delivery. He normally opens up with Izaz Ali. He's also another hard-hitting batsman. Both these batsmen favour their bottom hand, so they love to hit it across the line. They love to hit it leg side, and if it's wide outside off, they just slap it over point. As we see the first ball coming in from Hari Satidevi. Short, pulled away, and what a start. He's launched that. Horns, first delivery out the ground. Is that a sign of things to come? First ball short, got to get that ball up. His two men out are deep cover sweeper and cow corner, so he's got to rethink his field here as well, does the skipper. Because with that kind of bowling, you'd rather have both your men out on the leg side. No change to the field, so the bowlers obviously just said, listen, Skip, I got it wrong. I'll fix it now. Can he do it? In he comes again. Well bowled, beautiful delivery, and Abdul Hassan just gets a bat on that for a single, bringing Izaz Ali on strike. So a better delivery there. Just seems to tuck him up. As we say good morning to everybody on the chat. Yes, good morning, Kai Bai. Rico certainly did make a magnificent entrance this morning. What a multi-talented man, always coming up with some magnificent ideas. And it was lovely to see the guys racing around the track. I got a couple of laps in myself as Izaz Ali faces his first delivery. Short, just pushed away behind points, and he takes a single. And it looks like Gowda's done the fielding there. Gowda's been a fantastic inclusion to the team. Good morning, ILMF, Rashid Zaman, Baba B, Thunder. Hope it's a wonderful day's cricket for you guys. I know we've enjoyed our stay here in Croatia, and looking forward to a good last day as Hari Satidevi comes in again. Better delivery, cuts away, outside edge. That should run away to the boundary, and it does. That's another 4 runs to the total, and the total goes now to 12 for naught after 4 deliveries. And this is a fantastic start by the Ljubljana boys, who Rico and I have been tipping for quite a while as probably the side that's got the most depth in batting and most variety with the ball, and pretty exciting in the field as well. So has been surprising to see them go down in a couple of games. Yesterday they lost a very close one against the Zagreb Sokol side, the first encounter, and they came back with a thrashing victory as well, winning inside 6 overs. So Satidevi now looking to close out the over. This is ball 5 of the first over. In he comes to Abdul Hassan, wide this time, and it's just left alone. So the Italian stallion who's doing the first game today, he calls the wide, our tournament referee. And just a thank you to all the guys here in the blue crew. Quinny, our integrity officer. We've had a champion with us this week as Hari Satidevi comes in again, ball 5. Short, pulled away. Another massive, huge 6. Same area, same result. And Abdul Hassan takes his total now to 17 runs already. So he's flying along. Rico's tip early on about him being the man to watch is certainly very accurate at the moment. And as we talk about Rico, who do I welcome back into the ice box, the commentary box? Rico Full.
Lovely introduction. Thank you very much, Tyrone. Lovely to be here with you. What a week we've had, and a very good morning to all of our viewers around the world. Yeah, dobre utro to you. Buenos dias, namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, Ibo1. And what a start that is. The first over, it's a cracking one. So you just see, well, Hari Satisan Devi, we know what he can do. He's quite a key player, but his first over goes magical. It's a cracking start. Just have a look at some of the stats here. Thanks to Ravi and Shazad for providing us with all the stats this week. And yeah, I mean, look, you can't get past Abdul Hassan. I mean, he's 232 runs before the start of this match. I think Izaz Ali's been right up there as well. And then don't forget Rashid Ali Mamagadel. He can give the ball a good smash as well. And, well, the bowler we saw there just being hit all over the place. Well, Hari Devi, he's going to be key for the Assassins. And I think the likes of Ahmed and Gowda are going to be pretty important for them as well. With the bowling front, I mentioned that trio of 7 wicket takers, Shinwari Khan and Ghani Khan, they're going to be key. But on the other side, I think the top wicket taker, Vadranjanko, just has the knack of taking wickets. Well, here's Gowda. Let's see how each day starts.
Yeah, Gowda starts with his traditional wide. He's pushed that down leg side, so he just needs to, normally just takes a couple of deliveries to find his rhythm. And he doesn't have a lot of time today. This is the eliminator. So whoever loses here goes home, and the winner goes through to the third match of the day.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a magical start for Ljubljana. It was a magical start for us this morning as well. A bit of karting. Thank you to Mega Karting. And, well, Mega and Lily have been looking after us this week as well. Their hospitality has been great. And the hospitality at the moment from the bowling of Zagreb Assassins has been pretty good as well, especially if you're a Ljubljana supporter, because they're just bowling runs. This is not a good delivery. Straight down the leg side. And, well, this is just easy pickings for a man of the quality of the, well, we call him the one-hand bandit, Abdul Hassan.
Yeah, he's been, there we go. Now we see the champion there,
yeah.
Viv Kingmar.
He couldn't get past me, you know. He couldn't get past me. I was too crafty. He might have the speed by the crowd. And that was brilliant from, that was Ballantyne, who was driving and fuming at the same time. There goes King Viv again. Yeah, it was great. So thank you very much to Mega. We really do appreciate. What a start to the morning. We should do that more often.
Yeah, great start to the morning. Get the adrenaline pumping. Good delivery this time. Just pushed away into the covers for a single from Hassan. Yeah, so Rico, what do you think that the Assassin boys are going to have to restrict them to stand any chance in this game?
I honestly believe that the score about no more than 95. That's really what they do. And even then, you know, you restrict them to that. Then you're relying heavily on one or two of your own big guns to score big runs, because they've been pretty limited. This will be called a wide, and it will be. And, David Zizic is behind the stumps and makes the stop. It's a man that you wouldn't mess with him, isn't he? He's certainly got a real sort of Ubrana look about him, hasn't he?
Yeah, definitely. And another thing about Abdul Hassan, Rico, is that it's quite scary how fast he scores. His average strike rate is over 200. Gowda in now again. Needs to find his rhythm. Better delivery, and he gets a dot ball. He needs a couple more of these dots. Really needs to just try and squeeze the Ljubljana boys here. A couple of dots normally brings a wicket, so that's one.
Yeah, good morning to everybody on the chat as well. ILMF, good morning to you. And yeah, look, we love everybody on the chat, but just like ILMF is saying, so this one is edge, but doesn't carry to the fielder, who juggles it a little before he gets it into the keeper, but they do take a single. Yeah, look, everybody, we encourage people to get involved in the chat. We love you being involved in the chat. We love your questions. We love all the work that the moderators do. All we'd say is be respectful. Be respectful, no bad language, and just try and support what we do, and that is support European cricket. Try and support it, and be part of our family, and let's help European cricket grow together. That's all we ask, so be respectful, and that's all that the moderators ask as well. So come on, let's have a great finals day here with us. Any questions that you get, fire them in. You know, I've got a man with a wealth of knowledge and experience alongside me, as in Tyrone Peters. I mean, that's one thing, Tyrone. I love having you around because, you know, the cricket that you've played, the cricket, the countries that you've been to, the players that you've coached. So it's great to have your coaching experience, of course, your umpiring experience, and now, of course, your experience of when you're commentating as well. So it's great to have that. And I think, you know, tap into that knowledge, folks. Tap into it. Whatever questions you have about cricket, we always find an answer. As well, we're going to have to look for an answer for this as well, because David Zizovic thinks he may have got his man here. Let's have a look. And I mean, it's not the quickest of hands, but he does get the ball on the stumps, I believe. Let's have a look here. It's going to be not out just, I believe. Only just. And, well, he's getting a few high fives and handshakes, but I think this will probably be not out. And, yeah, decision has been made not out. Just have a look here. You'll see that the bat just gets down in time. I mean, he should be sliding that bat in all fairness, so he gets a little bit lucky, doesn't he?
Yeah, very lucky, Rico. That's definitely not from the coaching manual. I think a lot of the European cricketers have difficulty in sliding their bat when they're sliding it on the grass. So just a tip for the guys, run on the mat, slide your bat on the mat. You're going to have a lot more success. As Hari Satidevi comes in again for the third over, trying to close out the power play here. Already been a very productive power play. 31 for 0. And thank you so much for your kind words, Rico. I must say it's been an honor and a privilege again, sharing the comms box with you. Learn from you so much every single day about how to do this job professionally. Oh, and he's almost been bowled there, as Hari Satidevi gets one to cut back over the middle stump. And Hassan is lucky not to get his wickets removed there.
Yeah, he's very lucky. I mean, this one has been cut in by Satidevi. It's a brave move, isn't it, from the captain, Janko, to go back to Hari, who got hit for 20 in the first over. But he almost gives the captain the reward. This one comes in a fair bit as well, you know. That's not a bad delivery. You can see there that Hassan is thinking this might be a wide delivery. He leaves it, but the ball cuts back viciously.
Yeah, it's the normal in-swing, but that's gone huge off the seam there, Rico. And Hassan's done well just to leave that alone, but he can't afford to because they've gotten off to an absolute flyer. Oh, he's bowled him. It's a big wicket here. Hassan doesn't look happy with that. He's inside edge that onto the stumps. Satidevi just teasing away wide outside off stump with the ball coming back slightly, getting the inside edge. And we had just said that he was lucky the previous delivery, and now he's been bowled.
Yeah, I mean, this is just lack of foot movement. I mean, he wants to take, he knows who the ball is going to be. I think he anticipates well, but what he doesn't do is get the feet in the right place, so he's leaning to play the shot. And of course, if you're leaning, you're off balance, and all he's done is he's managed to play that on. That's a big wicket because it wasn't a particularly good delivery. You'd expect that to be put away by Hassan, but maybe he's relying on too many shots out there on the onside, on the leg side. He should have really been just getting his foot into play here and hitting this, thumping this over the 30-yard circle where the fielders are on that side. But fair play, the captain. Give Zedran Janko a lot of credit. He's stuck with Hari Satidevi to bowl this over, and he's got him the wicket. So a new batter comes in, and he wants to go after it straight away. Shake of the head from Suleiman Saeed as the appeal comes in. So Ali Rashid Mamakadel, we know about his abilities. He plays one way, and that's just to attack. And they worked well for him yesterday when he scored 45 of 26 balls against Zagreb Sokol, but still ended up on the losing side.
It's a good delivery by Satidevi this time, and Mamakadel just charges him and doesn't get all of that and just takes a single. But yeah, you're right, Rico. He only knows one way. He goes hard from ball one. And at the end of the power play, the score's 32 for 1. So that last over was a very good over by Satidevi. I think he only conceded 1 run.
Yeah, it was a very good out. It's 2 in total. 2 come off it in total. But still, I mean, when your first one goes for 20, to come back and pull that off, that's brilliant. So he spelled, you'll go for, I think, 21. It's 21, so there must have been an extra in there somewhere.
Yeah, I think it might have.
Yeah, there was the
must
one.
have been a leg
Yeah,
bar.
the one that Zizek couldn't handle. That came off him, and they took the single. So,
yeah.
32 for 1. 2 came off the over, and Gowda is going to continue us out. So maybe Gowda can also. His first over wasn't too bad. It just went for 10. But Gowda's problem sometimes is the extras that he bowls. So interesting power play. He's going in the wrong direction really for Ljubljana. Gowda checks his field. Last. The power play is over with, so the field can be spread here now. Firmly struck down the ground in the area of long off and fielded well by Naseem Khan. I'm pretty sure he's warming up to be bowling the next over.
Yeah, what a surprise this would be, Rico, if the Assassins are able to get one over the Ljubljana side, because for both of us, the Ljubljana side have looked just full of talent, full of potential, and really good cricketers from 1 to 11. Gowda in again, short this time, cut away by Izaz Ali, who's had a bit of a subdued start. looks like he's taken a bit of responsibility this innings, where he said to the guys, you know what, I'm going to bat through you. The rest of you guys go hard around me, which is something that I would have definitely tried to tell the guys to do as well. Just gives the other batsman a license to go hard when you know a player's just going to, go through the innings.
In the air and just gets it over Zadran Janko, who then chases after it. The batters do take 2. So as we expect from Rashid, oh, that's not a good throw. And they're going to take 3. And that's a big bonus. Just overcooks the throw. And David Zizik is not able to get to this at all. He chases after it, gets a good throw in, but unfortunately for him, it goes way over the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, the Chief not being able to get his hands on the ball there and just costing an overthrow, bringing Izaz Ali on strike again. Walks down the track, goes hard. Is it a chance? It is. Dropped. It's a big drop. They could have got another wicket now. They could have definitely created a bit of nerves amongst the Ljubljana side. They're expecting everything to go their way, so if they can get it, if the Assassins can get a couple of early wickets here, they'll definitely create some doubt in the Ljubljana boys' minds.
Well, that's a big drop, and you would not expect Yogesh Balaj to drop that. He's been so good in the field. So Izaz gets alive, gets dropped on 5. And now Rashid doesn't get hold of this really well. And they're taking him on. Well, he's got to run hard here, and he will get home. That's really good running. We've been pretty critical of some of the running from some of the sides, but that's what I like to see. He fancies it, he backs himself, he's quick, and he gets there.
Yeah, I think maybe it's finals day, and they've said, you know what, we've been saving our energy for today, so let's give everything today for the matches that we play. And this is the last ball of the over. Is Gowda able to close this off? Oh, it's a good, decent delivery, and Ali Mamakdal again, inside edge onto the pad and unable to get a run. So after 4 overs, Rico, the run rate is 10 per over, 40 for 1.
Yeah, I think Ljubljana at the moment be pretty happy with that. I think you'd always expect one of the batters to go big at the beginning. And if you lose one, you've still got so many batters to come. I think they'd be more than happy with that. Look, you still got Ramjit Singh to come in to bat. I mean, he's somebody that can crack the ball pretty well as well. You've got Jay Rana as well. So they've got plenty of options, so plenty of things to do. Sharma as well, yeah. I mean, Sharma is somebody that showed yesterday what he's able to do. We didn't see him bat at all in the first match. When he came and batted yesterday, batted really well. So plenty of action. Well, this says tomorrow. Forget tomorrow. This is here. This is now. It's today. And, of course, we've got this eliminator that's being played at the moment. And then we've got the qualifier. This is a chance, and it's just out of reach once again off the fielder. And that was Kazik who was trying to get to that and wasn't able to. So another bit of a life there for Izaz. And he certainly is swinging hard.
Question for you, Rico.
Tell me.
Early in the day, who's taking the title?
Oh, wow. It's a big question. I'll tell you what. It's not. You're not the only one asking this question, but more on that later. As this is a beautiful stroke. Oh, what a hit this is from Izaz Ali. This is what Izaz is probably one of the finest hitters straight. I mean, if it's in the slot, oh, he punishes it, and that was in the slot. That's a delightful hit. Straight down the ground, relies on his timing. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. Who's winning this? Oh, yeah, I mean, you know, I'm gonna say that the teams are so closely knit together that I'm looking at the team that just has that little bit of depth. And for that reason, the team out there batting at the moment, Ljubljana, I'm going to favour them just because of the depth they have in the air. This is going to drop agonisingly safe. So a bit more luck there for Ali. And a good spicy throw in. Liking that. Good work. I mean, if this is a direct hit, you never know. But I'm liking the running as well. So there you go. I'm going to go just because of the little bit of extra depth that they got inside with Ljubljana.
All right. Well, my heart says Belgrade.
Yeah.
But, yeah, my head says either Ljubljana or Sokol. So that's not really a good...
But I know where you come from because, I mean, with the likes of, say, Belgrade, the team for Serbia, if somebody like Mike Jones has a blinder...
Oh, yeah.
If he has a blinder, they're going to win it.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, because he is just class. You can say the same against Sokol, you know. And this one, surely this will be gone. Gowda comes in, takes his time, and takes a catch. Nicely done by Gowda. and said that maybe Garda could be the match winner for their side, and that's one of the reasons why. Not only does he bowl pretty tightly, he's very good in the field, takes a very good catch, and when it comes to the batting, he could be key as well. So they get the breakthrough, they get the wicket, they get Izaz Ali. He was chancing his arm a little bit, was Izaz, but that's what he's there to do, and that's the one thing I like about Ljubljana. They don't take that wicket of theirs for granted. They know what they've got to do. They've got to be attacking, and they also know they've got other batters to come. So he's got lucky a few times. This time he's not lucky, but he scored quickly. He scored 14 of 9. He goes, and another batter comes, and this looks like Ramanjot Singh, who's coming in now.
Yeah, Ramanjot Singh, also a very attacking batter. He's been taking the gloves, he's been bowling, so all-round good cricketer. And Nazim Khan bowling a beautiful over at the moment. He's only gone for 8 runs, 2 balls to go. And if you remember Garda, folks, what an unbelievable catch Garda took earlier on in the week. Diving forward, on his taking the catch, landing on his face, but somehow able to hold on to it. Naseem Khan in again. Singh faces, walks down the track. Oh, it's a big shot.
Just
Should
outside
be.
the line, maybe.
Oh,
I think it might be just outside the line there, T. Have a look at it again, see what you think. I mean, I think does it make contact just outside the line?
Yes, I thought it was front foot. That looked like back leg just outside the line. A great decision by Sully. That's why he's the tournament referee. That's why he's the leader of the pack.
Yeah.
And he comes again. Naseem Khan hit by Singh. Just a single this time. So the run rate going backwards at the moment. It's now just under 10 runs and over. So it's 49 for 2 off the 5 overs.
Yeah, I mean, that one was a good over once again. They're just tidying things up as well. Again, Garda's second. I mean, after that first over, I'm liking what they've done. Naseem Khan, nicely bowled. Just 8 runs from it. Does pick up that wicket as well. So evenly balanced, though you still have got 2 dangerous batters out there. Ramanjot Singh, I mean, he is suspect. He does step across and like to flip the ball over the leg side. So I think to him, you just got to pitch up, get him to play that shot, get him to get it wrong, and get your LBW decision.
As we see Croatia coming in. Kekes. He hasn't been as successful as Zanko has been this week, but he's still been an asset for his Assassins team. Oh, just off the pad there, and Chiefs unable to gather that as we see Abi chasing after it. Should be 2, and is, as his throw comes in, just makes it to Chief.
Yeah, remember Abi? I mean, Abi was somebody who had a highlight early on in the series when he took a fantastic one-handed catch. That was Abi Wasathi. That wasn't day 1, I think. It was an absolute blinder. He's back in the side here again, but that wasn't his wasn't the best of throws. In the air, doesn't time it right. It's another one that could have gone anywhere. So they're having a good bit of luck coming their way at the moment.
Yeah, and I know that a lot of the players in this Assassins team have been Rico's favourite. There's been a couple of really good cricketers out here. I know Sati Devi being one of them, the skipper Zanko, and of course Garda. So let's hope they have a big performance here. Croatia again, short, pulled away. That's huge. Rico, take it away.
Oh yeah, that's a bowl. Don't bowl there. And Rashid Ali Mamakadel, he's been pretty quiet until now, but we know he's explosive. And, well, this one is bowled right into his slot. He's absolutely laced it. That is a Bizaway supersonic hit.
Yeah, it's a great shot there by Ali Mamakadel. Great energy he has as a player. He's moved his score to 13 now of 7. I think he's just going to keep attacking the rest of this over. How can Croatia respond? Decent delivery. It's a chance.
Yep, and I expect this to be taken because he's put one down as Yogesh Balaj, and which surprised me. He dropped Izaz on 5. Izaz, though, doesn't go on and punish them. And now Yogesh, knowing that he's got that behind him, he takes a very confident catch. So Kekes gets the wicket. It's another batter that we know doesn't want to hang around. You can see this one, it's a bounce. I mentioned the bounce in the intro. The ball does come up from the slower bowlers. And that one pops up, and that's why it doesn't hit the middle of the bat. A good catch taken. So Rashid Ali Mamakadel, he has to depart for unlucky 13 of 7 deliveries.
Yeah, and that brings Shinwari to the crease. And Shinwari's been a big player for the Ljubljana side, with bat and with ball. So he's going to look. He's joining Singh at the moment, and they're going to need a partnership here because at the moment the Assassins just clawing themselves back into this game.
Yeah, they're just becoming okay. There's a boundary being hit more or less every over, but there's also wickets that are falling. So the Zagreb Assassins are just clawing themselves back in here. So you're right, partnership needed. Balls like that won't help. Shinwari, he opts to leave that alone. Yeah, Shinwari's been great with the bowling, but he hasn't had too many opportunities with the bat. Sometimes he's been out of favour, but gets a chance here now. And I think he's just up there again because his brutal hitting ability. Let's see how he goes here.
Oh, catch. Oh.
That if David Zizic was able to get a glove on that, the Chief, that definitely would have been out.
Yeah, definitely. Top edge into his body, and the Chief just unable to get there. Just tries, just not as mobile as he once was. So Keke is looking to close out his over here. It's been a successful one. Another wicket would add to that. What will Singh do? Walks across big time. Short. Pulls away. Just beats Chief. Doesn't get the contact that he wanted. Should only be a single, but no. Takes two. Very good running. And there comes the throw.
Yeah, look, that's good running because I think Ramanjit Singh remembers that when Ashwathi threw the last one in, he doesn't have a particular strong arm, so he remembers it and he knows, okay, there's no arm here, boys, so we can take another. And Ashwathi, well, he does a bit of tumble and roll before he gets the throw in. That just allows him to get there back and get there safely. So we're at the point now, 6 overs down. They are still at that 10 and over mark, 62 on the board. I still do believe, though, they'll be looking to get one more magical over in here and to try and get to a 110, 120 score. This is good. It's hard. It's going long. It's strong. But it's been taken brilliantly.
Easy,
what a catch
easy.
that is by Gowda. And Gowda does what he does all the time. He says, this is where it was. He marks the spot where he was. I think he's got his initials up there, Gowda. That is a fantastic catch. It's not the first time he does it. I'm going to applaud the man. That is absolutely brilliant. Great catch, buddy. Great catch.
Yeah, cool, calm and collected there, Gowda. Just flirting with the boundary rope. Even when he signs it, he even makes his foot a little bit closer just to say, look, guys, I got him.
Yeah, X marks the spot. What a fine catch that is. And like I keep saying, okay, the runs are clicking, but wickets are falling at the same time. So that's another one that goes Shinwari. Well, he's there to do one thing, I think, and that was to hit big. He hits it pretty well, but such a great catch. It's not the first time Gowda's done that. I think if you've been following our social media, you would have seen that he's done the same thing a couple of days ago. Takes an excellent catch and marks the spot. And the thing is, though, no matter what we say to it, we can't put him off. He's so switched on. Gowda, give us a wave. Let's see if he gives a wave. Gowda, give us a wave. Now, look at that. He is switched on. He's focused on this match. What a catch that was from Gowda.
Sharma in at the crease now. Faces his first delivery. Times the ball beautifully to point. We saw him come in yesterday and get a nice little confidence boost. I think he got a cheeky little 15, 20 not out and just timing the ball beautifully. So Sharma is a more orthodox player. As we say that, you see him cutting it away to Keke. He doesn't feel that as orthodox as normal, but does the job. Score now 64 for 4. Oh, it's well bowled. Sorry, my mistake. It looks like the score is 63 for 4 of the 6.3 overs.
So such a good delivery. It's interesting to see that Singh is going so far down the leg side because that's not his shot. His shot is to play down the leg side. So he's moving around in his crease. I don't think he's doing himself any favours. This time, well, again, it's how does he miss? What is Ramanjit Singh doing here? He literally stands outside his crease and challenges David Zizic to hit the stumps. And Zizic misses. Watch. He's standing.
How does he miss?
Oh my what is this about? It's almost like he's saying, go on, I'll give you a chance. I've never seen anything like that. Look, he says, all right, you got it. Come on, get me out. I dare you. I dare you. And Zizic misses. And, well, I've never seen anything like that. What can Ramanjit Singh be thinking there?
I don't know what Singh's going on here. He's missing the ball. He's just not scoring at the moment. And he's doing his team a disservice at the moment. He's on 6 of 8. Now look where he's standing, folks. Batsman bowler follows him and he just gets hoiked out the ground. What a stroke. That's 6.
Yeah, well, this is the Ramanjit Singh that we know. I mean, this is a big hit. I mean, when he moves out there, I think Naeem Khan says, well, I'm not going to bowl it at the stumps, which is the right thing to do because that's what Ramanjit Singh does unless you can get a good Yorker in. He follows him. That's a big hit. That's been smashed away. So, okay, it was a pretty tidy over up until that last delivery. But the score now moves on to 69. Remember, the question of the day. Hey, listen, Crithathon powered by HCL Software. Yesterday's question was, what was the highest score going to be in the first over? It was 14, so the answer was B. Miguel Stoneman from Portugal was the winner.
It must be Miguel
It is.
Stoneman.
It's Miguel. I can guarantee you, and I can tell you, it's confirmed. It was Miguel Stoneman. So, Miguel, congratulations to you. If you're on the chat, come and send us a message. Here's the question of today. Which team will win the ECS Croatia 2022? Well, there you go. You got a choice of 4, I suppose. Which team will be picking up the crown later? Who will be crowned the kings of Croatia? And remember, get your questions in. And thanks again to our partners, HCL Software. I mean, absolutely marvellous working with you. It was great to see some of the guys from HCL Software in Khartoum as well when the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship was going on. And remember, by answering that question, you get yourself into the draw like Miguel has, and you could win a fantastic interimship with HCL Software. So have a go, folks. Have a go. Tell you who's going to have a go here is Ramjot Singh. Hits it well, and well, that's his shot. And if you fall for the trap, this is what he's going to do. So he's really looking to accelerate. This is dangerous times here now, because I think if Vedran Janko doesn't get this right, this could be the over that I think Ljubljana are waiting for.
Yeah, but Rico, for me, when he starts standing outside off like that, exactly what you said, get it full on the wickets. Get it full on the wickets. Let's see, what's the worst that can happen? He can hit you for 4 or 6. He's already doing that.
Yeah, definitely. So pressure is on here now from the captain. Vedran Janko, he is the leading wicket taker in the series so far. He's got, I'll tell you now exactly what he's
wickets.
got. 13 wickets, yeah, 13 wickets in the series. Right, he's got to go fuller. He knows what Ramjot Singh is going to do. Get that Yorker and get it right up there. Here we go. This time he goes the other way. And he hits over the offside. Is he going to get lucky with the bounce? I don't think so. The ball just plugged. So that's unlucky from Ramjot Singh. I'm liking that. So basically he's saying, well, he knows that the bowler will probably try something different, expecting him to go walking outside the off. So this time he walks the other way, waits for it, and plays it out quite nicely. He's unfortunate not to get the boundary. It's a good shot.
Yeah, and the fielding done by Nigar Ahmed there, who's been also be a vital player with the bat. Zanko coming in, looking to get his 14th wicket of the tournament. Ooh, it's a tough call.
Yeah, well, we go ooh. Janko goes ooh as well. I think, well, yeah, okay.
Yeah, good
that's
call,
fair.
Thomas.
That's actually a good call. Yeah, I mean, Thomas has been fantastic. I mean, the umpiring has been great. They've just got better and better as this series is going on. They've been absolutely brilliant. Been consistent. That's all you can ask for. This one is being played well nicely. He gets his wrist involved. Is he going to get reward for his shot this time? I don't think he does. That's a good bit of fielding. Just gets clawed back. And they take a couple. Yep. 2 runs. Nicely played. He gets the wrist rolling here. His head. There goes the wrist. Gets the ball in the gap. Once again, he's unlucky not to get the boundary. And once again, a lot of bypasses, slowing down and having a look, saying, hey, what's this all about?
Yeah, and the stats would show, Rico, that in the next 2 balls, Anko should get a wicket. So let's see. If you're looking at patterns, you know, he's got 13 wickets already in the series. He's gone for, it was not a boundary, guys. So he's gone for 10 in his 4 deliveries. He's got 2 deliveries to go.
Yeah, Singh here is going to be looking to get that 80 on the board here. So they're back at 10 and over.
Oh.
And he will. This is, well, will he? No, he won't. This is straight into the hands of the fielder. I can't believe that. Well, what a top bit of play that is from the captain. He sets a guy up there. I didn't see that happening. And that's a beautifully taken catch. Well, I thought, okay, here we go. This is going to be the boundary that he's looking for. He thinks it's the boundary. The fielder, he turns up from nowhere and says, I got you, babe. I got you, babe. And Ramajot Singh, he can't believe it. He's fallen for the track. That's clever from Vedran Janko. And maybe that's why he gets his wickets. He's very smart. There's number 14 for Janko.
Yeah, there we go. Said it. According to the stats, according to the pattern, he probably was going to get a wicket in the next 2 balls. And also the way Singh was playing, it was such high risk. At some stage, he was going to make a mistake. And at that mistake, he just didn't hit the ball hard enough. He got inside and played it beautifully, but just found the fielder. As we see another quality cricketer coming out to bat here, Waka Khan. He bowled beautifully yesterday, getting a man of the match performance, 3 for 7 in his 2 overs. So what can he do with the bat today? There's 1 ball left in the over. Zanko's gone for 10 already. Picked up the vital wicket of Singh. Can he close out the over?
Yeah, Hari took the catch. We know he's an important player for the Assassins. So yeah, I think two very important players, I think, for the Assassins will be Hari, and also, I think, don't forget the abilities of Nagar Ahmed as well. They're going to be so key in this eliminator. Floated up there, and Wakas Khan quite happy just to take the single. That means that he's going to put himself back into the firing line. Good over there from Zaranjanko. 11 come off it, but he does pick up the wicket of Ramjot Singh, who looked like he was going to go to town and really get the acceleration gain. So the score does move on to 80, so they are back on 10 and over, but I still do believe they want that 110 score.
100% Rico. 110 should make it safe for them, but a couple of good overs here by the Assassins could allow them to just bowl them out for under 100, or not bowl them out, restrict them to under 100. Yeah. Crescio in again. Short, pulled away.
Oh, this is a big hit. That's a mighty blast from the middle of the bat. He gets the full meat of this. That's the full Monty. That goes all the way. Lovely jubbly. 6 runs.
Yeah, beautiful stroke there by Waka Khan. We said he's a vital player for them. He's come in at a vital stage, and that has hit a vital 6.
Yeah, he hits this really well, and Kekazi's got to get this ball pitched up. Get him driving. Get him driving. Don't give him the opportunity to play the hook or the pull shot. Short, this time outside the off. So it's still short, but it's better directed outside the off stump. Dot ball. Good comeback.
Yeah, good comeback there by Crescio. He needs to stay. That's the line and length he needs to bowl. Maybe a tad fuller, but that's the line. As Crescio comes in again now. Better length. Beautiful delivery there. Well bowled, son. Waka Khan unable to get that away. Looks like he might have pulled his back out early this morning, as he's saying, I'm getting too old for this.
You can see what he's trying to do. The shot is on there, but he's just missing it. It's a big gap between a very, very fine third man and the man at point. Let's see if he can get it right this time. He needs to get bat on the ball here. He does. Hits it hard. And is he going to get it into the gap? Yes, he does. And this is going to be cuatro carreras más with the fielder signaling 4. And 4 is signalled by Suleiman Saeed, just waiting to be given the signal. And yeah, 4 was the signal. So you see there, Hari saying that's 4 runs. So right, after a couple of dots, it gets under the boundary. So 10 of the over, but they want more. He wants more. 2 balls to come. Oh, that's a wide.
Ooh.
And that will help. So another one on the board. It's Wakas Khan. He does take that little step, but he does stay right in front of the stump, so you can't say that he's actually gone towards the wide line. But that was very wide. Under pressure. Hits it in the gap that he wants, but no, it's straight to the fielder. So he does finally get hold of one outside the off, but straight to the fielder. Clever bowling from Kekaz. And once again, after a boundary, we see a wicket fall.
Yeah, and the Assassins boys just staying in the game here, showing good fights, good energy, and a good team spirit at the moment. That's a beautiful delivery by Kekes. Good line of length, just swinging slightly into the batsman, and he can't find the boundary. You can only find backward points, and that's Naseem Khan taking a tidy catch.
Yeah, well caught by Naseem. Smiles on his faces. I like the way that David Zizik gives him a nice cuddle. He's a nice man to give a cuddle to, isn't he, in a cold day like this? I reckon he gives you a nice cuddle. He's nice and warm. Is David Zizik behind the stumps there as a new batter comes out there, and there's a man with all the 7s on his back. It's Ghani Khan.
Yeah, surprising to see Ghani Khan come in so low. Probably they're saving him for another game, but this is the eliminator, so if he doesn't perform here and they don't get over the line, could have been a bit of a waste.
Yeah, they may, as you say, there may not be another game. Only one team will progress from here. The one who loses, we say adios to. Gezik, can he finish his over well? We just slices his up. Will they try for 2 here? I'd go for 2. Yeah, they do. This is good. This is smart. This is what you got to do. Put the pressure on. And, well, it ends up being probably 8th. Well, it's an over that both teams is a bit of a win-win for both teams. I think they get the runs they wanted from the over. But I suppose that the Assassins also do get the wicket.
Yeah, and that's the score now moves to 93 for 6 after 9 overs. And if you listen to Rico talk earlier in the innings, he said 93, 90 or 1995 could be too much for the Assassins. So the Assassins need something now this over. They need a special over because if the score gets over 100, I think that might just be too much.
Yeah, I mean, Janko's going to bowl it. They've got to target him, got to attack him. Be interesting how this goes, because will they do the same that Ramjot Singh was trying to do? No, they come down the track. Doesn't really get enough off this. This time they will probably not take the 2 on with the Yogesh Balaj. He's a clever cricketer. Doesn't throw this too hard. Just a nice soft throw back to Vedran Janko. So only a single for the first ball.
Yeah, only a single there, and that brings Ghani Khan on strike. No helmet for Ghani Khan. He just looks like he wants to swing for the fences. Yeah, Zanko in. He does try, but not successfully.
Got to go to. Got to just turn and go. Got to turn and go.
Well
and
done.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. We've said, I was saying yesterday that I reckon that 90, maybe 95% of the time, if you go for the 2 runs on this outfit, you're going to get it. It's very difficult to attack the ball, and it bobbles around. You can see here, I mean, that's a good fielder out there, and even he's having trouble getting hold of the ball and getting it in, and that's Hari.
Yeah, Zanko in now. Ball 3 of his over. Can he take another wicket? Will it be his 15th of the series? Catch.
It's hit high in the air, and
Doesn't want it.
The fielder allows it to drop. The batters think about the 2, and they're taking it on, and that's what you... Oh, no! This ball is still going. Where's it going to go to? I think it'll stop just before the boundary, does it? No, it goes and hits the boundary. So this is one that they've got to work out. Is this, how many is going to be here? Is that going to be 5 or 6? I think that will be 5.
Yeah.
Because I think from the moment the ball is thrown, they should have already have crossed. I don't think they did. So that'll be 5 runs.
Yeah, it should be 5.
5 bonus runs, because that takes them to the 100. That will take them to the 100.
Yeah, 100 up, that should be. As Chief just apologizes. Chief just apologizes there for the overthrows. There's the right player on strike here. So let's just hope that the right player is on strike. I know the scorers are going to be sorting that one out. As they say, yes, Ghani Khan should be on strike. It's only 5. It's only 5, so Ghani Khan does go back on strike because Sharma was hitting the ball.
So yeah, that will be 5. It takes
I think they might have given him 6 here, Rico.
Yeah, our
total.
score was on 95. So unless we miss something, that should only be 5. So that might get changed. I think the score's on 100 here. That should be out. It will be. So Janko gets another wicket. So as we say, I mean, this time, I suppose a boundary and then a wicket. So he just keeps on going. That's number 15 for him.
Yeah, that's stumped, I would say, yeah.
Yeah, this is stumped because he's not trying to run. He's trying to get back.
Yeah, madness. Absolute craziness with that overthrow. But maybe it was all part of the Chiefs' plan, making sure that Ghani Khan gets back on strike. They must have given them 6, Rico, because Ghani Khan hit that initial ball.
Yeah, I'm gonna check to
and
see.
I think technically it should be 5.
I'm going for 5. I'm just going to see if
you are right. It's as soon as the ball is thrown. If they haven't crossed, I remember that happening in the ECC.
Yeah. Just having a look. They have actually given it 6. I think that might get changed because I'm pretty sure that when the ball was being thrown, the batters hadn't crossed. So let's see if that does get amended. Well, this one's up in the air. It could be another. It should be another. Oh, it's put down. Well, number 16 eludes Janko. You could have had a 3 for here once more, but it's not to be. The catch goes down. It's another run on the board. We'll just go with what the scores are at the moment. So that takes the score to 102. There's a ball to go. Looking for a boundary. That's what they're looking for here. Looking for a boundary. If this is a score, this was the bare minimum they would have accepted, but I don't think they've got to the score they would have liked here. Hits it in the air, and they've got to run. They've got to just keep running here. They do come back for it, and that will be run out. So that's well done. Good work from the fielder there. Does really well. Does Kakes. He's had a good day out there. Another man who's had a good day is the captain, Vedran Janko. But is it too many for them? Well, it all depends on how they bat. I think it's going to depend on 2 players. I think somebody like Nagar, he's going to come back to his best. He was very good early on, Nagar Ahmed. And also someone like Hari Sethi Devi. They're going to be the key players as we see that run out there. That will be 1 more to add to the total. Well, if we go with what the scorers have got, we go with 103. But I suspect that we may find that it goes 1 down. But look, we're going to leave it in their hands. They are the scorers. We're just the commentators. But one thing I'm looking forward to seeing is those highlights, because it's definitely, I mean, sometimes I say that is very much like a seesaw, that match, and that's what it was. It was like a seesaw ride, wasn't it? 1 minute it was all about Ljubljana, especially the way they started, 20 of the first over, and then the next minute you saw that it was the Assassins that came back. So this is going to be, with that score on the board, it's going to be a very competitive game. And dare I say it, Tyrone, maybe a bit of golden ball about it.
Yeah, it could be, Rico. It's in that vicinity. As we see the start of the game, Hassan was flying along. Yeah, he got off to such an aggressive start. And you thought that if he stayed at the wicket, they would have got 120 plus.
Yeah, he hit the ball so well. I mean, look at some of these shots. But maybe he's just another one that's a little bit too one-sided. He's hit most of those shots on the leg side, and as soon as you get the ball out to the offside to him, he's struggling. He played a miss at a couple, and then he ended up playing onto one. This was pretty close. The batter only just getting in, and that was Izaz Ali. He was a bit fortunate, but this one was unfortunate for the batter. Plays it on, but once again, you've got to be able to play and looking to be playing the shots to all parts of the ground. And Izaz, we know that he's a good hitter of the ball. That was a sweet shot straight down the ground. I mean, probably one of the shots of the morning so far. But then this one, head goes up in the air. It's an opportunity, and Gowda takes a brilliant catch. Well, if you think that's a great catch, we've got a special one to come from him a bit later. But not before we saw some good hitting as well. That was a Rashid Ali Mamakadel, and we know that he can certainly blast a ball. But loses his shape this one. This one sort of creeps up on him, doesn't manage to get under it. Goes up in the air, a tidy catch taken by Yogesh.
Yeah, and how about this catch coming up here, Rico? Gowda coming around, catching it on the line, signing his name, just say, that's where I took it, folks. And just cool as a cucumber, as Nazim was bowling beautifully until, was that Waka? Oh no, it was Singh. Singh just started taking him apart.
Ramanjot Singh, he likes to move around in his crease. I mean, he got a couple away. And that shot there, look at that vacant area there. And then something cheeky happened. Vedran Janko thought, well, okay, you know what? When nobody's looking, I'm going to put a man there. So they did. Hari Satidevi was moved in that area, and they get their man. That was a clever bit of captaincy, and that's why he's picking up wickets for fun. He's got 15 wickets. Should have had more because there was a drop catch from him. But this was the wicket of Rashid, and they're getting him early. They did. That's one thing they did. They got all the danger men out before they could get going.
Yeah, they got all the danger men out definitely before they got going, and they just kept themselves in the game here, Rico. You know, if they'd got over 120, I mean 110, I don't think there would have been any way Assassins were chasing that. But as it stands, the score is 103. And if Satidevi and Nigar Ahmed get going, I guarantee you this is going to be one exciting game.
It's going to be a really exciting game. And so for me, it all depends the sort of form that Waqas shows with the ball. I mean, we know that he was sensational yesterday, Waqar Khan, and also maybe Ghani Khan. Both of those bowlers just made life really difficult for all the batters yesterday. But look, as you said, I think Nigar Ahmed and also Hari Satidevi, they are going to be key. As we have a look at that scorecard, it was a brilliant start. Abdul Hassan taking Hari Satidevi's first over for 20. He scored 24 of 12 before he went chasing him one wide outside the off stump, playing onto his own stump. Izaz Ali didn't quite get going, 14 of 10. But like I say, all of those batters, all of the top four, just made starts but couldn't go on. Ramanjot Singh there made 20, then he departed. We saw valuable runs there towards the end as well. Batters coming in and hitting the ball well. That's one thing that they do. They don't waste too many balls, so they go out there, they have a go. Ghani Khan, he's 9 of 4, and also from Waqar Khan, 11 of 6. I mean, those are important runs. Got them past the 100 mark, but you've got to say, those 4 overthrows, that certainly came in very handy for Ljubljana. Otherwise, I think they weren't going to get to that 100.
Yeah, and only bowling 6 wides this time, so they've improved on their wides. And then the bowlers there, Nasim Khan, he's the pick of the bowlers for me. He got 2 for 16. Zanko picking up 2, and Keke is picking up 2 as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's, like I say, very evenly poised this match. I think that score, they'll be happy they've got past 100 Ljubljana, but I still do believe that 110 is what they were eyeing up, 110 and above. So it's going to be spicy, it's going to be tasty, and it could go either way, this one for me. So let's wait and see if the Zegrat Assassins, when they're out there, can get to the 104 that they need for victory. Whoever wins this match progresses. The loser is out of the series. Join me, Rico Full and Tyrone Peters, as we come back in around about 10 minutes for the conclusion of this eliminator, match number 1 on day 6.
Hello and welcome back here to Croatia as we see that the game, we're in the break of the game. We see Rico walking around there like an army patrol soldier, having a word with a couple of the guys saying, come on boys, you're wasting my time. Got to understand, folks, Rico is the ultimate professional. It's an absolute privilege having him on the team here at ECN. You know, I learn a lot here from him in the comms box, but also just the way he operates and the way he prepares. And he's old school, does things pen and paper. As you see him having a word with Valentine there, they're just confirming what's going on, how we're taking things forward. And back to the umpires, who are walking back onto the field here. And we're about to get the second half of this game going. As Ljubljana going to be defending 103. So the target for the Assassins is 104. And as Rico alluded to earlier, unless Hari Satidevi and Nigar Ahmed get going, this could be way too many runs. Remember, they do have Gouda and the hero from the other day, Yogesh Balaj, who did take them home. So there are a couple of batters. They've got a good 3 or 4, maybe 5 batters that could have an impact on the game. And we see Shinwari taking the first over here. It looks like Shinwari, he's been really good with the ball. Singh is donning the gloves, which means Rashid Ali Mamakal, he's going to be down on car corner boundary. He was brilliant with the gloves the other day. So he's now put in the field. They said, listen, we need you in the field. You're quick. You got good hands. You're going to stop those twos. And Singh isn't the most mobile guy, so maybe they've just put him in the behind the stumps with the gloves. He's got good hands, so he doesn't have to do too much running around the field. As we see Nigar Ahmed taking strike. Hari Satidevi at the non-striker's end. Shinwari, his customary short run-up. But he does really bang it in from the short run. He bowls a hard length. Gets a good bit of lift here. So we'll see what Nigar Ahmed is going to do. First delivery, in comes Shinwari. What do you think, folks? Short of a length. Pushed into the covers and quick single by Hari Satidevi. So as you can see, the Assassin boys, they mean business today. They really want to get over the line here against the Ljubljana guys. Ljubljana being our favourites the whole week, just with the amount of depth they've had with the bat and the amount of depth they've had with the ball. We see that their fielders during the power play is Longhoff and car corner. So a little bit different to what the standard field's been here in Croatia. As Hari Satidevi takes his first delivery. Short. Run down to a short third man. There's a chance of a run out here. If it hits, it's just missed and they get through for one. So Nigar Ahmed just apologising for the calling. Saying, listen, my bad. It's my call, but I should have called earlier. As you see, there's a bit of hesitation there. And if they'd gone to the bowlers in, Satidevi would have been in all sorts of trouble. Ball 3, Shinwari into Nigar Ahmed. Just plays and misses outside off stump. So you can see Shinwari's line and length is immaculate at the moment. He's just bowling back of a length on about 4th stick, 5th stick, angling the ball into the right-hander. And so far, no boundary. So 3 balls gone, 2 runs conceded by Ljubljana. Nigar Ahmed lining him up, just also blocks the ball. Looks like they're getting off to a bit of a quiet start. You know, it normally happens when a team doesn't have that much batting depth. A couple of the top order batsmen look to take it upon themselves, but they've got to be careful they don't risk going into their shell here and creating the run rate to shoot above to 15 and then almost to the point of no return. It's a good delivery, just jagging away off the deck. Pushed to backward point, and there's Karim doing the fielding. Animated chap is Karim. Glad to see that he's recovered from his snake bite, as Rico and I alluded to yesterday. As we talk about the snake bite from Karim, the man who thought he was bitten by a snake is back in the comms box. We saw him a little bit earlier, marshalling the troops. Rico Fool.
Yeah, good to be back, and great to be watching this contest, because I do believe we're going to have a big contest. I mean, one thing about Hari Satidevi that we've seen all the way through this week, he's very dissimilar to the likes of, say, on the other side, Abdul Hassan and Izzat Ali and even Rashid Ali. He doesn't go for the big shot straight away. He's quite happy to make that slower start, to play play back the good deliveries and not take any runs or just take a single. He feels that he gets better the longer he's out there, and he has been able to. I mean, there's times that we think that he's putting his team in a tight spot, but then he comes good towards the end. So he likes to get in, get himself going before he plays his big shots. Nagar Ahmed is slightly different. He will play the shots, and he plays this one well. I think there's a bit of a touch on this, so he slows it down a little bit as the fielding is done by the one-hand bandit. Keep an eye on him as well. I mean, Abdul Hassan, we call him the one-hand bandit. We didn't know at first that he had an issue with his hand. He was taking a couple of catches with just one hand. We thought he was just being pretty cocky. But we do realise now, as you see, he keeps his hand shut. The reason is that it's a few weeks ago, about 3 weeks ago, he said, he took a catch and he split his webbing badly. And I had a look at it this morning, and it's quite nasty. And it's split right down the middle. So I'm actually quite amazed that he's playing. I'm actually quite amazed he can bat as well as he does with it.
Yeah, well, he's got a big bottom hand, Rico, so he's lucky that is his left hand, which is his top hand. Izizaz Ali comes again in ball 3. Good delivery, just worked away by Nagar Ahmed, and it's no run. Just a question there, Rico. The camera was on you there. Looked like you were marshalling the troops and cracking the whip like a army general.
Well,
What's going on there?
You know, the time is always short here. There's so many things to do. So yeah, I was trying to get the boys together and get things happening out there. But look, big shout out to all the teams, the captains, to getting here on time. It's a very tight schedule. Sometimes people do ask, well, you know, why do we just bowl just always from the one end, etc., etc. Well, the main reason is all about time. We're trying to, with the light going pretty quickly here now, we're trying to give you 4 matches, or we are giving you 4 matches a day. But of course, keeping it all from one end just keeps it simple. Means that it's easier for us to set the cameras up as well. This one actually gets through the fielder, so it will be a single. Hassan Ahmed not able to stop it, the captain, but again just strokes it away. We weren't able to get anything from the last one. At least to get a single this time round.
Yeah, Satya Devi only faced 2 deliveries so far out of the 11. Izaz Ali coming into him. Good delivery, just worked away into the leg side and just a single. So far 2 overs have been bowled and there's been no boundary. It's a bit of animation out there amongst the Ljubljana fielders. They just need to settle down. They're in the pound seats at the moment. The run rate's climbed to 12 and over. And only 6 for no wicket after 2 overs.
Yeah, it's not the start. I mean, like I say, I mentioned already that Hari Satya Devi is quite happy to start this way. This is why these 2 teams are out there playing in this elimination battle. Ljubljana, they finished 3rd with 10 points. Zagreb Assassins, 4 points to them in 4th place. So the eliminator's being played out here. One of these teams goes forward. The other will, we'll have to pack their bags. And we'll see them later. Hopefully we'll see them sticking around and watching how the day unfolds. But they will be playing no more cricket as we see Shinwari continue. What a good first over. He bowled just 3 from it. And then Izaz Ali, as we'd expect him to, followed it up with a nice tidy one from himself.
Yeah, if you look at the Ljubljana boys, as we see Shinwari coming in again, ball number 2 of the over. Beautiful delivery, almost cutting him in half. And another dot ball. Look at the Ljubljana boys' net run rate. Their net run rate is phenomenal, which kind of shows you that when they've lost, they've only narrowly lost. But when they've won, they've dominated.
Januari just keeps it nice and tidy. This is just for me. I mean, that one's been whacked away. They needed that. That's a great shot. Shinwari knows that he's bowled a bat and it's too short. It's right in the zone. And Nagar Ahmed, he absolutely smashes this. This is a great shot. It's all about keeping your shape, keeping your balance. That is a good hit.
Yeah, launched over square leg there. He's got inside there and just shown his power as Nagar Ahmed. Don't write them off yet, folks. I see Paul Rees say it's going to be tough for the Assassins. Yes, it will be tough, but it's not impossible.
Yeah, it's not impossible at all. I mean, these 2 are good batters, and they're quite happy, and we've seen this before from them. They're quite happy to bide their time. They will bat themselves to say, right, let's get ourselves in, and we'll go. They will also know about the abilities of Shinwari and Izaz Ali, so maybe there's a bit of a plan here. Shinwari, this one's been worked away, but see, that's the one that is frustrating. I mean, when that ball is here, you've got to put this away. You've got to get a bit more on it. And that's there's 3 balls that have been in this zone, and they've only got a single from them.
Yeah, Rico, and it wasn't too dissimilar from the ball before that he actually got away. So I don't know what was different there. And these dot balls are hurting them at the moment.
And he allows this one to go, so that'll be a wide. So again, not the best of bowling here from Shinwari after bowling a tidy first over. Just been a little bit too leg side-ish. This one is another one that could quite easily have been worked away. Nice work there behind the stumps from Ramanjot Singh. He's made 20 valuable runs earlier from his side. That's the better ball. That's where you need to be. And this one just gets played out onto the off. They'll take the single.
Notice that the batters in this innings haven't really manipulated the bowler at all by using his crease. He's just been standing still and allowing Shinwari to bowl at him. And Shinwari's really good at bowling at the top of the stumps. He bowls a really good line of off, fourth, fifth stump. So you want to manipulate him, as Sati Devi says. I don't need to. I'm going for a big one, but he has a chance. Gone. Massive wicket, Rico.
Yeah, massive wicket is the first one that Sati Devi has hit in anger. And what a great catch that is. I mean, he just makes it look simple, doesn't he? Rashid Ali, Mama Cadell. I mean, we've seen him behind the stumps, and I like him behind the stumps. I think he's a live wire behind there. Throws himself around, makes some really good stops, but you can see why the captain says, no, I want him there. Look at the celebration there from Shinwari. Oh, that is magical. That is the end of the third over. The power play is complete, 16 for 1.
Yeah, 16 for 1.
This is great. Hey, listen, you know, I always say what I love about these European cricket series and what I love about the European Cricket Network is these players. You know, they want to play on the big stage. They want their highlights. They want their dreams to come through. Just have a look at this. This is passion. This is what it means to Shinwari. Oh, look at this. Una, dos, tres, toma, toma, toma. Give me some of that. Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it. And hasn't he bowled well? It's a great spell of bowling from Shinwari. Only 12 runs from his 12 deliveries, and he picks up that wicket. And just have a look at that rate now. It's about 13.
Yeah, and here comes the man. Cometh the man, cometh the hour. It's our man, Abdul Hassan. Very good batter for the Ljubljana side, and now he's coming to bowl his off spin. Just darts them in. He does get a little bit of purchase off the wicket. And how much pressure's now on Nigar Ahmed? He's only scored 12 of 13, but if they're going to get there, it's going to be all on him.
Yeah, he's got to, I mean, yeah, he wouldn't have liked the fact that he's lost a key partner. But you see, these ones, okay, fair enough, is a wide ball. But, you know, if you look back to the Ljubljana innings, these sort of balls weren't being left, they were being pumped to the boundary. And that sometimes can be the difference. I mean, okay, he's got to bowl it again. And bowls a good one, gets this one right out there, outside the off. Oh, well, that's not the way to be framed to the one-arm bandit. He's only got one hand, guys. You're his teammate. Yeah, it's not sensible. Why do this? I mean, he's such a key man for you in finals day. You're going to need him later. You can see he's only got the one hand. You don't throw it at his fingers like that.
Yeah, we have noticed that Karim does have a couple of moments of madness. We saw a couple of moments of madness a couple of days ago with the ball. He bowled one or two crazy 5 wides. And then now a bit of moment of the madness by almost breaking the hand of his best player.
Gowda takes his time. Marks his mark. Looks like he's got a leg stick guard there.
Yep.
And, he's been a pretty orthodox batter. Again, he's probably a little bit like Hari Sethi Devi. He likes to play himself in. He'll dabble the ball around a bit. Wouldn't surprise me if that's how he gets off the mark. There we go. Just a little touch on the bat. It'll go. He's certainly one. If I'm the captain here, and I mean, we've seen him bat. So if I'm out there now and I'm captain this side, I'm going to have my man in close to him and say, look, I know what you like to do. You like to play the ball around to get yourself off the mark and get going. When I'm not going to allow you to do it. No easy singles.
Oh, he's
gone. Absolutely cleaned him up. And that is Ahmed that goes. It's a full delivery right in the block hole. Jagale Fatte style. And takes the wicket. And that's why this man, well, even though he's got one hand, he's such a key asset to his side. Abdul Hassan gets another prize wicket. It's a Gandhi shot. And he gets his wicket.
Yeah, you got to go straight. It's full and straight, so you must be straight down the ground. And he's gone totally across it. I see that he's not using his MRF this one, so it also blows my mind how guys just decide, no, I don't like this stick. I want to use this next stick. And as we see it happening again, with the new batsman walking to the crease here. The new batsman being, looks like Abia Awasti. It's a bit of a surprising one. I would have thought they would have brought Balaj to the crease, but maybe Balaj has been used or saved as a bit of a finisher. So, you know, Abi to the crease now. Enrico, it's going to be a massive task from here.
It's going to be extremely difficult from here. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised, a little bit gobsmacked. I think when you got a player of the ability of Jogic out there. Jogic has been their match winner. He was their match winner, gave him the first victory. Remember, they needed 3 and he pumped the 6. And, well, maybe they think that Abbey is just a little bit more dangerous. And, well, Shinwari just managing to stop this one going past. It wasn't the ideal way or the textbook way to be fielding. So Abbey Ashwathi does get off the mark. Gowda now, a bit of pressure on him. He can't be doing his tiki-taka. He's got to go a bit of boom-boom here. And, well, he doesn't. And right on cue, we know that's the way he bats. So he just paddles this away, takes a single. And tell you what, they're very confident, or must be very confident, that they feel this score or this rate is going to get to around about the 14 and feel that they're going to be able to knock it off. They've lost 2 key wickets already, a ball to go in the 4th. Score just on 21. And it will stay on 21. It's this one. Okay, he blocked it out, but again, that's a bit leggish. I think if you're quick enough, you're looking to sweep this or flick this away or at least step inside it.
Yeah, try get inside that. But, you know, Rico, that over, for me, just shows the class of the man, Hassan. Abdul Hassan really must be up there with the player of the tournament.
Yeah, he's played so well, hasn't he? And also, bearing in mind that he's played without injury, we've seen it. And maybe, you know, at some point today or maybe on the social media, we'll be able to get some coverage of that. I mean, it's right across there. You can see all the stitches in there. For him to actually still be playing is quite amazing.
Yeah, unbelievable. Just shows what this means to him and to the Ljubljana boys. And they must have a great team spirit as well to keep each other together and, you know, just keep him going. But also, looks like he's in the twilight of his career, and this must be a bit of a highlight for him.
He's a massive highlight, and he certainly created some highlights for us as well. I mean, and we were saying yesterday it'd be great to get some of these great moments that we've seen here in Croatia and put them all together, some sort of collage. And that certainly would feature at least 3 catches that he's taken one-handedly.
Yeah, brilliant catches as well. A couple of high ones, one smashed at him. Ghani Khan in now for the 5th over. Pulled away, Gowda gets his first boundary. And are we going to see a bit of a fight back here by the Assassins? They are the Assassins, that's the name. So maybe they can come. They've been a little bit sneaky. They've been down and out here, so maybe they can fight back here. The score is 21 for 2, so that'll move it to 25 for 2. I think the run rate required right now, if I'm doing my maths correctly, so that's about 79 in 6 overs, Rico. It's a lot.
Yes, they're just under the 14, but that certainly would help. Look, while that ball's being found, just tell you, these two teams, they have met before, of course. And in match 13, Ljubljana 101 for 8. And that was a match that the Assassins won, getting to 102, getting it thanks to a big 6 being hit by Yogesh. So that was quite an interesting game. And the player of the match in that one was Hari Satidev. He scored 64 of 32, but of course he's already gone. Match 14 when they played again, Ljubljana turned on the style, didn't they? 137, and that was Abdul Hassan, 69 of 27. He was the player of the match in that one, and the Assassins got to 110. So they both had a victory apiece. That's what makes this one the interesting. This is the decider, and this is the one that matters. Short, that's nicely played. I'm loving this shot. This is such a classy shot. That's what Gowda can do. That's why sometimes it surprises me that he plays some of the defensive shots that he does. I mean, what a great shot this is. Look at this. It's classy. It looks good. It's been beautifully executed. And I love the sort of dashing hands there as he flashes that blade and gets that ball to the boundary. Lovely shot. And Ghani Khan, like we saw from him yesterday, he does go for a few, but he also has the knack of picking up wickets.
Yeah, he does, Rico. He's a fighter. So he's coming in for his 3rd delivery. What can he give us? Short chance? No. Pushed away into the cover, so didn't come out the middle there by Gowda. But so far, it's a good start to the over. As we see a lovely little tractor drive past us there, Rico.
Yeah, well, we are in. We are definitely in farm country. We know that. And talking of farms, it's time that Ashwathi shows what he can do. Maybe he can hit a few in cow corner. There's the tractor that goes by. I'm sure we'll be coming back this way as well. Okay, here we go. So Ghani Khan. Ashwathi's got to have a go here. That's what he's sent out to do. Hits it on the up, and this ball is racing away. The fielders will get to it. Should be a couple at least. In comes the throw. Not the best bit of running from Aswathi, but he does get there.
Yeah, he looks like he's running on a treadmill there, Rico. It happens to some batters when they got pads on there and they're not used to it. Just like their knees don't bend, you know. So looks like he's ice skating out there.
I tell you, he's not used to running with pads, and that's Popovic. Remember him yesterday? And he thought, no, I'm batting with one pad. It took some persuading for him to put the second pad on. He did in the end.
Shane Popovic is probably chilling there back in Vis already, having a couple of beers, thinking, leave me alone, fellas, come on.
Hey, Popovic, if you're there, we loved you yesterday. And we liked the way that he batted yesterday as well.
Batted like a champion. Chance dropped down the ground. That was Awasti.
Oh, he's holding that hand like it's really hurt it. Well, in fact, he's done damage. The way he's looking at this and showing this to me, but he's done some damage. This is straight away. He looks at it. Yeah, he's done some damage here. The way he's holding that hand, I think it's either bleeding. Yeah, I can see it there now. So that looks like it's another bit of split webbing, and the one man who knows all about that is there with him now, and that, of course, is Abdul Hassan. He's saying,
they got to
I know how you feel. Yeah, he's got to get off the field and get some treatment here. It's nice to see that Josh Hobick was out there pretty quickly, so they're going to have to clean that up. He can't be on the field to play if he's bleeding like that. So yeah, he's got to come off. Just see this again. I mean, it was pretty well hit, but it's where it catches him. Just catches him. I think it catches him there on where the bit of the fleshy part on the little finger. It's caught him pretty hard. So he's going to have to get some treatment here. It looks like he wants it. He's saying no. I want to stay on the field of play. I want to be treated here. But really, I mean, when this, I mean, look, you've got to come off and do that. You've got to maybe get the 12th man on.
If he's bleeding, he's got to get off the field. We've got time constraints, Rico.
Yeah, he's got
to get off. They've got to wrap his hand off the field. They've got to put the 12th man on the field.
Yeah.
And when he's ready, and our integrity officers and our management team decide he's good to go, then he comes back on.
Yeah, he's going to. I mean, let's have a quick look at where we were in the situation with the over. I think there was a ball to go, so somebody else is going to have. I mean, that's the unfortunate thing. Somebody is going to have to bowl this ball, and it will count as an over. So they've got to be smart here and have a look around and say, right, who we got that we probably wouldn't be relying on bowling in this match, but just to get this one ball in. So that's unfortunate. Wasn't it a nice sign there, though, to see that players off the opposition, mate, and David Zizic was out there. Maybe he's a trained medic. He has got Chief on his back. The Chief was there sorting him out. So let's hope that it's not too nasty and that can be cleaned up and he can be back on the field as soon as possible.
It's good to see Josh Hobic getting a bit of a game now. He gets to run around out there during this eliminator. So, you know what, guys, that's why it's a team game. We don't rely on one person. And it looks like your man, Rashid Ali, is coming on to finish this over for him.
Yeah, Rashid is going to finish it off. Let's see what he does with it. Opportunity for Gowda, though, to go after it. Oh, that's a really good delivery.
Yep.
Well, that one ball will count as an over for him, though. That's the unfortunate thing. And, that will be it. So the captain is thinking, maybe I could have used it. This is such a good delivery. It's right in the block. And all that it can do with that is play that out. So that is the end of the over. It was a much more productive one. 33 is the score now with 2 wickets down. And, they managed to get 12 off that one. But still below where they need to be.
Yeah, and Gowda's the key man at the moment. He's striking at 200. Awasti, he did the damage, so maybe he just came out there to injure players, but hopefully he can get his run rate up, his strike rate up, should I say. And as I say, this is going to be a vital over the game. It's the 6th over of the game. It's, for me, my MVP of the tournament. He's bowling now. Although, geez, how can I say that when Mark Jones is around? Oh, it's just Gowda just tapping it away for a single. I know Rico doesn't really like that too much, especially this stage of the game.
No, look, the reason I don't like it, I think he's playing this shot with so much time that I think he can be a bit more brutal. He can hit this. Look how much time he has. He has so much time to play that. And I think also he's got to realise that the guy at the other end hasn't exactly got going here at the moment. You can see there, that's a short delivery. And all it does is just produce a single. Singles are not good enough. They've got to go more than singles. So now Gowda gets back on strike. And he's now probably thinking, okay, now this time I probably do have to hit it. But he may not get the ball to do it.
Yeah, let's just hope he gets a short one like the previous one, because then he'll go. No, as I say it, he won't go. He's decided that this is the over for him just to see out. And I don't think you can do that in T10 cricket when your run rate required is already up at 15.
Now look at this again. He has time to rock back, hit this hard, hit it up over the top of point and get a boundary. That's what he needs to be doing here.
Awasti, he just gently pushed that into the covers and the skipper does the fielding eventually. Skipper hasn't really done much. Maybe he's a good admin man and he's good with paperwork and he's got the biggest car that drives them all around because he doesn't bat, he doesn't bowl. He just talks around, he feels that cover. Sometimes we see him out at deep backward square. So this is the man, Abdul Hassan. Oh, and Gowda just runs him down using the pace. Although the field has quickened up, I don't think he's going to get a boundary. And that's only 2 runs. So the run rate required is now going up to almost 16. It's 15 and a half.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be thinking big shot. He surely has because, yeah, I mean, all right, it's 2, which is, all right, it's something. If you're taking 2s every ball, fine. But even then, you're behind the rate. You've got to get a boundary or a couple every over. And this time, again, it's a little nudge. He doesn't try and hit this too hard. They'll take a single. He will go back and strike. But you know what? If you're going to nudge it around like that, I think if you're Ljubljana, you're thinking, okay, we don't mind him on strike. He's just taking a single. And just like that, in that over, after getting a 12 off the last, I think that one has gone for what? Just probably 6 or 7?
Yeah, Enrico, you know, the reason why they're able to bowl Rashid Ali is because they've got a whole bunch of bowlers. You know, look at the man coming on now. Waka Khan, he was fantastic yesterday. Yeah. You still got Karim in the bank. You got Izaz Ali with an over under his belt still. You know, worst case scenario, you can tell Singh to get the pads off and have a bowl because they've got just bowlers to burn. Bringing us back to what we've been alluding to the whole week about them having the most depth in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. So here comes Waqas Khan. He was sensational yesterday. You've got to say, his bowling yesterday really did impress us.
Rico, this is the over. If Assassins have any chance, this is the over. As I say that, Gowda looks for it, and he launches it out the ground. On 6 runs. We got a game on our hands here, folks.
Yeah, we certainly do. When I talked about Waqas Khan, he took 2 for 8 and yesterday. And he certainly looked good. And then 3 for 7 as well against Sokol. But his first ball has been smashed away for a big 6. Didn't see that coming. So Gowda, well, it's an interesting player, isn't he? After just dabbing and not attacking balls, you expect him to attack. He just pulls out a beautiful shot. So pressure for Waqas Khan here today. Goes for 6 off his first ball. And now this will be more. It's a Gundy ball. It's a full toss that gets smashed away. Balle. Yinna Sona. Shaka Lagya. That is big. That is massive. How can this be? This is European cricket for you. Yesterday, 2 for 8 in one match. Then 3 for 7 in another. Here in 2 balls, he's gone for 12.
Enrico, the craziest thing is that whenever a bowler runs up in some of these leagues, they bowl 2 bad balls, and then the captain's like, okay, we're going to change the field, and this must change, and it's just a bad delivery. He just needs to get it right. Gowda saying, you can bowl wherever you like, my friend. I'm going after you.
Well, they get the single here, so this is an opportunity maybe.
Could have pushed 2 there, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say, because he himself was running to the safe hand. I think you've got to decide something, right, I've got to get back on strike. So Wathi now has to play his part. 13 off the over already. They're requiring around about 15 before the start of this one. Let's see what he can do here.
Yeah, he should be hitting out or getting out, even retiring him out, because you've got Balaj, who's still to come. Yogesh Balaj. You know, you'd rather have him batting with Gowda at the moment. You know, we've only got 21 balls left, or 20 balls to go.
Yeah, absolutely.
50 required from 20. Gowda on strike. Tries to lash it through the covers, unable to. And the skipper does the fielding. Just didn't recognize him there because he had a cap on, but that's definitely the skipper he's got his spectacles on. And only a single for Gowda, so this is a vital delivery.
Yeah.
This must be 6 or it should be out.
Yeah, big delivery this. Got to swing at this. Got to get, because at the moment they've maybe got the score they wanted, but it's not going to help with the rate. It stays the same unless he hits it. He doesn't. It missed. It should be, maybe they'll need to be thinking about taking the bye. They don't, it skids through. That's probably all about Gowda thinking, no, I need to be on strike. So after the first 2 balls gets pumped to the boundary and 12 come off it, only 3 come off the next.
I see it looks like we're seeing a retired out here, Rico. We're looking at the graphic at the moment. We don't need to be looking at that right now because we've got a retired out.
Yeah, and I think that makes perfect sense. I mean, they took a risk, didn't they, I think, with Abbey going out there. He doesn't really get going. He's only scored, 6 runs in the 8 balls that he faces. Yeah, I'm liking this. This is sensible. I was amazed that Yogesh Balaj was not coming out earlier. Well, they went with something. It hasn't worked, and it's cost them eight deliveries. So here we go. So liking that tactical change. So Awathi has been retired out. So he's going to go. And Yogesh has come in. So this is, I'm liking this. You've got to do it. I think you've got to be thinking about the team. You've got to be thinking about getting into the next stage of this. You don't want to be eliminated here. So big moment. And this is a big moment as well, as we're seeing the new bowler coming in. This is Haris Karim coming on to bowl. We saw him early on sort of opening the bowling a lot of the times. But here he is now coming in to bowl the 8th over. Starts well, but it's hit straight down the ground. It will be fielded by the one-hand bandit who makes the clean pick-up, and what a throw that is. And though the bowler is not able to pick it up cleanly, it stops the batters taking the 2 that they were looking for.
Yeah, Gowda just hitting it down the ground and taking the single. Balaj now on strike, and all for him to do at the moment. They need to be going at 15s and over at least. So we see Karim coming off his long run-up. Here he comes, scuttling in. No real jump and decent delivery. So Balaj only able to get that away for a single, and they're going to need some boundaries here. Gowda sitting on 31. That's not right. Yeah, there we go. Gowda sitting on 32 or 15. So a couple of boundaries for him here. He could be a hero today.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed with Gowda, I mean, look at the boundaries he's played. They've been the pull shot, the hook shot. He hasn't really done too much on the offside apart from just paddle the ball to third man. So I think as a bowler, Karim, you're aiming for that off stick. And he goes for the stumps. It's hit straight down the ground. It's a good shot, but it's been stopped and picked up. And good running. Liking that. I think they've taken the chance there to saying, okay, this is going towards Abdul Hassan. He's not going to be able to use 2 hands to pick it up. It's going to be very difficult for him to pick this up cleanly and get the throw in. So they decide to go for 2 and they get him. Intelligent running.
Yeah, this is it, Rico. Make or break time now. Gowda on strike. What is Karim going to do? He's gone for 4 of 3 deliveries. Goes after him. Chance. No chance. 6.
Yeah, big hit there for Gowda. That's what he needs to do. Once again, it's in the slot. That's where he's hitting him. You don't want to be giving him this opportunity. You don't want to be short to him. He waits for it. And as soon as he gets that length, there he is onto it as quick as lightning. Smashes it away. Big hit, 6 runs. Keeps them in the game. Keeps them in the hunt. Needs another. Karim, gone for 10 in the over. Goes short. That's not a good delivery. Down the leg side. It gets past the keeper as well. And, they're going to come back for another. So that's going to be 3 runs. That is a big error there from Karim. Loses line. I mean, he's got to be bowling this outside the off. He's trying to attack the stumps. And as a result of that, gets this wrong. Goes down the leg side. Ramanjot Singh is not able to stop it. It gets past him under his gloves. And a good chase there from Hobbit. But not before the batters complete 2. So that's 3 wides, 13 off the over here now. Still 2 balls to go.
I just don't understand why it's such a long run up, Rico. This is 10 over cricket. Run off 5 steps. You'll be way more accurate. He says, I don't need that. It's a decent delivery. Gowda's hacked that away. Are they going to take 2? No. Only a single this time. Yeah, they caught. Oh, no.
Ball going backwards and forwards, but that's well backed up. Needed to be backed up there. I think that was the captain there. Hassan Ahmed playing a crucial part and just keeping that just to a single. So big, once again, the last ball of the over, the biggie, goes to the boundary, then they've got the score thereafter. If it doesn't, they'll be disappointed because once again, the bowler's got away with it. And once again, the bowler has got away with it. I don't know what he's I don't know if he's appealing or just frustrated. This doesn't hit the zone. Wasn't the best of deliveries. And I'm quite surprised the shot that Yogesh Balaj tries to play there. End of the over. The score 69. 3 wickets down. That rate just around the 16 mark, or just over the 16 mark here at the moment. It's still doable, but Yogesh Balaj has got to start playing some shots at the moment. And Gowda, well, he's got to try maybe hit a few more out of the park. Just one boundary, one big six won't do it. Needs to be looking at least, well, now you're at a stage we need 3 balls of every over to go to the boundary. That rate has actually, well, it's more than I thought. It's 17.5 here.
Yeah, they're just staying in touch though, Rico. Just staying in touching distance. This is the over that's going to decide whether they're going to be in the game or not, because Gowda has to go after Ali. Ali's got a lot of pace. Short, wide, pulled away.
Got to go through over there.
Got to go, Rico. And they don't care.
Nah, I mean, it's great bit of fielding. I mean, that's that. Oh man, Rashid again. He's something else, isn't it, Rashid? I mean, he can do everything. We've seen him behind the stumps. He's been brilliant. We've seen his catching is great. We've seen him bowl one ball, which was absolutely brilliant as well. And there, that bit of fielding and throw. Another young player that's exciting us here in Croatia. Oh, that's well bowled. That's clever bowling. That's where you got to be. And that's Ali. Every dot ball. That's why in this format of the game we say dot ball is gold dust.
Yeah, it's really gold dust. It's somehow he gets the ball to shape back in like he does. It's just incredible. As we see, Balaj just not being able to get it off the square at the moment, Rico.
Yeah, the thing about this is it all goes back to that decision. I mean, obviously there was a reason for it. They were hoping that Abi Aswathi could smash the ball out the ground, but he chewed up 8 deliveries just for 6. And then you're sending out to Yogesh Balaj, who we know is a good batter, but you're basically sending out to say, right, you're going out now. We want you to hit boundaries every ball. And, you know, sometimes good batters, especially batters at the type of his caliber, needs a few balls to get going. He hasn't been given that, so he's swinging, trying to get going here, and he's missing out. Well, that's talk about missing out. Gowda misses out on that as well. Again, outside the off stump is a different ball game. Short, this is where he likes it. This will disappear. It will go. Balle, brrr. But though that one is set out of the ground, he needs to back it up with a few more. 1 or 2 and over is not enough. And the dot balls that have come, well, that's what's hurting you. Every time it's short, he's onto it. A ball to go in this one. 12 off his spell so far. He gets it outside the off, up in the air. Is he going to get lucky? And where's this going to go? It does plug. Hobbit. Well, they don't even take the second here.
Yeah, I think Gowda's thinking that it's all on him here, but that means he's going to need 26 off the last over, and Karim should be bowling it. So it's either Karim or Waka Khan that's going to bowl the last over. I mean, it looks like Waka Khan's going to actually bowl it, so he's been the go-to man. His over was quite expensive, but is Ali's bowling figures. 2 overs, 0 for 13.
Yeah, just tremendous. And that's the thing, though, isn't it? I mean, you said at the start of the innings that they just have so many guys that they can fall back to, haven't they?
Yeah.
If one doesn't have a good one, so like Ghani Khan doesn't have a good one, and unfortunately then also has to retire just because of that injury. Hopefully he's okay. I'm trying to see if I can see him anywhere. I hope they've been able to sort him out and it's not too bad and we're going to see him playing later. But we'll find out more on that. But they always have somebody, you know, and that's the thing. That's why I said they just seem to have that little bit more depth, and that's why maybe they're going to get through this eliminator. Here we go. They've got plenty to defend. 26 required. That's not a good start. It's a full toss. Where is this going to land? And it's going to be taken. It's actually going to take it, but no ball has been called. Yep, okay. So he's thinking, why didn't you tell me before? I've run all this way. He's run a mile, hasn't he? He's run a mile. Yeah, okay, fair enough. You can see why it's called. He's run a long, long way to take a sensational catch. He thinks he's got a wicket. And then he says, no ball. You could have told me before. I've just used all that energy up for nothing. Well, all right, no ball, so it has to be bowled again. So they get a bit of a bonus here.
So I'd have liked to have seen Gowda get on strike again. It brought up his 50, Rico.
Okay, this could be a boundary. Chasing hard. Is it going to go all the way? No, fielder gets there, so...
It's got to go. No.
Yeah, they don't go. Don't go. They don't get Gowda on strike, so...
Gowda's got his 50 here, Rico.
Yeah, that's just the 50. So it comes up with this shot. He throws everything at this, including the kitchen. Take a look. There's Diana. Oh, she's hiding behind the camera up there. It's a nice shot for Diana. Good morning, Diana. She had some fun on the go-karts this morning.
Yeah, a lot of us were riding around there having a good time. I really enjoyed that. As we see Waka Khan here looking to close out the game. Pelage smashes this down the ground. The one-handed bandit comes around to his favourite right hand and 2 runs.
Yeah, 2 runs, and like the way that Abdul Hassan just made sure that he knew that it was always going to be 2. 2 doesn't lose them the game here, does it? You can see there what's required now, 20 runs in 4 balls. Not impossible.
A 6 here changes things. Come on.
Edge.
Or a 4.
How far does it go? I don't think it's got the legs to go all the way, you know. And that man has been doing a lot of ducking and diving up there, Jay Rana. He gets the throw in. And, well, it's not the boundary that they need.
Yeah, and all to do here, guys. 3 balls, 18 runs. We need 3 maximos here, otherwise it's all she wrote for the Assassins.
Yeah, Zagreb Assassins making their debut, ECN debut, trying to get past the elimination stage here. And, well, they're not going to, because that one basically seals it all. And it's Wakas Khan does what he does best, just knocks him over. But there's no celebration from him at all. We've seen this. We saw this yesterday as well when he picked up 5 wickets in the day. He just knocks the stumps over, turns around and says, right, okay, what's next? And a big swing there from Yogesh Balaj, but he just couldn't get going. And maybe here on this occasion, Vendrajanko just gets his tactics wrong when he sends out Abi Awasti before him. He just couldn't get going. He couldn't really get out there and start hitting big straight away. He's going to go for a disappointing 8 of the 8 balls that he faces.
Wonder what Waka Khan's doing right now, Rika. I don't know if he's injured, is he just catching a stretch? Maybe he's celebrating, thanking his gods upstairs. As we see Zanko coming in, the captain, he's come in when the game's pretty much done and dusted unless there is a no ball.
Yeah. I mean, give Zanko a shout out. So look, you know, he's the man who's responsible for setting up this club. He used to play for Zagreb Sokol, but I mean, he said, look, so many players wanted to play that they needed more clubs. Otherwise, players weren't going to get the opportunity to play, and that's exactly what he did. Went out, set this club up, and what a good season they've had domestically as well. They've been right up there with the pace with the Zagreb Sokol. So those 2 teams tied the domestic league. So one of those 2 teams will be seen in the European Cricket League next year.
Is there domestic league a 20-over competition or a 10-over competition?
I'll be guessing, so I couldn't say.
Yeah.
I get the feeling that it's probably, it may be even more. It may be, maybe they play sort of 40-over matches, but somebody can confirm. I'm sure there's people on the chat that'll be able to confirm that for us. But they've done well. Look, they're not going to make it through. It's a big swing and a miss from Gowda. Gowda, who does bring up his 50. He'll stay on 50, not out of 24 deliveries. So he did his best, but I think, I mean, you asked a question about the format they play. I think just watching the way that Gowda played and looking at some of the other teams and the way the batters play, I don't think they're quite used to playing this aggressive mode. And as a result of that, Gowda, too many dot balls for me. You saw that Yogesh coming out there, couldn't get going, as well as Abi. And those dot balls are the thing that cost them here in the end. So congratulations to Ljubljana. They progress. We're going to have to say, sadly, goodbye to the Zagreb Assassins. As we can see on the table there today, that in the first eliminator, it actually will be Ljubljana that go through. They will be looking to play whoever loses out of the next match, qualifier number 1 between Belgrade and Zagreb Sokol. That's coming up shortly for you. Let's go over to the highlights.
Yeah, as we see, Izaz Ali started us off there, and beautiful couple of overs there. His first over, I think, only went for 3 runs, and Shinwari as well, brilliant. There was the first boundary, and when Nigar Ahmed hit that out the ground, you thought to yourself, hang on, they've got a chance. Then Satsi Devi, his first shots in anger, he was caught wonderfully out there by Rashid Ali on the boundary, and you just knew there now, when you saw that celebration from the Ljubljana guys, that they were really fired up for this game. As we see another big wicket, Nigar Ahmed playing around a full ball on leg stump, can't do anything about it, and he gets bowled. Gowda then came to the crease and he accelerated a bit, and for a moment you thought the Assassins were back in the game and they had a chance of winning this game. Played a couple of whips behind square on the leg side and really looked like he was amongst it, and then as you saw the injury to Ghani Khan, that looked nasty, definitely drew blood there, and let's hope we get to see him in the next game as the Ljubljana guys go through. And then Garda, a couple of lusty blows. You thought maybe there was a chance here for the Assassins, but it wasn't meant to be. Karim came into the attack and he also got launched for 1 or 2 by Garda. And then Izaz came back and Garda got hold of him as well. But that was the only bad ball Izaz Ali actually bowled. After that, as you see, it was all the Garda show. If they were going to make it, that was a no ball. So even when he was caught, he wasn't out. And then, of course, the wickets fell at the end here, and Waka Khan just cleaning up the tail at the end of the game. So the Assassins boys coming 16 or 17 runs short of the victory. And as we see at the bottom of the picture there, man of the match, he's just taking the photo there. Abdul Hassan. See the scorecard there, Garda top scoring with 50 of 24. And 5 wides and 1 no ball, so 6 extras in all the 10 overs. Ljubljana improving there with some of their wides. I think the other day they bowled 22 wides or something like that, so that was a much more improved performance. Garda, the only batter to talk about really. And then you see the bowling figures, Shanwari, brilliant, 1 for 12 of his 2. Izaz Ali, 0 for 13 of his 2. Abdul Hassan, 1 for 12 in his 2. Brilliant bowling there. And then just a bit of tap taken by Waka Khan, 1 for 24, and Haris Karim, 0 for 14. So at the end of the game, the Ljubljana boys only managing to win by 16 runs. They got 103 for 8, and the Zagreb Assassins 87 for 4. So the winners of the eliminator are Ljubljana. They will go through to the next round. And the next game will be the top of the table clash to see who goes straight through to the finals. As you see the fantasy dashboard here, the so-called boys, Manzoor, have a look out for him, Haider, Wasal Kamal, Gurpreet Singh, all very good players. And then we got on the other side, Whitney Burton, Mark Jones, and then of course the Zimonich brothers, Bogdan Ducic, and looks like there's still no lawnmower. So he's still out injured. Slobbo's in the side as well. We've got Pecic behind the stumps, and then the skipper Robin Vitas. So join us again in about 10-15 minutes for this crucial match to see who goes straight through the final.
You have to see this video.
You have to visit my Slavonia.
You have to visit our national parks.
You have to taste our food.
You have to learn the game in the local playground like we did.
And see the great cannon fire off in my city, Zagreb.
You will never walk alone on these hiking trails.
Croatia, full of life.
Hello and welcome back, and let's get ready for qualifier 1. Both these two teams have earned the right to have a double chance to get into the final later, but they'd like to do it first time round and then have a relaxing afternoon and see what unfolds in front of them and who they will be meeting in that final. Belgrade, the team from Serbia, take on Zagreb Sokol, who are the defending champions. Belgrade, well, they had a lovely day yesterday, didn't they? They were chasing 66 and did that with 29 balls to go, a 10-wicket victory over Vis, and then they showed their strength with the bat when they piled on the runs, 150 on the board, winning that one by 72 runs. So they're a team that are in good form. The question though with them will be, do they have the depth that they need when they get under pressure with the batting? We'll have to wait and see. Zagreb Sokol, they are, as I say, the defending champions. They didn't come into this match with the best of results. They lost to Ljubljana in their last match, so they're hoping that's just a blip and they can come good when it counts. That's what champions do. Anyway, the captains are with the tournament referee Suleiman Saeed. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, it's your call. Heads. And tail. We're gonna bat first.
Aman Mashwari from Zagreb Sokol winning the toss and deciding that they are going to have a bat first. Look, why not? I think they're a team that at the moment are clicking with the bat. The captain himself has been in very good form. Remember, he got a good player of the match performance the other day. And also we saw good all-round player of the match performance also from Wasa Kamal, 48 of 32 versus Ljubljana. And can somebody like, the question for him is Saga Mansour, if he can get back to his best. He's somebody that started this series really well, scoring loads of runs, but he's just gone off the boil a little bit. But the captain will be happy that somebody like Aprit Shukla is back in the side for him. It just gives them that little bit more strength and depth, just in case one of those big guns doesn't fire at the top end. With the ball, Kamal has been very good as well, and another player of the match performance from him when he took 3 for 6 against Vis, so he's going to be quite key for them. But what about Gurpreet Singh? Gurpreet Singh can be very dangerous. He does have a few issues with his line sometimes, but if he can get the ball right, if he's pumped up today, he could certainly be a match winner for his side. The Belgrade team, the team from Serbia, they're a team that have impressed us all the way through. The only question that we have, and I know Tyrone Peters was asking the same question, is can those players perform time and time again? Because they don't quite have the same amount of depth as maybe some of the other teams have. Top batter in the series with 293 runs, Mike Jones. He's been incredible. Yesterday we saw a fine 87 of 36 deliveries from him, and that was against Vis. And that adds to the 71 earlier that we saw him score against the Assassins. But somebody like maybe the laptop destroyer, yeah, I haven't forgot Wintley Burton. He could be quite key in this one. 38 of 18 yesterday, including destroying my laptop. That's all over social media, as you all know. With the ball, Mike Jones, he's been fantastic. Remember, he's the guy that's taken a double hat-trick in this series. He's got 12 wickets in the series so far, but also keep an eye out for the youngster Vule, the 17-year-old Vule Zivanic. He's been sensational. He's got 7 wickets to his name. Also, watch out for him in the field. He's got 7 catches, the highest catcher as well. Going to be a very exciting match. Remember, one of these two teams, whoever wins, will go directly through to the final. The other team has to, or will have, a very difficult match against Ljubljana. Tyrone Peters, well, he's in the ice box. The Iceman himself. Tyrone, let's get ready for this match. Zagreb Sokol are going to be having a bat first.
Thank you, Rico. Brilliant as always. Giving us all the stats, all the information, players to watch out for. Jeez, is there anything you cannot do? As we see the fantasy dashboard coming up here, we see Alexander Dizija. He's rated at number 9. Mark Jones rated at 9 as well. And for me, guys, Vule Zimanic, he's the bowler to watch out for here. We got Sereni in the Sereno. He's bowling as well beautifully at the moment. Jumanji as well, bowling beautifully. See the expected score is 104 for Belgrade and 90 for Sokol. So if you look at that, the Sokol boys are the underdogs in this, but I would definitely think for them to be the favourites. The Belgrade guys, they've won my heart, that's for sure. I think they're a magnificent unit, good bunch of lads. That's the kind of guys I'd like to work with. You know, they're really, really good cricketers, and just they've got some amazing supporters on the chat show. Mr. Zimke and Nicola, unbelievable guys. They're wishing them all so much luck and so much love, and that's the biggest thing that I've noticed with this team. They've got a lot of love for each other, a lot of care for each other. Unfortunately, the lawnmower not been able to recover from his injury in time, so he won't be able to play this match. But we see Manzua, who's been struggling with form the last 4 games. Let's see what Zimanic has got for him. Vula in for the first ball. Beautiful delivery and just pushed into the covers for a single, and good bit of work in the covers. As we see Wasal Kamal getting on strike. If they can get Wasal Kamal early, we have a great game on our hands here. Wasal Kamal has been very dangerous with the bat. He won the game for them almost single-handedly yesterday against Ljubljana. So you see him taking guard there. Vule waiting at the top of his mark. It's actually not... Is it Vule? Yes, it is. Vule waiting at the top of his mark. And a lot of the Belgrade boys donning shaved heads. So it's quite difficult to see who is who. As we see a second ball. Here he comes. Vule into Wasal Kamal. Short. Chance. Mark Jones underneath it. He's charging in. Can he get there? Oh, what a catch, Rico! What a catch to start the game! Come on, Jonesy!
Oh, that is absolutely superb as I come back into here. That is amazing. And this is the man, Jonesy. We know he's struggling with a heel injury, but he's just, this is commitment, this is desire, this is passion. He wants it for his side. He wants it for Vule. And this is a great catch. You can see he's sliding over. Never mind, he traps it. Well, that's one way to do it. It's not the best look, but oh, there you go. Whitley Burton. Well, Whitley Burton says, hang on a minute, I need to sort you out here. Oh, this is absolutely sensational. This is Jonesy, the man we know he's already taken a double hat-trick. Well, I tell you what, that was cheeky. It was naughty, but it was nice. This is the man. This is the hat-trick. This is the man that we're watching out there. Yeah, but I want this.
Yeah.
I want the highlight of that catch.
Check at that. Check at that. Unbelievable. Saw the celebrations for his double hat-trick. There goes Dinesh.
Oh, yeah.
He could have had 5 in that.
It could have been amazing. This catch, look, this is an amazing catch. How he gets there, then have a look. Look, I told you, it's naughty, but no, that is naughty, but it's not. I'm so glad he's wearing those. I tell you what a magical moment that is. And what a highlight that is. And I like the bit afterwards. We ain't got a time. Maybe you can see that again afterwards at some point.
Yeah, Arpit Shukla coming in. First ball now. Short down the leg side. Brilliant hand by the keeper. And now he stops it from running away for 4. So a good start here by the Belgrade boys. They're fired up.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. And the Vule Zimanic, he's the star, isn't he, the young star? I just love him out there. He's such a great player, and he gets the wicket. And what an important wicket is to get as well. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. What a start. Amazing stuff. Absolutely amazing. The European Cricket Network, folks. This is the type of cricket that's taken the world by storm. The most entertaining format of cricket you can get. And this is another wicket. Is the second. And Belgrade have another. And the bad form of Manzoor continues as he puts this straight into the hands of the fielder. So it's not getting any better for him. Belgrade, the team for Serbia, they're all over the reigning champions, Zagreb Sokol. Remember, what's at stake here? The winners go through to the final. The losers have a difficult contest up ahead against Ljubljana. What a start that is. What a catch that is. And that's Slobodan Tusic that takes the catch. And just like that, Vule Zimanic has taken 2 wickets in the first over.
Yeah, Sloba, you beauty. Nice, easy catch there. And Vule got off to a great start here. He's bowling beautiful line and length. What a lovely run-up as well. Great delivery, great action. Explodes at the crease. And takes his second wicket in the over. So that brings the skipper to the crease, and you know the skipper's all wrists. He's a big unit as well. got a lovely stick in his hand and doesn't really move his feet much. So if Vule can get one top of off here, I think it could be a bit of trouble for him. Doesn't really step to the ball. So vital first over here. Scores 2 for 2 off the 4 deliveries.
Oh, it's amazing stuff. And he comes again. It's could be another. It is. Oh, this is quite incredible. It's a 3rd wicket. And, well, the captain, Maheshwari, just plays it straight into the hands of a lovely guy. Somebody else that we love seeing out there is Bogdan Dudic. He takes the catch, and it's another one that bites the dust.
Bogdan Dudic, he's the man that wore one in the face in the second day when they played, and unbelievable. As we see the hat-tricks coming up here, there's all the hat-tricks this season. There was a 4-4 in Italy in Rome, and we saw 4-4 this week. So all the magic happening out here in the ECN cricket. ECS, guys, have a look. Whenever you think to yourself, we're having a laugh here, next thing you know, there's bits of magic. And there's my man, Bogdan Dudic. He takes his first catch of the game, and now the score is 2 for 3 off the 5 deliveries. What a first over.
Well, we already took the opportunity to show a hat-trick we've already seen here in Croatia and at this Budanek Oval. And that was Mark Jones. Well, now, or maybe one of his teammates, the youngster, Vule Zimonic, is going to take one. Hat-trick is on here. He's bowling to Sohail Ahmed. Oh, it's a juicy delivery. They, of course, all go up. Of course you would. But it's not going to be. Well, what an over that is. That is absolutely sensational. Is that one of the best overs that you've ever seen in the European Cricket Network? That's a serious question for you. We've seen everything in that over. It started with the most sensational catch.
Yeah, unbelievable.
I want to see this catch again because it is brilliant and it's also absolutely comical. First of all, the catch. This is class. This is one of the best catches you'll see. He dives in, and then how about that? It's sensational. But keep it going, because what I love here, look at Whitney Burton. He comes and says, hey, buddy, I just sorted out your wardrobe. That is brilliant. It doesn't get any better than that. What a start. What a start.
As we see the graphic there, Mark Jones just flying. He's just cruising. Definitely right up there with the MVP for the tournament. And you see Burton and Alexandra there, the second and third lead run scorers. All those batsmen for Zagreb Sokol are out. As we see Arpit Shukal, he just tries to hack one down to Mark Jones. You can see he's hurt his heel again with that catch. But I'm just glad that Sohail Ahmed didn't go out first ball. He's taking me to the airport tomorrow morning.
Is he really?
Yeah. So let's hope he has a good day. So
well, look, you still look. Even though we've seen all that carnage in the first over, there's still two batters out there that we know can perform. Arpit Shukla, well, if he can perform, and I think the captain, Aman Maheshwari, will be very happy that he's back in the lineup. But he doesn't want to hurry to get back, does Sohail Ahmed here. And, I think it's quite right that the bowler has a go to try and get him run out. I'm liking that from Suranak. He does only just get himself back.
Yeah, Sereni there showing his athleticism. Just being told that he won the best under-21 player trophy. So he's got a lot of confidence at the moment. Ahmed to face his third delivery. Full toss. Looks like a slow ball. Just worked away to the cow corner where Vule does the fielding. And another thing I like about the boys from Belgrade, they know their plans in the field. They know where each other's fielding. They've got a great, in South Africa we call it a gees. They've got a great spirit that keeps them together. So we see there Arpit Shakul on strike. He was chatting with us yesterday on the chat while the guys were playing. So slapped it away through the covers, and this will be the first. Will it be the first boundary of the day? Only just.
I think that definitely hits the Tortuga on the way. Well, wherever that tortoise is, it's just taken a bit of a battering. Just look at this. It almost holds up, and there'd be no justice if this goes. It just hits there and it slows up. But there, you see that. But just manages to get enough onto it. Yeah, deserves the four. It was a good shot. So the fight back is on here. And it's the man who wasn't playing for them yesterday, Shukla. He was on the chat, not playing. He's back. And he knows he needs to put a good performance in. This is in the air. He gets lucky. Gets it over the fielder. The chase is on. And they will probably just get there. What a great stop that is. The man who's taken the catch. And that's Slobber. And Tosnik just flicks his back in time to get two.
Yeah, we're going to see a replay of that. I think he's just done enough there. Slobbo chasing after. He's the only one with conventional cricket cap on there, old school. Got to love that. So as we're having a look here.
Yeah, I think he just gets the flick on there.
Just gets the flick on.
Just gets the flick on.
And I think the guys have said no.
Well, hang on. They might be signalling 4 here. I think they reckon that it may have just touched a bit of the rope. So what we're saying here.
Sure, I don't know about that. Batsman, the fielder gets the benefit of the doubt. You know, so it's a difficult call there. Fielder gets the benefit of the doubt, and if you can slow that down just a bit more.
I think it just here. Look at it's the foot.
Yeah, it's the foot.
It's the foot. The foot goes down the other side of the rope. So though he stops the ball from hitting the rope, the foot goes down, and that's the reason. So 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 runs. Great effort again, and then the next ball is followed up by Sereni with a dot ball. So at the end of the over, the score is now 12 for 3. So what a start there. 10 off Sereni's first over. 2 of Vule's. And you know that Vule comes and bowls the third over as well in the power play. See Robin Vitas coming to give him a bit of words of advice there. Don't know if he needs it. As we see the log there, Belgrade did finish top on net run rate to beat Zagreb Sokol. And Vule coming in for his second over. Sohail hits him straight into the covers. They're looking for a single. Good bit of fielding there.
Yeah, these two is key, isn't it? Sohail, remember, he got that Player of the Match award yesterday. He batted really well for his team. He kept them in the match. And he's going to be key here. Got 27 runs, didn't he? But what an important role he's got to play here now. 27 or 14. In the same match that Kamal made 48, but Kamal has gone. Mansour has gone. Mashwari has gone. These two, it's key that they perform and get a score on the board for the side. A place in the final at stake.
Yeah, and I love the energy out there. Look how Vule chases the ball all the way there. Slobo's got it covered, but Vule says, don't worry, I'm in there. I mean, it's Arput Shukla just gets it away for a single. So a great line and length again. He's bowled 2 fantastic deliveries here. It's a brilliant start so far from the Belgrade boys. In comes Vule. Chance. Just over Bogdan. Can he chase it down? And that's the key to Sohail Ahmed's batting style. He throws the kitchen sink at it, so any outside edge just flies away.
Yeah, I mean, that's the difference here. He's brave, isn't he? He's got to be brave. I'm liking that. Be brave, no matter what the situation is. And try and get the score on the board.
Yeah. Sorry, Rico. The key is also, when you've got a great start like this in the field, you don't want to be getting too carried away, and also you don't want to get hard on yourself. You just keep on staying ball by ball in the moment. Ball 4 of the over. Vule, short, great delivery. Ahmed not able to get any better on that. He goes hard again, but just goes through to the keeper. So another dot ball.
Yeah, I like the energy. Runs back to his mark, doesn't he? He's ready to go again. Pumped up. Been a smashing performance from him so far. Couple of deliveries. See if you can pick up another.
Oh, it's gotta be, give it.
They're asking. What do you mean, give it? You're supposed to be neutral.
Run out.
It could be. There's going to be a run out. Oh my word! It's all happening. Oh, look at that! He's absolutely pumped, isn't he? And well, he doesn't get the LBW decision. But look, this is why you got to admire the young man. He doesn't get the LB. Maybe it's just going down leg. He doesn't get that. He said, all right, if you're not going to give that, well, how about this? Here's rolls it back in. Have a look. He's stranded. Here comes the ball. Gets the bounce. That's the slowest run out you can get. And you can see there that Paul Stubbs says, well, okay, you're going to be run out. And he's got a big smile on his face. Oh, wow. What an athlete. What a player. What a star. And what a future this young man has. Absolutely brilliant. Really well done. And I think, unlike that also from the umpire, Paul Stubbs, he's just saying, hey, well done, well done. As another batter comes in. Well, that was disaster, really, for Sokol, because just when they were starting to get that partnership together, Arput Shukla will have to go.
Just wanted to have a look at that LBW shot again, Rico. I know you're saying it's doing too much, but let's have a look here. Just probably, but if he gave it, you wouldn't have complained.
Oh, no, you don't. If that's given, you don't complain. That's really, I mean, that's quality umpiring. Thinks about it long and hard, and umpire score, decides not out. But Zimmernic says, well, okay, I'll run the other batter out instead. So Sohail now maybe he's the last man out there that can get them to any sort of score. He's been joined out there by Abdullah Al Mamoon. And, well, what a fine bit of bowling this. What an over. What a spell. And he's taken 3 wickets, only given 8 runs away. And, well, forget those 3 wickets. The run out was all him as well. And he got up at Shukla, run out. Shukla, I think, doing the right thing. He knows that you've got to go for the runs here. Backing up, then gets a little bit stranded, gets stuck in his crease, couldn't get back. And it was the direct hit that did it.
Yeah, we see a couple of the locals driving past. They want to go do their ploughing, but they see that there's a whole bunch of activity coming here. So they stop, they have a look, and here's Bogdan. You know, and you do know this man can take a punch, because that ball that came down onto his eye the other day was coming from a crazy height, and he just got up, ran to the other side of the field, rubbed it off, and like I've said a couple of times, he then came on and bowled the final over to win the game for them. So definitely a man. So Bogdan coming in, this is a vital over here, because my arm is going to go hard. What can Bogdan do? Just gentle away swinger. Oh, I thought it was a good nut. It's very strict out there, is the Italian stallion. If you watch how the batsman walks down, and it looks like it was just inside the line. But look at Bogdan, no complaints, back to his mark. That's why I'm a big fan of his. Comes in again. Well bowled, no run. Very good comeback by Bogdan Dujic. Excellent bowling, as I see a spider web just flying past my face. So just one more.
It's these spiders are amazing. As soon as that sun comes out for a moment, they're back with vengeance. Dujic. Firmly hit, and this will stay hit. You can see there that Jonesy is struggling. Look, I can understand. I was going to say, well, if he's struggling, why is he there? Well, I know why he's there. Well, he's shown us why he's there. He's a fantastic catcher of the ball. And he's wearing a nice pair of underpants as well, as we all know as well. But he can't run. That's a problem. You see, you might just see that in screen. He is struggling. And I reckon the effort that he put in taking that catch earlier certainly has just hurt him a little bit more. So they want to keep him fit, though. They need him to bowl, and they will need him to bat. Well, this is quite an amazing hit. He literally goes down to one knee and hooks this. It was nothing traditional or textbook about it at all. It was just, well, it's a monstrous strike, but it doesn't get it past the fielder.
Just looks like he's falling away there, Rico, and then some good wrists, big bottom hand, just whips it around to the mid-wicket boundary just for a single, and that brings Al Mamoon on strike, and we know he can do a little bit, but they've already gone through their top 4. Dujic, and again, well bowled, just pushed away to the point field, and Slobbo does the fielding, just a single. Happy with that in T10 cricket.
Yeah, it's interesting that they've gone with Abdullah Al Mamoon when you've got the likes of Gurpreet Singh, who normally has been given the chance to go out there at about number 3 or number 4. I reckon that they're probably thinking that Al Mamoon is somebody that can just stay out there a little bit longer. They're just holding Gurpreet Singh back for the big shots later. This is all about trying to get a recovery going. Well, there may not happen because this... No! That would have been absolutely sensational because he's falling over. He throws it back to the fielder who's out there, and it would have been a fantastic relay catch, but the fielder who's backing up slips, and the ball is thrown over him. Have a look at this. This would have been tremendous. First of all, it's a great catch. He's going over the boundary, releases it. He's thrown it to Zimmernic, to Vule, but Vule slips at the last moment, so can't take the catch. Mate Serenak and Vule almost pulled off one of the most sensational relay catches you'd ever see. Back to the action. Oh, wow. It's all happening thick and fast out there.
And it was only a single, Rico. So they fought back in that over, have the Belgrade boys. A couple of half chances. Brilliant energy out there again, and just conceding 7 runs off the over. So beautiful to see that they fought back there quite beautifully, and it was 4 overs a bowled, 27 gone, 4 wickets down, and that allows Mark Jones. Looks like Mark Jones is coming into bowl. He's the leading run scorer. He's the leading run scorer and the leading wicket taker for...
Yeah, Jonesy. So this is going to be interesting because we know, and as we've seen him patrolling the outfield, that he's hobbling. So I don't think he's going to be able to put his full weight down when he's bowling here onto that, I think it's the right heel V. So let's see how he goes. But he certainly is going to be a key player. 27th, 4 wickets down after 4. Up in the air, chance. Is Burton going to get there? Yes, he is. And Jonesy takes his first wicket off his very first ball. Well, Winsley Burton, not only is he the man responsible for making Jonesy look decent, he's the man who takes a catch for him as well. It's another one that bites the dust. It is now 27 for 5.
You know, Rico, it's so vital to have a player like Wintley Burton in the team when you've got so many youngsters around. Just a big, brave man, you know. It brings so much confidence. Look at Boggy behind him, how much it means to him. You know, and just gives the guy so much confidence. Same as having a guy like Mark Jones in the team, an experienced campaigner. So the youngsters are able to be full of bravery and they're fearless. But speaking of fearless, the man coming out to bat now, he certainly is fearless.
He is fearless, isn't he? Well, so he'll go for the unlucky 13. Well, it's I think all the 13s for him. 13 of 13 balls. So that's definitely not his lucky number. Jonesy's the man that gets him. Gurpreet Singh, he doesn't hang around. Oh, he almost gets done like a kipper. Goes back foot, and that ball only just missing the off stump. This was the sort of delivery that he was bowling that would got him that double hat-trick. Singh in all sorts. His team in all sorts. They need something to happen. They need something brave. But all the batters have come and gone.
Jonesy Tardy starts again. Only conceding a single off his 3 balls. Already picked up a wicket. Well bowled. Just pushed into the cover. He's saying, that's happy, boys. When they're getting singles, we're winning. So he's taken his wicket tally up again and just been a phenomenal cricketer this week. Been an absolute privilege watching him perform. This is a vital moment, Jack. Gurpreet Singh facing up to Jones. Tries to go hard. And there's his customary practice of a normal cricket shot after he's played a crazy one. As we see this, has a wild swing, and then he comes back with his normal, that's what I should have done.
That's what I should have done. Yeah, it's sort of the, this is one for me, this is one for the kids watching. But this is well played, and well, he doesn't need to practice that one again, because that is perfect. That's a lovely shot. It's a good way to end the over with a boundary. So Jones, he goes for 6 from it, still very respectable, does pick up the 1 wicket. The wicket they needed, because you know that Sohail Ahmed, if he can get going, can smash the ball pretty well. Look, it's just an opportunity to wish everybody a very, very, very happy finals day here from the Buneka Cricket Oval in Croatia. What a day that we're going to have, and what a start to the day we've had so far already.
Yeah, and what a start to this match. You know, there's a reason why well, I'm a big fan, and I know you are too, of the Belgrade boys because of this energy. And the energy out there is electric when they're in the field.
Yep.
They love playing cricket with each other. They play great cricket, and just good to see as we see Slobo coming onto bowl now.
Yeah, big moment here for Tosic, who's going to come on bowl. And remember, you can stay in touch with us a number of ways. You can use the website, EuropeanCricket.com, also on Instagram as well. As we go back to the action live, and we almost saw Tosic take a caught and bowled opportunity. It wasn't the best of hits there from Al Mamoon. Doesn't get the power in it. Just watch this. Just hovers out there. And almost, he just gets through his hands. Great effort though once more. Loving the energy that the team of Serbia at Belgrade are putting into this. Singh, that's in the slot, and that will disappear. Balle Ginna Bada Shaka. Well, that's what Singh has to do. One batter. You just get the feeling if one batter can score 40 runs and the others stick around, they'll get to a sort of score that they'll think, okay, it won't be easy, but we've got something that can probably defend. Good hit there from Singh.
Yeah. Oh, Slobo just losing his footing there. Does the right thing, just walks back and decides he just wants to check his run-up, sorts it out again. Looks like there might be a bit of a slippery part of the wicket there. Tosic gone for 7 in his 2. How's he going to fight back here? He almost had a wicked first ball, and then Singh put him out the ground. Oh, Singh just swinging for the fences again. Inside edge onto his foot.
Yeah, I mean, it's not, I mean, that's the sort of ball you need to be hitting straight. Look at the angle of the bat. He bangs his right back into his, and he gets, I mean, that, I think catches a bit of pad. If that goes past the bat, that's hitting on the inside part of the knee. That would have hurt. Goes for the cut shot again, but he just got this over the fielder. He gets lucky. Fielder now gives it chase, and that's the captain, Robin Vitas. Does well, gets the throw in. So Singh gets lucky, gets 2. Yeah, he goes for the cut shot again, but look, the bat rolls in his hands. It goes uppish, but he doesn't get the power in it. Tosic once more. Singh plays and misses. Doesn't get to the pitch of this one. Looking to, that's the right shot to play, but doesn't get himself in the right position. Look, is that initial step, he goes backwards first. And that means he misses out on the shot. He's looking to hit it over the extra cover. There's no protection out there, so he can understand the shot. This one's right on the money. Good delivery, that from Tosic. He's saying, okay, I know what you're trying to do. I'm not going to give you that width. Gets that one right up there, Yorker length delivery. And they'll just take the single. End of the over, so even with that big 6 that was coming off it, that's a good recovery. They get 10 from the over. The score moves into 43. 5 wickets down. Jonesy will come on to bowl the 7th. And they've got to try and attack him. There's no point trying to think, okay, we'll just be a little bit defensive against Jonesy. You've got to attack him. I'm pretty sure Singh will try, but I think Jonesy would try to keep him on the back foot. Well, Singh, he's doing a bit of artwork there. But, well, we've seen that that's what Gowda does. He marks a spot. And Singh is marking a spot there, or maybe that spot is the one that Jonesy will aim at. He's got to come forward, I think, and try and hit straight down the ground. Let's see how this goes. Bit of a battle. Jonesy is going to come round the wicket.
Ooh, he tries to go across that. If Jonesy can remove Singh now, oh man, I don't know if the so-called boys will be able to get up to 85. Singh is so vital for them.
Yeah, Singh has got to play a very, very important innings here. I mean, if they go at 10 and over here from now, they do get themselves into that Grady 80 score.
Oh, good keeping. Pečić behind the stumps, soft hands. Also another youngster just getting guarded by the old man Jones.
Yeah, good stuff. Pečić really loved his keeping, the 16-year-old. Now, in the air, opportunity. Jones eyeing it up himself, and he will take it. No mistakes from the master himself. So Mike Jones takes another. That's his 2nd wicket. Only 7 runs conceded. And, well, Al-Mamun, he knows he's got to try and make something happen, but doesn't really, is a half-hearted, doesn't quite get there, has a little, needed one more step, and needed to be hitting straight down the ground. Half-heartedly gets there. Then when he plays the shot, the head goes up in the air. Jones takes the catch. The 6th wicket goes down. That is the end of Abdullah Al-Mamun. He'll go for 3 of 6 deliveries.
Yeah, 3 of 6 deliveries, and might be better that he does go back. Although now we see the man Niels Gonal, he's coming to bat. So Aussie versus Aussie here. And Jonesy cleaned him up. It was part of the hat-trick. It was his second wicket of the hat-trick was Niels. So maybe we'll see a bit of a deja vu here.
New batter comes in, taking his time, having a bit of a stretch. And yeah, we could see a bit of deja vu. He'll know what happened last time. So, Gonal trying to avoid the same fate. What would be his approach? Will he be defensive? Will he be attacking? This time he does drop the bat on it. It's just a dot. Well, they won't mind that at all. You can play out as many dots as you want. Dots do not hurt them. It's good delivery, though, from Jones. I wonder if he gets a bit brave and just tries to bowl this even fuller. Goes for the Yorker length. He does go a bit fuller. It's the same sort of shot play. The batters will take the run, and Gurnell will get off the mark. And he gives Singh 1 ball of Jones to face. Jones, what an over, what a spell it's been from him. 8 runs, 2 wickets. The wicket they would love here is Singh, because that really then would put a spanner in the works as far as Zagreb, so-called the defending champions, are concerned, because I don't see them getting to any sort of score after this. It's a shorter one, and he just gets fended off by Singh. It's almost like Singh is saying, well, look, I'd rather see you off and see if I can get after the other. So well bowled from Jones. Superb bit of bowling from him. Picks up 2 wickets, only concedes 8 runs. As that score now moves to 45. 6 wickets gone. It is our last day here in Croatia. My first time in Croatia in Zagreb. Have had a sensational time. But loving the guys here from Croatia, loving the way that they mix together, love the way that they're mixing with the guys from Slovenia and also from Serbia. It really is great. It's a great advert for European cricket. It's been fantastic. It's going to be sad to go, but we'll go and see my Maltese family in Malta. 2 weeks in Malta. That's going to be absolutely sensational at the Marsa International Cricket Ground. And then from there, we go to Spain to finish off our season for 5 weeks. And then we're going to have a 7-week break, and we do it all over again. And what a season 2023 is going to be as we return back to the action there. Dujic doing the fielding, and we're going to continue here with Tosic doing the bowling.
Yeah, Tosic Slobo coming in again for his second delivery here. Got hit down the ground. Yeah, this is at us. Yeah, this is at us.
Is this our way this time? And
I saved it. Safe. Safe.
Saved it.
I was not letting that hit my computer.
That was dipping. It's not like the one yesterday. This is dipping.
That was coming at us.
No, I bet you was on camera. You're going to be shamed here. This is not coming here. Look, that's dipped over there. It's nowhere near you.
Well, it was in line with my
It was in line. I'll give you that. It was in line.
And there was
but
no
we were
ways.
ready this time.
Yeah,
we were ready. You moved the table by a metre when you leaned forward. But anyway, we're okay.
To save them. They hit the water
Good
bottle.
hit, and he goes for another one, but this one could be curtains. Fielder is there and takes a lovely catch. Beautifully done, and is our man again, Bogdan Dujic. Well, we know he had a few problems early on. What problems? Well, if you know what problems, have a look at his face. The shiner is still there, but no problems this time. We'll sing. He hits a big 6. That Tyrone nearly knocks all the equipment over trying to stop. But this time round, he hits it as hard as he can sing, but he can't get it past the fielder. It is another one that bites the dust, and with that, with the score on 52 and another wicket going down, I don't see how they're going to get a score on the board.
Yeah, it's a great catch by Boggy. Bravo, Monty. Unbelievable out there. See, he's made up for the one that hit him in the face the other day, because that was a hard ball. And when we thought that the Sokol boys had no one left to come, we see Haider walk into the wicket.
Yeah, well, Haider, I mean, yeah, he looks like a unit. He probably can hit the ball pretty hard. But as we've seen here today already, there's a lot of balls being hit hard, but they're always going to the fielder. But look, the question is, can he perform this time? Hasn't been able to so far for his team. Has a go, and it's just going to drop short. It's going to drop in no man's land with everybody on the boundary. Nobody in at mid wicket.
Just had been informed that Jonesy's actually a South African. South African / New Zealander, apparently, and he spent some time living in England. So, come on, you South African man. And Slobo just gets the edge of Gornell's bat.
They've got to be running
He's running
hard.
too hard, yeah.
Yeah, they've got to try and get whatever score they can get on the board here.
Yeah, unbelievable, this bowling performance so far from the Belgrade. It's as if they've almost kept their best for last. So, well, second last in their, hopefully in their minds. Slobo in again. Cornell tries to go after it, swings across the line, and that's a dot ball to finish the over. So Tosic goes for 20 in his 2, He's able to pick up a vital wicket of Singh. And we just look at the glove work here by Pečić. Just wears it in the chest there.
Yeah. Ooh. It's good. I mean, this is the thing, isn't it? If you can't get your gloves to it, stop it somehow. And Pečić does really well. You can see the batter though hadn't left the crease. And that looks like there's a lot of runs being scored there, but it's not.
No.
There hasn't been a lot of runs. It looks more exciting than it is, but there has been a lot of wickets. It is 55 for 7 down, 12 balls to go. Can they get this score to around about the 80s? But they've got to try and survive as well. And I reckon Belgrade, they're looking to try and take the wickets here. The man who took a fantastic catch now coming on to bowl, he's second over, Dujic.
Boggy starts off with a wide. He does seem to start his spells with a little bit of a wide. He just falls over. He needs to keep that left side nice and high. And if his left side's nice and high, you'll see his wrist come through and he'll get some away shape. Harder deep in his crease. And he comes. Pitches this one up. Beautiful delivery and just pushed down the ground by Haider and only a single. So that'll bring Gornell back on strike. was surprising to see Gornell come in ahead of Hyder. So, as you hear in front of us, come on, Boggy. Lots of people back home supporting him as well. In he comes again. Good delivery. Shot by Gornell into the covers, but only a single. And again, as long as they're scoring singles, the Belgrade boys are very, very happy with that.
Yeah, they're more than happy with this. I mean, these two teams, they've played each other twice before. Belgrade, look, just remember this. Belgrade, in the first match, match number 9, only posted 69. They were 69 for 5. And Zagreb Soko got them with 18 balls to go, only losing the 1 wicket. Well, talking of wickets, could this be one, or is this going to be a boundary? I think it's going to go all the way. This is big. That is a biz away supersonic hit from Hyder. Well, he gets hold of this, and he sends it to the boundary. Boom! Shaka!
Please describe the stroke for me, Rico.
Well, how can you describe it? It's just a little back foot slog, but it's out of the middle of that bat. Well, that is as sweet as a bowl of glab jambu, and that has gone the distance. Vital runs. Can he back it up, though? That's what we haven't seen too much today. Batter's been able to back up one big hit with another. And he just amazingly lets this go by. He really does. He amazingly lets it go by.
And it was perfect for the shot that he's just played. It was just like you said, a back foot slog, slap, whatever you want to call it. But just let that go by. So can Boggy close out his over here? Maybe he can even sneak a wicket.
Couple of deliveries. I think Hyder will swing hard at this. Whatever. He does. Hits it well, and it goes all the way. Watch out to the traffic coming through. Well, they're wondering, what is that coming our way as the cars go by? Well, at least Hyder times this to perfection. Is another big hit. Is another big 6 outside the off. This is a cracking shot. Why he doesn't play the same shot to the ball before, I will never know. Well, this one almost holds up the traffic as it goes into the road. 6 more. The score moves into the 70s. That's a big hit. Now, I was telling you about Belgrade, how they struggled in that match number 9. But in match 10, they were much better. It was their turn to be victorious. They got 107 for 1, and Zagreb Soko was 62 all out. So these two teams, on the 2 occasions they've met, one team has always performed badly with the bat, and the other has been dominant. So it seems to be following that pattern.
Yeah, well, let's see how does Boggy go here. Bogdan Dujic. Come on, Boggy. What you got for us here? Last ball of the over. Hyder. Oh, it's into his body. No run.
Oh, could be. Well, he holds on to it. Does the wicketkeeper Petish. He decides he doesn't want to throw it away. How does this not go on and hit the stumps? I mean, I thought he was going to play this onto his stumps for a moment. Smacks it back into his thigh. And he does finish the over with a dot. So it stays on 70. 70 is the score. There is 6 balls to go. 70 for 7. Can they get to the 80?
Can they get to the 85, Rico? Because 85 is our golden ball territory.
85 golden ball territory. There's liking that from the captain, Romy Vitas. He goes up to the bowler, has a little word with him, and it's Saranak who's going to bowl this one. It bowled the second over, which went for, I think it went for 10. Yeah, it does. 10 of his first. So in he comes. Saranak to finish things off.
Oh, got him. Got him. No, off the pad.
Just completely missed it. It's a very, very unusual shot from Gurnau. I mean, surely Gurnau should just be thinking, right, whatever, get something on this and take a single. But he takes his eye off this completely. Watch the head here. Watch how quickly, look, just there, takes his eye away from the ball and he misses it.
What is a touch, Rico? Because they all went up, so.
I don't think it touches anything.
Nah, I think they just went up for the crazy shot. Serenian again. This time Cornell gets it, pulls it away. Look at that fielding by Burton.
Yeah.
Wow, Wintley just comes storming in from the boundary. One-handed pickup. Have a look at this, folks. Flying it at a rate of knots. One-handed pickup, under armour. Great influence, great. Also, big shout out for the guys on the chat. They're asking for Jumanji, Rico.
Yeah,
they want to know, why is Jumanji not burning? So it looks like you've started something there.
I suppose, when you look at the bowling and how all the bowlers are bowled, nobody's bowled badly. So, whereas sometimes Belgrade have had to make a change for whatever reason, they haven't had to here. The bowlers bowl really well. Why change what's working?
I would say if I had to do one thing, as much as I love Boggy, he's brilliant. I would bowl Boggy 1 over, and then I'd bowl Jumanji 1 over, just to see a little bit of variety there. Because sometimes guys can become a bit predictable. Listen, the shots that Haider hit Boggy for those sixes were crazy shots. It wasn't like they were bad balls.
Yeah.
So, you know what, it's 6 of one, half a dozen of another. Good bowling by Sereni. Really good bowling.
Just joining up the dots. It's not the over that the Zagreb Sokol side wanted. They were hoping that Usman Haider would be able to latch onto a few of these and get them to that 80 score. Well, he's going to have to latch onto both of these to do it. And oh well, he's just swinging and missing. I mean, the thing is though, when you look at these deliveries, they're in the slot. They're in the slot to go. But if you're not moving your feet, have a look at the feet. They don't move at all. And if you don't move your feet, unfortunately, you're not going to play those shots. So this is a disappointing end for the Sokol side, but a great one for Belgrade.
Oh,
and this will be a wide. He goes, oh, they're gonna. You can see them saying, go for 2, go back again. They want him to go back again, but he ain't going to get there.
Yeah, I think the Belgrade boys will be happier that Niels is on strike here, because there's still one more ball left in the over here. Haider not on strike, so I think Niels is a magnificent human being, but just as a cricketer, I don't see him hitting this ball out the ground. Whereas Haider, he's a monster. He's been hitting them pretty effortlessly, although he's only on 14. Sereni, will he finish us off here?
Got to run. Oh, he's not running. I don't understand that. Haider started to go, and I think unless over was called there, that'll probably be a run out. Yeah.
Great last over, Rico.
Yeah, it's a very good last over, and you can see there that Niels has gone out and just given up as he walks out of his crease. I'm pretty sure that you'll probably see later on that he's run out, and I don't think over was called there because the ball was still live. There was still action going on. So go now, he'll go for run out for 6, and it is a fantastic performance from Belgrade in the field. But they've only done half the job. Remember that these two teams have had close matches. But how about this catch? I mean, it was sensational, absolutely sensational. When he does a little bit of the Mooney on the way as well. And what a start it was. What a first over. There was 3 wickets in this first over from Vule Zimanic. It was absolutely superb. And that man there, we know he had Dujic loads of trouble catching balls when we saw him early on. But no problems here today. He takes 2 really good catches. This was an interesting little passage of play when Shukla was there with Sohail Ahmed. We know that Ahmed is going to be dangerous. And we thought for a moment that those two were going to just get them back in the game. That one was given 4. And this one was lucky. Yes, it flew over Dujic. But then we saw a great bit of cricket. And here we go again from the young man. LBW just not giving out. But he says, OK, if that's not out, what about this? It looked slow. It looked like it had nothing in it, that underarm throw. But it was enough to run out Alprit Shukla. That was a big moment in the match.
Let's look at the celebrations of the guys around him. Look how happy they are for each other. That's what it's all about, folks. That's why we play this game. All the celebrations. We love enjoying each other's successes. It's not a one-man show. As you see her coming around there, Vule taking another beautiful... Oh, and that was the relay that just didn't work out for them. But again, stopping 5 runs.
Yeah, stopping runs. I mean, that would have been incredible. I mean, we don't get the whole passage of play in that highlight, but he throws it back. And Zimanic, that's Vule Zimanic, was ready to take the catch, but he slipped. So the ball that was thrown back to him to take the catch, because he slipped, he weren't able to. There were some nice shots being played here as well. We thought, okay, could this be the moment? So Gurpreet Singh was launching into them. He played some hands-up shots on the offside and also out on the leg. This wasn't the best of shots. He just loses his shape, and Jones says thank you very much as he takes his 2nd wicket. And what a good spell it was from him. He took 2 wickets for 8. But, well, Vule Zimanic, he's got to be the star really in that fielding performance. Not only does he take 3 wickets, but that run out as well. This one was hit well, but look who's there to take the catch. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And that was Bogdan Dujic taking the catch. It was a difficult catch as well. But look, they're just showing no fear. They're playing for each other. They're fighting for each other. And they're supporting each other. They're playing as a team. And when you're playing as a team, it's very, very difficult to beat. And Belgrade, they'll be hoping that the key players with the bat can go out there and knock these runs off. But at the same time, I will say this, Zagreb Sokol, they know that they need to be looking to get that man out, Burton, and Jonesy as well. If they can get Burton and Jonesy cheaply, and well, Ditsia will also be one, Alexander Ditsia, that they want to see the back of. Get 3 wickets early, anything is still possible as we have a look at that scorecard.
Yeah, nothing much to write home about with the batters. Gurpreet Singh getting 21 of 13, and Haider, 2 lusty blows. But think about it, he's hit 2 sixes there, so that means there were 7 balls and he only was able to get 2 runs off. So not the best. And again, Belgrade boys leading the way, only 4 wides. They'll be even unhappy about that because they've been averaging about 2 or 3 wides per game. As we look at these bowling figures, Vule 3 for 8 in 2 overs, magnificent. Sereni 0 for 13. Boggy was a bit expensive. Second over went for at least 12, must have been about 14. Jonesy as economical as ever, 2 for 8. And then Slobbo 1 for 20, both overs going for 10, and he picked up a wicket.
Yeah, I mean, it's you have a look at that, and as a captain, the likes of Robin Vitas has to be very proud, not just with his bowlers, but also, you've got to say, the way that the fielders backed them up as well. It's been a solid performance in the field. Question is now, though, can they keep their nerve? Can they keep the composure and knock off the runs they need? They need 74 against the reigning champions to book their place in the final later on. And then, well, then what we're going to see then is a qualifier 2 where Zagreb Soccer will be taking on Ljubljana, which is going to be a repeat of the final that we had last year, and also a repeat of the match that we saw yesterday, which Ljubljana won one and Zagreb Soccer won the other. So that will be a bit of a decider between those two. That match coming up, or that innings coming up in just about 10 minutes time. So Rico Fall here and Tyrone Peters will join you in about 10 minutes time for what promises to be a spicy end to qualifier 1. Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back to the middle here at this Budineka Cricket Oval, where we've got a very entertaining conclusion to come in this match. It's the qualifier one. Basically, it means that one of these two teams, Zabra Sokol, that have had a bat and put 73 on the board, and Belgrade, who are going out there chasing, needing 74 for victory. One of these two teams will be in the final later on today. The winner will automatically be in that final. The loser, well, we know that they have a very nervy and very difficult matchup against Ljubljana, a team that are flying high at the moment. And you don't want to be playing them at the moment, but I'll tell you something, Belgrade have put themselves in a great position. The team from Serbia, they've restricted the reigning champions just to 73, so 74 to win this match. And, well, openers have to get going. If they can get a good power play in here, I can see them going all the way and knocking these runs off maybe in the 7th or 8th over. But if Zagreb Sokol can pick up some early wickets, it is really going to be a bit of a cliffhanger. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network. And joining me is the Iceman himself, is Tyrone Peters.
Yeah, thank you, Rico. What an absolute privilege being here with you again. What a game so far. You know, just I hope the guys that were watching this and the guys in the live chats and everybody around the world, they got to say hello. How's that? How cool is that little car? Everybody around the world, they got to see that bowling and fielding performance. That's what it's all about, folks. That's why we play this game. Everybody enjoying each other's successes, motivating each other. Can the Sokol boys do it as well? Kamal in now to Alexander. Just cuts away. Should be a single. And it is. It is. A lot of, I wouldn't say pressure, but a lot of... yeah, I could say pressure is on Jonesy here. Yes, the other guys in the team have scored some runs. Wintley Burton's got some runs under his belt. Alexander's got some runs under his belt. But they are very top heavy when it comes to relying on Jones. He's got 290 runs so far in the week. So over 8 games, that's a serious amount of runs. And it's just good to see this sort of cricketer, you know, gracing us on these screens here. So let's hope he can get some runs from the Belgrade point of view. Wasal first ball. Full swinging away. Jonesy calls for the single. Yeah, gets the one.
Disappointed is Wasal, but it's a good delivery. Gets that away swing. And Jonesy drops the bat on it. Goes back to Wasal, but he's just not able to control it. Gets away from him. So he'll get off the mark with a single. Yeah, he's disappointed. I think the ball misses his hands completely. Hits his knee. And that's why you don't point the knee to it. You go side on. So single. Both batters off the mark. Letitia back on strike. He had a nice innings yesterday where it was good to see him get some runs on his... Yesterday was his name day.
And he's left that alone, Rico. I'm not a big fan of that in T10 cricket, but the one thing we do know will happen from the Belgrade boys, they stick to basics. You know, that one game that we saw, I think it was 3 days ago, where they didn't get massive runs. They got 3 boundaries. They were still able to get up to 80 because they were just running their singles. They run really well between the wickets. That's what they're going to have to do here. Chance, behind points. Will they come back for 2? They really should. And the score is going to move to 4 now, or 4 deliveries. So they're going to run a ball. When you're chasing 72, that's perfect because you know that you're going to get a couple of bad balls. You know that you're going to get a couple of extras. So your job is just to keep playing each ball on merit, high intensity, running hard between the wickets. And when the bad ball comes, put it away.
Yeah, absolutely. Spot on. Couldn't agree with that more. It's all, and it's, but the thing is, it's about keeping your composure. It's about trying to take the nerves and the pressure away from you from this one. And that's the edge. That's the wicket that they need. So they get the breakthrough. And Mark Davis, 67 years old, still going strong, takes the catch. And Letizia has to go, finds the edge. This is the away swing. Draws him into the shot, gets the edge. And Wasal Kamal, he does what he was doing so well yesterday. Gets the wicket, gets the breakthrough. And they send one of the key men back already. He was in good form yesterday, wasn't he? And he does it again here today.
Yeah, good delivery, swinging away, gets the outside edge. Alexander got a big smile on his face, so good to see that he's all in good spirits. But the most important thing as well, just keep your composure. Like Rico said, don't get panicked. Keep playing the way you'd be playing as if you're chasing 120. You know, be positive about it. You don't have to do anything silly, but you just got to make sure that you stay positive.
Yeah, new batter. Yeah, we'll be feeling a bit of nerves. It's one of those, isn't it? When you haven't got a big score that you're chasing, I think you put more nerves on it. Well, this man is Mr. Cool, and we know he doesn't feel any nerves.
Oh, what a delivery. First up to Burton. Wasal's got a brilliant delivery to the Burton.
Right, okay, Burton's in. So just moving some of my stuff out of the way. So there we go. I'm gonna just take these things and just hide them under the table because Burton is Burton is batting now. Okay, we're ready for you, Burton. Give it some of that. There's the end of the over, so we'll wait for him. But he misses out his first ball. It was a nice one, but we're ready. Everything's been clear. You safe? You safe? You're
Yeah,
in?
listen, I'll catch it. That's coming at me. I'm catching
Burton
that.
the Destroyer. And this is why. This was yesterday. This was a hit down the ground. And I moved myself out of the way, but not my laptop. Well, there you go. Burton the Destroyer destroys that one. There's another one on the way, but well, that one's dead. So, yeah, that's why we've got to be careful when Burton's out there. But we're ready for you this time, Burton. He's a lovely guy, though. He did come and give his apologies. But he did say when I said, okay, the insurance paper was there, he said, well, speak to my lawyer.
Yeah, Gurpreet Singh bowling his first delivery. Gentle ball into Mark Jones. He just pushes it into the covers. Good start here by the Sokol boys. Belgrade only on 4 for 1 off the 1.1 overs. You can see the plan by Mark Jones, you know, just play each ball on merit. Bad ball's going to come. Go after the bad ball. Respect the good ball. You're not chasing a monster score here. The run rate still required is just under 8 and over.
Singh has to be at his best today.
Short.
Short, and that is beautifully played. That is an authentic pull shot. One of the best that you'll see. One of the best shots I like to see being played in cricket. It's all about the length. It's all about the timing. But look, he just waits for it, and at the last moment, he gets the MJ swivel in. Oh! As he puts this away to the boundary. Top shot.
First boundary of the innings for the Belgrade, and that will start releasing a little bit of the nerves in the camp. They shouldn't really be nervous. They should be positive and take their energy that they have in the field into their batting. At the moment, the guys in the field from the Sokol side look very flat-footed as Gurpreet Singh decides he's coming around the wicket, trying to push it across the right-hander. Short, pulled away again, and the result the same. Don't bowl there, son. 4 runs.
Yeah, I mean, he's not learning, is he? Here's Gurpreet Singh. He's bowling a little bit short, and Jonesy, he's waiting for it. I still don't like this from Singh. I don't like this around the wicket from him. He just seems, when you've got a batter that is so quick on his feet and that is able to pull and hook the ball like that, well, you don't bowl around the wicket. He's ready. He's waiting, going to put you away. For me, Gurpreet has to come back over the wicket here and change the angle here.
Yeah, he's not listening to Rico. He just decides, listen, Rico, I'm coming around the wicket again. He's got to pitch it up. He does. Almost gets the edge. Jonesy going a little bit too square there. I think he'll be better off playing that straight down the ground. So that you can see his plan is to come around the wicket and try and swing it back in. He's trying to get out of the way of the umpire. He needs to if he's trying to get an LBW. Because the only time you're going to get an LBW coming around the wicket is if you're swinging it back into the right-hander.
Yeah, better delivery though, better line, but is he going to be able to maintain it? Because every time he gets it wrong, Jones is going to be on it like a flash.
Full toss, hit to mid-off. Easy single for Jones. So they've already caught up some of the runs that they were required from the previous over. They've taken Singh for 9 or 5 deliveries. And Burton to receive his second delivery. Gurpreet's staying around the wicket, it seems. I don't know, we're going to have a look here. He's just waiting for the umpire. It looks like he's staying around the wicket. So let's see what Burton's got in store for us. Windy's got to play his game. Round the wicket, on the legs, shot. Burton flicks it wide of mid-on. Should be 2. Yeah, well run. 2 runs there. Jonesy making sure he gets strike for the next over. That's 15 for 1 after 2. And Belgrade have made a solid start.
Solid start, and well, I'm liking this as well. Plenty of people here watching the cricket are liking the kids playing as well. And cricket being played on the there we go, loving that. Loving the youngsters playing cricket, bat and ball, enjoying themselves, smile on their face, looking at the big boys in the middle playing and saying, yeah, we want to have a go. That's what it's all about. As we have a look at the table. This was the standing. This is why Belgrade and Zabra Sokol are playing in this fixture. Both finished on the same number of points, but net run rate is what decided the difference. Well, after that, not so good bit of fielding on the boundary from Wasat Kamal. he will come on to bowl again. Can he let the bowling do the talking? Again, gets that bit of movement away, but this is a really good, intelligent shot from Jones. He'll take the 2, gets himself back and strike. He knows that Wasal Kamal is going to be bringing this ball into him, then move it away. He gets himself into position early and just guides that away. Makes it look easy.
Yeah, it's a massive over this one by Wasal Kamal. If he can't make a breakthrough here, especially trying to get Jones out, this could be one-way traffic, and 2 runs off the first delivery. In he comes again. Short, wide, cut away, over the top. Great wrists shown again by Jones, and this time only a single.
Yeah, I mean, good work there on the boundary from Abdullah Al-Mamoon. Gets there quickly, makes no mistakes, doesn't give them the opportunity to even think about the second. He'd be a little bit disappointed, Jones. I think he wanted to play this maybe a tad finer, but he won't mind. It's a run, there's no dot. And Burton, the laptop destroyer, back, cuts this, and again, Al-Mamoon will have to do the fielding. It's a little bit harder this time for him. It has to dive, has to get down, and as a result of that, the batters do take the double.
You know, coming back to Jones's injury, he's got a little bit of pain on his heel. A lot of guys would say, well, why doesn't he rest? Rico, you know, sometimes as a batter, that little bit of pain is the best thing for you. It just keeps your awareness levels up all the time.
Yeah.
It doesn't allow you to get complacent.
Complacent, yeah. Good point. Very good point.
Oh,
this is an absolute peach. That's a Jaffa, and he deserves something really from Kamal. And maybe it's the movement that he doesn't want. Just shaves that off stick, but the bails refuse to move. And Burton, he's still there. They need the breakthrough. They do need this breakthrough. They want to see the back of both of these batters, and then they'll feel they have a chance.
Yeah, 2 balls left in the over. Or I think Burton's going to feel like he's missed out there. Jonesy having a look over at Paul Stubbs saying, is it a wide, sir? Stubbsy saying no chance.
No wide there, but you're right. I think that was an opportunity for Burton to latch onto one. He doesn't. They've gone in the point area. They need to be trying to hit over the top of the inner circle and try to go for the extra cover area. No support back there. Let's see if they take Kamal on.
Shot.
They take him on, and this time he may get the boundary, and he will. Good shot. So he misses out on the ball before, but Burton gets the same width once more, and he crashes this away. Good shot. It almost is like a bit of an uppercut, and he says, there you go, thank you very much. And that man's got power. We know all about that. 4 runs, and that's a good way to end the over. And it's 24 for 1 at the end of the power play.
Enrico, what was the score for the so-called boys at the end of their power play?
It was 20, but they had lost 4 wickets.
Ooh, big difference. As we see the skipper, the big man, Aman Maheshwari, he's coming on now to bowl his left arm round normally. Just kind of darts him in. He doesn't really get that much purchase.
Yeah, he's got to get the line spot on though, because once again, anything short, Jonesy will go after it. Just having a look at the field that's been set on the leg side. So they've got the man back on square, but mid-wicket at the moment is inside the circle, and then Gurpreet Singh probably should be on the boundary, but he's standing, I would say, about 3 meters inside it from it. So, well, he doesn't want to be there. You've got to be on the boundary and coming in. But the body language says it all from Gurpreet Singh. He's just standing there, arms folded. So here we go.
Oh, what are we seeing now? So Jonesy just carves in behind point, should come back for 2 here. But Maheshwari, after bowling left arm round darters the whole week, has decided, no, hang on, I'm actually a left arm over bowler. Don't really tip the scales at higher than 105 kilometers an hour. But
interesting choice.
Very interesting.
Yeah, I don't know what the thought is here, but I can't see this really working for him, to be honest, because there you
Pitching
go.
outside.
No way it's going to happen. It's going to be pitching outside the line. So if Jonesy does miss it, he's going to be safe from the LBW because of this. He's pitching outside the line. But if he gets it wrong, Maheshwari, Jonesy, you see he's already looking in that area. He's going to look to loft him away. Mid-wicket now has gone back, and Singh has also been put back on the boundary.
You know that Jones is looking for that short ball. He latches
Yeah.
onto anything short.
Yes.
So he's just going to be pushing singles along until the bad ball comes, and leave the heavy hitting for Burton. And Burton looks well up for this.
Yeah, Burton, he's pumped, isn't he? He was pumped yesterday, as you know. He's such a lovely guy as well. We had a little chat with him yesterday, of course. Oh, I think this was an edge, was it? I heard something. Or was it just the sound it makes off the gloves? Let's see what the umpire gives. No, he's got the pre-signal, so nothing on the bat. It was just the sound, I suppose, of the ball hitting the pads of Mark Davies, who wasn't able to keep it in his gloves. So it's byes.
It's very hard for Davies to handle that, standing up to the stumps. Now he's gone back. Full ball. Jones goes after it. That's what Maheshwari wants. He wants Jones to try and play that false stroke. No real rush needed here from Jones. He needs to just maybe walk down the wicket a little bit if he wants to go after that. But one ball left in the over here, I think, maybe two. He's only conceded 3 runs, so a very good over so far for the Sokol boys.
Says yup. Take the single. Looks like they'll get the single. Won't mind this. Get the single. Will go back on strike. So not a bad over at all from Maheshwari. Just keeps them to 4 from it. But of course he knows that though keeping the score down is good, it's wickets is what they need, as that score moves to 29 now at 4 overs. But only that 1 wicket. Need to find a way to pick up 2 wickets. If you're out there now, if you're Maheshwari, what are you doing? What are you going for? Are you trying to go for pace off and just basically try and say, right, okay, I'm just going to try and entice these batters? I mean, look, the rate they need here now is about 7.5 per over. So it's not quite runnable, but you need to break through.
Yeah, wickets are everything here at the moment, and they want to get Jones out. Sohail Ahmed hit a bit of a golden arm yesterday. Let's see what he can do. Jones is so good on the short ball. His cutting and his pulling is exemplary. So you want to be getting the ball up to him. 4.1 overs gone. The score is now 30 for 1. So a bit of a partnership building here by these two men. Burton given license to go hard. Short, cut away, over the point, over point, running away to the boundary. Can Gornell get there? You know he can't. It's just 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 more. They're bowling too much width, aren't they, to Burton? I mean, the ball before was much closer, but this it's just too much width. And with the ball, with them getting the ball to moving away, and Burton is just going to flash hard at this. If you're going to be bowling that length, then set the field for it. Get your third man wide and back there to stop the boundary. And it looks like that's what they're doing here. Looks like Gurnell is going to now stay on it. But so Hill goes to pick the ball up. You can see that Jones is just having a chat. Jones is just saying to him now, hey, you've got the boundary. Now you've got the boundary. We just take singles. Unless it's a bad one, it's a bad delivery, you don't have to do anything.
Spot
don't
on.
take no risk.
100% Rico. And the more and more the bowlers push for that wicket, the more chance there is of a wide. There is a short ball. Ahmed it again. Short. Tries to put it away. There's no fielder there, but you're not going to run out Burton. He's the fastest man on the field, without a doubt.
Yeah, Burton doesn't quite get it, but like you say, with this very much a defensive field here, it's just going to be another single. So Jonesy, 18 of 14, looks pretty composed and relaxed. They're quite happy there just to play this out. So he's not only is he giving the advice to Burton, he's following it, and that's important as well. Quite often you see batters, they like to give advice, but they don't practice it themselves.
Yeah, they've obviously said, listen, 1 boundary and over is good enough for now. And, you know, he doesn't even look like he's played too many shots in anger, and he's scoring 19 or 15. So wait till he gets going. And Burton 13 off 9. Ahmed in again. Full toss. Looks like a wide. Stubbsy agrees. And that's what we're talking about, Rico.
Yeah.
Those are going to come. So no real massive risks needed. And the run rate required is almost at 6 and over now. So that's what you want. You get it down to 6 and over. Then you have 1 big over. You break the back of the total.
Yeah, absolutely. So Ahmed, I mean, it's all very well bowling sort of wide outside that off stump, but you need wickets. That's what he's. I mean, that's even wider. That's even a wider delivery. And Mark Davies does very well to stop this. So it's they're making it easier for Belgrade, not harder. And Davies, he's got a long way to go to stop that one. So Sohail Ahmed, 9 off the over already. Still got 2 balls to go to finish it. The score moves up to 38 for 1. This one he does get through, but again they're putting the ball out there for Burton, and Burton, we know, as he's already shown, all right, he misses out on this one. Not going to shy away from it. Doesn't manage to get a bit of bat on this field. Just having a look at this field now, so they've got a backward point on the boundary point as well, and then the standard point inside. So that's why I suppose they're bowling there, but that's not going to get you wickets, is it?
Yeah, it's a big last delivery, this. If you can get about, bowl them, brings them back in the game. Burton gets yorked with ball number 8 of the over. Ahmed concedes 9 off the over, but takes a vital wicket of getting Wintley Burton. And is there a twist in the tail here? There really shouldn't be. It's T10 cricket and you're only chasing 7 and over. So it's really about keeping yourself calm when you're sitting on the side of the field and understanding you're one big over away from breaking the back of this run chase.
Yeah, and I said the bowling when it was wide outside the off stump is not going to get you wickets. That one is. That's what you're talking about. That is on the money. Knocks him over. Yorker length delivery. So at the end of the 5th over, it is 38 for 2. And that wicket keeps that equation. Look, the run rate is nothing. It's 7.2. A new batter will come out there. And it's nice to see that it's Petric, who is the wicket keeper. So Petric comes out to join Jones. I'm sure Jones was using all of his, not just his experience as a batter, but also all of his experience as being a very knowledgeable, not just cricket player, but coach. He is, of course, does a lot of coaching back in Serbia as well. He coaches a lot of these guys from Belgrade. So he's an important man to have out. He's the right man to have out there with the youngster. Petric goes out there. Aman Mashwari bowling this one, but into the legs, and that's not good fielding. This probably will go all the way to the boundary, and it does. 4 runs. You can see Aprit Shukla just holding his head there. And after, remember his first over, Aman's first over, only went for 4 runs, and then off the first ball here, that's 4. That's not a good look. And that's 4. Well, I tell you what, if you're a Belgrade supporter, if you're supporting cricket in Serbia, you're going to be pretty happy at the moment. Or one man that's very happy at the moment, though maybe not too happy because he'd rather be playing, is the usual captain of the Belgrade side, and that is John, and that is Nick Johns Wickberg, better known as the Lawnmower. We're going to welcome him into the commentary box now as Tyrone takes a little bit of a break. Well, first of all, Nick, nice to have you.
Very good. Thanks for having me. Very happy to be here. As you said, I would love to be out on the field, but yeah, no, very good to be here in Croatia.
Look, wave first of all to all your fans and all the people around the world that are watching. Yeah, it's great to have you on. First of all, of course, not playing because of that injury you sustained. Tell us a little bit more about that injury before we go back to the action.
Yeah, look, so I just pulled my calf while I was batting, going for a quick single on that second day. And I'm sort of at the stage where I feel not too bad now, but I just think, you know, if I really push myself out there, it might go again.
Right.
And when we've got the young boys playing like this, especially bowling like this,
yeah,
it's just not worth it. They're just doing so well.
Yeah, Aman once more. Nicely played out. Yeah, I mean, you mentioned the young boys, and this is what I really want to dwell on a little bit. I spoke to Bogdan Dujic. I know he's their coach and mentor for them. I mean, you've got some great players. Let's name some of them out there at the moment and tell me a bit more about their backgrounds.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got Vukašin Zimonjic, who's opening the bowling today.
That's Vule,
as you've heard us call from the sidelines. So he took those 3 wickets in that amazing first over.
Fantastic over.
You've seen him running around in the field, taking catches, got another great run out as well today. So he's 17 years old and just, as you can see, absolutely full of talent.
He's amazing. He really is amazing. I mean, like, his bowling impressed me straight away, but in the field, he's sensational. He's taking some brilliant catches. I mean, but the run out just sums him up and just full of energy. But he's not the only one. His brother plays as well.
So we've got Nemanja Zimonjic. I love him as a batsman. He's still a bit raw with his technique, but he's just got great hand-eye. And
that was a little bit high, just played out.
Yeah. Gets to the boundary. You know, he comes in, he plays T10 cricket. He comes in, he swings, you know, he scores a strike rate of about 200, and that's what we love.
Yeah, and then look, what about the young man who's out there at the moment, the wicketkeeper? 16, I'm told, is that right?
Yep, so we've got Braithen Petric, 16 years old, and he and his mum Tracy want to give a big shout out to both of them because they've flown over from Australia just for this tournament.
Is that right?
Amazing
wow.
effort. And I think they had about a week's notice before they booked the flights and everything, and they just said, yep, we're going to do it. And we've just seen him. I've been so impressed with his keeping because it's the first week we've met him.
Yeah, his hands have been. I mean, I was a little bit shocked when the news came because the news came through when he was keeping. The last time I think that your side was playing Zagreb Sokol, and he was keeping, of course, we know Mark Davies is 67, and they said, well, look, the gap between the two wicket keepers is this, and I thought, well, how old is he? Obviously worked out he was 16, and I had to double check that. But yeah, it's an amazing story, but yeah, I love his keeping. I do. Now, what's the coaching? So we know that that Bogdan Djurdjic has been doing a lot of work with him. I know that Jones, who's out there at the moment, when I was talking to him after his marvellous performance the other day, 58 runs and the double hat-trick, does a bit of coaching in Serbia as well. So a lot of on-hands coaching, right?
Absolutely, yes. So Bogdan has been our coach in Belgrade for a long time. I'm not sure quite how many years, but probably 6 or 7 at least.
This one's played out beautifully well. This will make you smile because it's 4 more runs. And the man we just mentioned, Mike Jones, just doing a wonderful job, just timing his assault to perfection. I mean, okay, we're just going to just move away from the youngsters for a moment. What about this man, Jones? I mean, I'm told that he's originally from South Africa.
I think Zimbabwe.
Okay.
But, yeah, somewhere around that region originally. I don't know the full backstory there, but I do know he's an absolutely amazing cricketer.
He's a sensational cricketer, and well, this one could be the end of him. It should be. Oh, gets lucky, and Wasal Kamal doesn't take it first time, but gets the rebound off his chest, takes the wicket. That could turn things around a little bit. Jones was the key player. Looked like he had everything under control, but he would go for 29 of that, the 20th delivery, and it is Kamal that takes the catch, and it's Sohail Ahmed is the bowler. So that could certainly change things. Getting a bit nervous now?
Very nervous.
Oh, very nervous now.
When he had the little bubble there, my heart rose for a second, but no, good catch. Yeah, look, we've got Robin Vitos coming out now. He's been captaining in my absence. He's also the captain of the Serbian national team. Just an incredibly experienced cricketer. Just absolutely fantastic with the squad as well. Yeah. We're in very, very safe hands when he's out in the field. Go.
You're in safe. I mean, he's a lovely guy. I think we need a lovely guy to take over from you. Look, of course, me and a lot of people are disappointed that we're not seeing the lawnmower out there. You are known as the lawnmower. It's a name that I think Vinny gave you. And, yeah, but I think he's held the reins pretty well. You should be pretty proud of him. And, well, this one is played down to third. He's just going to be thinking about this is the thing here. I think if you take the situation, the match situation away from this and the nerve, because, look, whoever wins this, if your team wins this, Belgrade, they're in the final later, and that's a massive achievement. I think you guys were very disappointed you weren't able to make it last year because you performed really well all the way through the finals day, and then finals day, it just didn't happen for you. So you want to make amends. This is a great opportunity, but you just got to hold your nerve. This one's been flicked away, and, well, you see the fielder there holds his nerve as well. That's Usman Haider as he does good work there on the boundary. But, yeah, it's about the tension, it's about the nerves, it's about staying cool, staying calm. And one thing, going back to the youngsters that they've been able to do, is stay cool and calm. Who haven't we talked about yet in the youngster department?
So we haven't talked about Matija Šarenac.
Okay.
So he bowled the second over and the last over today, which only went for 3 runs, which I thought was an amazing effort.
Yeah. Oh, well. It was a good bit of cricket, that wasn't it? It was a good delivery from Sohail Ahmed right in the block hole. And you see that it's been blocked out by Vitas. And they go for the run. And, well, Gurpreet Singh, I think he gets lucky here. I think they're all saying to him, "No, Marty, no, Marty, don't throw it, don't throw it." He does throw it, but fortunately, no overthrows. Well, this is what you're playing for here. We know that Ljubljana, after their victory against Zagreb Assassins, means that the Assassin will play no further part on finals day. They are waiting to see who they face in qualifier 2. Whoever loses out of this match will go on to play Ljubljana to see who joins the winner of this match in the final. You don't want to be playing Ljubljana at the moment.
Absolutely not. Especially, you'll remember what happened on the first day. We do remember that. We've put it to the back of our minds, but we would definitely rather not have that encounter if we don't have to. So, look, I'm going to trust these two to get us home. But yeah, can't say I'm not nervous, Rico.
20 runs in 18 balls, so it's just over a run a ball. But of course, it's one of those, I often say, one good over here for the batting side, and then you're home and dry. But a good one from the bowling side, a couple of wickets maybe, a nice tidy over, and that takes that rate back up to about 7.5 and 8, and it gets a bit tense again.
Yeah, absolutely. So, no, look, I'll back these guys in, but still very nervous, definitely.
So here we go. So, Shukla. This is firmly hit. It gets well stopped, but they will take the single. And, that's nicely done by the captain, Aman Mashwari. And obviously a lot of things on his mind at the moment, but the batting just didn't click for them, and as a result of that, don't get enough runs on the board. But they need a wicket from somewhere. I mean, cricket now, I mean, obviously we've talked a little bit about you guys travelling down to Serbia. Interesting journey you had. I mean, that's commitment, right?
Oh, absolutely. Well, you know, we had 2 guys in the squad originally who unfortunately didn't get visas to come along. So we did arrive not with our full complement, only with 11. And then we've had guys, for example, Matija Šarenac came down on Tuesday night, and Slobodan Tosic drove a long way to get here on Thursday night. And that's the outstanding commitment we've seen from them. And it's 2 more local players in the squad, and we're just thrilled to have them.
Playing cricket in Serbia, how's the team performing there? What's the setup in Serbia with the cricket? Yes, so 2 valuable runs there, important.
So yeah, in the local league, in the A-League, we have 4 clubs. We've also obviously got the national team, so we've had quite a few tours this year. It's been a real landmark year for us actually, because we've won our first international match, then our first international series.
So who was that? Who was playing in that? Tell us more.
So that was actually against Bulgaria, and I think we had maybe 5 or 6 guys from this current 11 who were playing in that series.
Fantastic. It gets played out. They look for 2, but they keep it to 1. I mean, every time that they get a double, it's a massive plus, isn't it? Every time you get 2, it's a massive plus, because that basically means that, I mean, it takes that equation now to about run a ball.
Absolutely.
But the pressure is there. You can see the captain, and that Romy Vites, he's feeling it. He just walks away, trying to keep himself composed. In comes Shukla once more. It's a wide ball. He will get called a wide as well. So that's a big bonus. That's what Tyrone was saying. You've got to just stay calm, because you know you will get some of the extras. This one just swings a little bit too much from Shukla.
One thing that I know about these 2 is that they are going to run between the wickets really well. They're going to be aggressive. They're going to take the 2s. Whenever they're there, they're going to take the 2s.
Yeah.
Braithen's very quick, and Robin, you know, maybe not quite as quick, but he's a very smart runner.
Well, he looks a very fit man, doesn't he? Hey, listen, one thing that always interests me, as we know, you know, we could be standing here talking about cricket and talking about the likes of Mark Davies and talking about yourself and me and Vitas is out there, which is great, because that's here and now cricket. But of course, cricket, the future of cricket is the young generation. Great running. Well, that's exactly what you're talking about there at the moment. You said these 2 will run hard. That's exactly what they do. Once again, it's 2 runs. Every time they get a 2, it matters. You can see that Harpreet Shukla, he's getting a bit wound up, saying, come on, guys, there shouldn't have been 2 there. But look, I've said this all the way along this week. On this pitch, particularly on that outfield, if you back yourself, you're going to get there. And they do get there.
Absolutely. It takes a really good throw, I think, to undo that. And I know Braithen, you know, he's always going to be backing up. He'll always scamper through for that second run. And he's 16, so, you know.
He's fit. He's fit and he's fast.
Yeah.
I mean, they've got 7 off this over already, so they're well on top. 2 balls, 2 to go. And, this will be at least another single. They don't have to do anything crazy here. They look to take him on and decide not to. And that clonks Harpreet Shukla right on the shin. Not a good throw from the fielder at all, from Sohail Ahmed. So, yeah, my question is, I mean, you've got a lot of young players playing cricket. They are the future. That's what cricket should all be about, encouraging the juniors to play. I mean, are you finding, because, look, I mean, let's face it, here in Croatia, in Serbia, also from where Ljubljana are from Slovenia, cricket is not the sport that's well known. But are you finding that because of the guys, especially the guys you've got out there, the likes of the Zimaniches that are playing, that while they're playing, they're also spreading the word to other youngsters and you're getting more kids coming on board?
Yeah, absolutely. And we go out to the schools as well and try and recruit young players. And I think for them, being able to see televised matches like this, especially ECN, where, you know, the camera work and the commentary is so fantastic, you know, that really gives them a sense of what's possible, you know. And after not that long either, some of these guys have been training for 4 or 5 years, but, you know, even after 2 or 3 years, there's potentially opportunities for young players to be playing in front of the cameras like this to show their friends and family what they can do.
Yeah.
And I think that's amazing.
Yeah, it is amazing. We've just got a graphic that's coming up on your screen. Just to keep you aware, 93 matches now without a golden ball. Well, could this go to a golden ball? What do you think? Well, it shouldn't do. It's 11 runs off 12 balls. I mean, I get the feeling, I mean, Gurpreet Singh's coming on to bowl here. If he can be a bit erratic at times, and I get the feeling, what do you think here, Nick? Do you think they're going to try and get most of those runs in this over?
I think you say it all happens in the night.
It all happens in the night.
This
Let's
could
have
be
a
one of
look.
it.
Well, that will help because that's wide, and that's one of the problems that Gurpreet has. Well, you can't see Nick here. When Nick is like fist pumping every time this run, you're very nervous. I can tell that. And well, listen, what did you think of that catch that Jones you took?
Amazing.
Did you see?
Absolutely amazing.
Did you see the whole thing?
Oh, 100%.
Did you see the trousers?
Oh, yeah, I saw it afterwards. Incredible, incredible. Full commitment.
I tell you what, that's got to go viral. First of all, the catch itself was sensational. Down the ground, it should just be a single. And that's what I like. This is something that we haven't seen too much of. Even though it's just a single, the two batters do turn. They look, they're ready to go and take the second if it's on. Just what you were saying, Nick, that the running between these two is great. But yeah, it was a sensational catch. The celebration was great. I don't think Jonesy knew where his trousers was at the time, but I'm loving the way that Whitley Burton came along and just said, hey, buddy, while you're celebrating, let me just pull your trousers up. And, well, that's nice to play. Hey, listen, I hope your funds are good in your club account, because you know you guys owe me a laptop.
Yeah, we have been discussing that. I think we'll put that just down to Wintley. I'm not sure the club's going to cover that.
Well, Wintley said speak to my lawyer as this one comes through and is again another comfortable two taken. Yeah, look, these are moments that we treasure. I mean, a lot of people were saying on the chat and to me yesterday, well, Rico, it couldn't have been your laptop that got broken, because the guy that looked to be in all sorts of pain and despair about the whole thing was the Tyrone, who was holding his head and couldn't look, whereas I was doing all the laughing. I've seen it happen so many times. I've seen it happen to Vinny's equipment. I've seen it, here we go, this was it. I've seen it happen to equipment all the time when we're on the road. So just seeing that happen, I thought, well, it was my time. It was going to happen. Look at Tyrone there. He's holding his head. There's no wonder everybody thought that it was his laptop. Oh, that's not a good delivery. This may get called a wide. It has been called a wide. I think it could have been a wide on two fronts, one down the leg side and also a short ball. So Gurpreet, he does finally go over the wicket where I think he should be bowling anyway. Wide is caught, and I'm liking that from Robin Vitters. He just says, yeah, I'll take that. I'm happy with that. Almost there. And where are we out now? So that's the equation. 6 required from 10 deliveries. So one big hit will do it. Here comes Gurpreet to Vitas. Plays a lovely shot. Oh, he plays it so well. It was a chance. And it's Uprit Shukla that puts it down. That could have been a big moment in this match. Well, this is going quickly. It's one of those which you can say, yeah, it's definitely a drop catch. But at the same time, he also saves 4 runs as well. Goes straight into his hands. Your heart was in your mouth there.
It was.
If you're hearing any heavy breathing at the moment, by the way, it's not me. It's the lawnmower. The lawnmower is getting a little bit excited. Hey, I tell you what, we're going to do a deal here, okay? And you've got to be careful when you do it with once you win this match, you're going to do your lawnmower celebration, okay? And that's going to be 4 runs. So where are we at here now? So it's just going to be a run needed. That will tie the scores 73-73. And look, beautiful shot played for the young man. Petrovic plays this beautifully. It's 4. And we are almost there. And Belgrade, the team from Serbia, look like they're going to book their place in the final later. And it is very much going to be Zagreb Sokol that are going to be playing Ljubljana again in the qualifier 2. Ljubljana, remember yesterday, those two teams played each other. The Ljubljana in the first one put 91 on the board. That Zagreb Sokol knocked off thanks to Wasil Kamal. So they won the first, but Zagreb Sokol only got to 80 in the second one, and Ljubljana won. So those two teams, well, it's one apiece, and it's going to go to the wire. Here comes Gurpreet. There's a shot. That will be the one that sends Belgrade into the final. And Nick Johns Wickberg is jumping up and down. He's getting excited, and it is victory for the Belgrade boys. I tell you, somebody else who's pretty happy is Tyrone. He's like these guys all the way through. I can understand it. I've loved them as well. I've loved their energy, loved the enthusiasm. I've loved the passion, but also I've loved the fact that those guys there, look at those. There's the youngsters there. His high fives, his celebration. You know, what a team they are. And remember Bogdan, we haven't even spoken too much about Bogdan Dujic. I mean, remember he took that one on the face earlier today, and yet he just thought, don't worry about it. I'm going to catch. In fact, he's taking 2 in the face, and he's still going, and he's taking some great catches here today as well. You're a team that have been entering us. How are you feeling right now?
I'm over the moon, especially after last year when we just couldn't get it done on the finals day. I think we really deserved that, Rico. After, the bowling effort. It was a tighter chase than I would have liked, but I'm just ecstatic to see them get.
Look, it might be a
mate.
silly question because you just won that match. You're in the final. Who would you rather play, Ljubljana or Zagreb Sokol?
Look, it's really tough. Honestly, after what happened on Monday, I think I'd probably rather play Zagreb Sokol again.
Yeah, I think I'll settle for that. Look, you've won the match. Come on. We want to see the lawnmower celebration. Here we go. Well, there he goes. There he goes. I love it. Hey, well done. And on that note, let's go over to the highlights of this match. Congratulations, buddy.
Thanks, Rico.
Well, here we go. This was a start. It wasn't the best because Mark Davis does take the wicket of this year, so it wasn't the best for Belgrade, but they needed a partnership, and they got a good partnership as well, didn't they? They got Jonesy, who batted really well, and Burton. That was key. And they just got the team to a point where it really took a little bit of the pressure off. Jonesy, he played really well. And as we have a look at these highlights, it's a welcome for me to get our man, the Iceman, Tyrone Peters, back into the box. I know, Tyrone, you're pretty happy about this result as well.
Yeah, very happy, Rico. The good guys. Well done, Belgrade. Good team spirit, good bunch of lads. A lovely mixture between youth and experience. As we saw Burton getting cleaned up there by Ahmed. And at that stage, there was a little bit of nerves in the camp. And then Jonesy got one away there for 4, and you thought, okay, hang on. They're back in it, they're going to win it easily. And then all of a sudden, Jonesy losing his wicket. The beautiful shot down the ground. Actually, that was the first. It was a boundary early in the over.
Yeah, I mean, he would have been disappointed because he was doing everything right. And then he just, that was one of those that was in the slot. And I think he just couldn't stop himself playing. And he hits it to Wasal, who, well, it hit him in his hands, in his chest, comes out, and he takes a catch. That could have been a big moment there because that was Vitas being dropped by Aprit Shukla laid on. What a lovely shot this was. That shot was played, that ball goes to the boundary, and that there was the match because that tied the scores. Any score would do it, and the youngster shows his coolness and his calmness, and he plays this away. I mean, look, one thing I will say, whatever the result, whatever the outcome, I'm loving the way that Belgrade are playing the cricket, and I'm loving the agility, the ability, and the skills of the youngsters. And, well, I'm liking the skills of the lawnmower as well. Well, he's not out there because of injury, but he's certainly doing his business, and it was lovely to chat to him. And he's a very, very happy man as he goes back and reunites with his team. And they're going to be pretty happy that they've made it through to the final. They couldn't get there last year. They would have considered themselves pretty unlucky, but they've come out here fine, and they've come out here to make a statement, and they've made that statement. They are in the final. What that does mean, it sets up a juicy qualifier too between Zagreb Sokol and Ljubljana. We'll focus on that a little bit more as we have a look at the scoreboard here.
Yeah, Mark Jones again, top scoring, 29 of 20, unbelievable. And didn't just a couple of 13s off 11s and a little bit of extras there, 5 wides, let them down. There was a bye and a leg bye, and some good bowling figures there from Wasal Kamal, 1 for 13 in his 2, and Aman Maheshwari only going for 12. So those were guys who were the most economical, but then Gurpreet Singh, a little bit expensive, 1.5 overs, 0 for 22, and Arpit Shukla going for 12. So at the end of the day, as you see the match summary, the Belgrade boys have beaten Zagreb Sokol by 7 wickets, and they've secured their place in the final, Rico.
They have indeed. So that final, remember, is coming up late today. It's 4 o'clock local time. So it means that Belgrade now, they can have a nice relax, a nice rest. They know when they're going to be playing later. But there's no rest for Zagreb Sokol. They have to, well, they've got about just over an hour to prepare themselves for what is going to be a really feisty match. They take on Ljubljana, they're a team that they got to the final last time. In fact, both these two teams, this is basically the rerun of the final last year. I've said they played each other twice already in the competition. They're 1-1, and we know that those matches happened yesterday when Ljubljana were 91 to 94. Zagreb Sokol chasing and winning by 5 wickets, and then the next time round, Zagreb Sokol only managed to get to 80, similar to the score that they got to here, and Ljubljana knocked those off, winning by 7 wickets. So this one, though, this is the one that matters, and as you can see there, that match is coming up in just over an hour's time. It's going to be a very, very interesting and exciting match. Zagreb Sokol, if they are to defend their crown, if they are to, once again, be the champions of Croatia, well, they really have to start performing. And, well, they've got the batting. We know that. It didn't quite click in the last match. Will they click in the next one? Ljubljana, though, we know they've got some very, very good bowlers as well. So we know one of our teams that has made it through into the final. It will be the team from Serbia, Belgrade. They weren't able to or maybe they didn't have the luck or the rub of the green last year in 2021. Well, they're there this time. Will they go all the way? First of all, they need to know who they're playing up against. It will either be Zagreb Soko or Ljubljana. That one is coming up in about an hour and 5 minutes time. Join me, Rico Full and Tyrone Peters in that much time. So at the moment, it's time for you maybe to get a little bit of lunch, maybe a bit of dinner, maybe a bit of breakfast, wherever you are watching from. But don't forget to join us because, well, we've got that qualifier, which is going to be an absolute cracker, a repeat of last year's final coming up in an hour's time. Join us then.
have to see this video.
You have to visit my Slavonia.
You have to visit our national parks.
You have to taste our food.
You have to learn the game in the local playground like we did.
And see the great cannon fire off in my city, Zagreb.
You will never walk alone on these hiking trails.
Croatia, full of life.
Hello and welcome back to the middle of the Budnik Oval, where a very important match is coming up. Is qualifier number 2. Ljubljana and their captain Hassan Ahmed, he's going to be more than happy that he's playing in this match because their team were able to beat the Zagreb Assassins in the earlier match and book themselves in this contest. The team that are not going to be happy is going to be Zagreb Soccer for a number of reasons. One is they've now lost 2 matches on the spin. They're playing against the Ljubljana side that beat them yesterday in the last match, and then playing against Belgrade in the qualifier 1, they lost out. So rather than go straight through to the final straight away, the reigning champions are going to have to do it the hard way. It's going to be a very, very interesting match. First though, let's see what happens at the coin toss, where Aman and Hassan are there with the tournament referee Suleiman Saeed.
Ljubljana will call.
Heads.
And tails. We're gonna bat first.
Aman Mashwari, the captain of Zagreb Sokol, has won the toss and he wants to have a bat again. He's sticking to his guns, and the reason for that is he's having a look at his batters and he's saying, look, with the likes of the guys that he's got in his side, Sagar Mansour, Wasal Kamal, the captain himself, Aman Mashwari, Aprit Shukla, who comes back into the side, also Sohail Ahmed, there's no way that they shouldn't be getting big runs on the board. So he's hoping that the last performance against Belgrade was just a blip and they're able to come back stronger and better and really get to a score around about 120. That's what he wants to get out there. With the ball, I think the captain, Mashwari, is going to be pretty key, and also Wasal Kamal, who's getting the ball to swing about in these sort of overcast conditions that we have here today. Their opponents, though, Ljubljana, they're a team that are on a high, and I think when you're a team and you're winning well and you're playing well as a team, it doesn't matter who you play. They'll be feeling that they can get one over Zagreb Sokol here like they did last night. Key players for them will have to be, well, Abdul Hassan has been absolutely brilliant. Once again, we saw a brilliant player of the match performance from him when he scored 24 of 12 and also took 1 for 12 in that win against the Assassins. Ramjot Singh, he's coming good as well at the right time for me. And can somebody like Izaz Ali go big as well with the bat? With the ball, Wakas Khan once again was sensational, and I think Shinwari has been very good as well. It's going to be a very close contest. Maybe this one, a lot of people might have a tingle about this, maybe it will go to the golden ball. Either way, it's going to be an absolute cracker. Tyrone Peters is in the commentary box for the start of this one. Tyrone, the news from the coin toss is that Zagreb Sokol have won the toss and they are going to have a bat first.
Thank you, Rico. And the sun has just come out here for basically the semi-final or the qualifier game here for the final. As we see the fantasy dashboard, see the Soccer boys have won the toss, elected to bat first. Mansour will be probably opening the batting there, it looks like, with Arpit Shukla. So they've changed things out around a bit more. They don't want Wasal Kamal going out there, and he's the most dangerous batsman. If he loses his wicket early, they could be in trouble like we saw in the last game. And then we look on the other side, we've got a load of cricketers there that are good enough. I do not know how they come up with the bat first ball. At the moment, they say Zagreb Sokol are going to win by 100 expected to 93. It's confusing to me considering that the Ljubljana boys have scored probably the most runs this week. Yeah, so a bit of a weird one, that. Who's your money on, folks? Who do you think is going to take this one? Could be a cracker of a match. You heard Rico talking about a bit of a tingle. Something just flew into me. I think it was a spider as Rico comes in here. Jesus.
I'm sorry, folks. I am coming in here, but Tyrone had just been attacked by spiders. The sun comes out and the spiders comes out. Look, welcome back, everybody. Apologies for that, Andrew. Andrew opening, but I wasn't expecting to see Tyrone running up and down, hopping like he's stepped on a bed of nails. You all right, mate? He's giving me the thumbs up. Maxie, get that grass over here again. Rub it on you. Where'd he get you this time?
I don't know, something flew straight into my neck and looked like it got me. I don't know what it is.
Oh, look at that.
It's all right.
That's proper vampire fangs, that is.
Yeah, let's just hope it's okay. Jeez.
Go see the witch doctor again. Hello, folks. Welcome back. You see the umpires. It's Paul Stubbs and Tomas are out there as we get ready for this all-important match. Zagreb Sokol, after losing to the team from Serbia Belgrade, they know they've got to perform in this one. Will the batters be able to click this time around? Oh, well, could have been a wicket off the very first ball. And jumping up in the air, that was Tarum Sharma. They just couldn't get to it. So could have been a fantastic start. And just to say, it's Zagreb Sokol who once again win the toss and batting. So the captain has full faith in their batters. Kamal just plays this one out sort of quite tamely, really. No runs, so Shukla and Kamal are the openers. And I didn't expect to rush back like that. I thought I had plenty of time. Next thing, you're like fighting with webs and all sorts of things. Then you get, I told you, leave the webs alone. You mess with the webs, look at those. Look at those babies up there. They're eyeing you up, buddy. Up there. What's going on here? They're coming back with a vengeance.
Yeah, you spoke about danger, Payo. I'm agreeing with you big time.
If it's not laptops being broken, we're being bitten here. What would you rather prefer? Okay, big swing and a miss from Kamal. Look, welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoyed your little break. Hope you had something to eat, some refreshments. You're going to need them. Because I tell you what, this is going to get quite nervy. And, well, I think Vinny Sandhu is lurking again. Isn't it funny? Every time we're under attack, Vinny's there just to... It's like he's on the chat just to have a bit of a laugh at us. But this one gets played away. Nicely done there by Rashid. Same pair of hands, but out there.
Yeah, Shinwari again opening up here. He's been an outstanding bowler the whole week, the whole tournament. You know, he just ambles in off about 5 steps and then he bowls hard back over length deliveries. Again, you see just top of the stumps there. Very good bowling by Shinwari. He does the fielding of his own bowling. And that brings the first over to an end. It's 2 for 0. So the Ljubljana boys looking very strong at the moment as the ball's thrown to Izaz Ali.
Yeah, just have a look some of these graphics there so you can see how important Wasal Kamal is to the team. He's got to get them off to a good start. And look, I'm liking this move as just dropping Sagam Mansoor. I think the captain decided, right, if it's not quite working for you, come down a bit later. So they've gone with Prit Shukla opening up. And Aman Mashwari, remember, all the batters, none of them clicked last time round. And, we'll go back to that graphic in a moment and have a look at the key performance. Ljubljana, this is played out. It's going to be a chase on for the fielder. And he will get there well chased. And it's nicely done. And that looks like that was Waqas Khan. Yeah, just back to that graphic. Let's have a look at Ljubljana. So, well, Abdul Hassan, he's been outstanding, hasn't he? The one-hand bandit. Izaz Ali, though he wasn't able to perform today. He's looking to come back with a bang. And Rashid Ali, Mohammad Kadel out there on the boundary. The only man on the leg side is going to be key. And the bowler as well. A lot of key bowlers there. Shinwari, you mentioned he'd been good along with Khan. And over the other side, well, Abdullah Al-Mamun and Gurpreet Singh. But you can see there's a big difference in the terms of the wickets that they've taken compared like to like. Nowhere near as many. This one's nicely played out, and the fielders do stop it, and that is our man Abdul Hassan that just uses his foot to stop it. He's allowed. He's only got one hand. He's allowed. And we actually did a bit of an interview with him after his player of the match performance in the last match when they got that win against the Assassins. And we've got some pictures taken of his hand as well. So you get an idea to appreciate just how bad an injury he's got.
Rico, we are getting surrounded by flying insects. And as I say that, wicket's about to fall. The dangerous Waqas Kamal is gone.
Yeah, he's gone. When you're talking about flying insects, there was a flying kookaburra up there as well, but it had no pace on it. It was just a bit of a dolly hit. Doesn't go anywhere. And, not the right shot to be playing. He just guides this into the hands of the fielder. So good catch taken there by Waqas Khan, and that's a disappointing end to a man that promised so much, especially after his form yesterday. So Wasal Kamal, he fouled earlier today in that crucial match against Belgrade. Failing again here is 1 of the Zagreb Sokol batters going to turn up and perform here.
Very big hazard to Sam Houghton. He's on the chat. He's saying, let's go, Sokol. Hope your boys got home safely. And you've really got a couple of boat parties on the lineup there, Sam. It was great watching you play some cricket out here. Carrying your team with the bat. Just a pity you didn't get as much support as you could have, that you guys needed. And here comes a dangerous Mansour back to the crease here. He's walking in an unfamiliar number 3. He's been opening the batting the whole week. Now he's coming in number 3. I see he's using his skipper's bat as well, so maybe it'll change his fortunes.
Yeah, well, let's see. He's hoping. He steps right across his stumps here. Gets a bit of bat onto it. Really ball watching. I mean, look at the way he gets to the other end. I mean, he only just gets there now, but he needs to be just a little bit more assertive when he plays those shots.
Yeah, like we said earlier, Rico, it doesn't really run too freely. You know, it's a bit of a running on a treadmill style there. So we got Arpit Shukla facing up his third delivery. Gave a chance early on, and he's just gone across that one wide, says Thomas.
Yeah, just goes a little bit down the leg side. So, Sali just wants to get this ball. I mean, it needs to all of these batters, they all look to be shaping up to play on the onside. And I think the key would be, is saying to a bowler's like, it's either full Yorker length on off stump, or you bowl outside the off. You don't want to be bowling anything that's going to be in their swing zone or in that arc, because that's where the batters can be quite dangerous once they start getting into their hitting zone.
Yeah, you see that he's just trying to get that across, and you know, not too happy about this action from Izzaz Ali, but he seems to be getting away with it. So there's a full ball there. Mansour just pats it down the ground for a single, and a very quiet start here so far from the Sokol boys. So Ljubljana definitely the happier of the two teams at the moment. After 2 overs, scores 9 for 1, and Shinwari's coming for the 3rd over.
Yeah, 9 for 1, and this is how we get there. Remember, it was Ljubljana who beat the Zagreb Assassins, so well, they were the team in 3rd, so you'd expect them to win on form. So they've set up this one against Zagreb Sokol, who weren't able to beat Belgrade. Belgrade, of course, have gone straight through to the final. Short, wide outside the off, but plenty of carry through there. Not the right shot to be playing there by Mansour. He really needs to be looking to hit this over the point man or backward point. Just an uppercut, just to rely on his timing.
It's always nice to see mid-wicket go up for the appeal there alone. The bowling keeper weren't interested though. Mansour faces up again. Short, pulled away this time. It's in his area. Oh, fielding cannot be done out there. On the boundary by Rashid Ali, and that's 4 runs.
Yeah, nicely hit. And he's normally pretty good out there, is Rashid. But I get the feeling that this one, look, doesn't come up as much. It was nicely up there, and I think he's probably already, you see there, gone beyond the boundary ropes, and that was always going to be 4 runs. Good hit. Firmly struck down the ground. They don't take the run and decide not to go for it. The quick call of no from Mansour.
Yeah, definitely the right call there, because Arpit Shukla and Mansour not the quickest between the wickets. Short again, in his arc, chance. Karim takes the catch. More trouble for Sokol.
Yeah, they're just falling for this all the time. It's just a shorter delivery. And what's happening here, because it's pretty short, Shinwari gets good bounce. When it doesn't bounce high, they get a chance to put it away. This one is bouncing above the sort of hip area. No power in the shot. It just ends up being a straightforward dolly catch, really, for the player. The ability of Haris Karim. So Mansour, he has to go as well. So coming in at number 3 hasn't done him any favours. He'll go for 6 of the 6 balls that he faces. And just like that, once again, the batting of Zagreb Sokol is not looking too good. And the captain comes in. Can the captain stand and deliver for his team?
Bit of a surprising one, Rico, that Sokol decided they wanted to bat first, because remember yesterday they did chase down Ljubljana's score in the first game of the morning. So, well, in the afternoon, should I say. But you know, now big pressure on the skipper. He's got it all to do. Shinwari to him. Oh, chance immediately. Ali can't get there. And the skipper gets away with that. 1 run.
Yeah, just gets away with it, just out of reach there. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. It's almost like every time that Aman Meshwari wins a toss, he wants to be positive. He wants to bat He's relying on his batters getting the score on the board and having that the chase pressure put on the opponents. Hasn't quite worked that way as this one up in the air. It could be another. Oh, gets one hand to it. That's Izas Ali, but not able to take the catch. So it's more luck for Aprit Shukla. And maybe it's going to be his day, but both these batters, they're still going for this shot, but not getting it right. Just gets the tips of his fingers to it. Will go down as a chance, and well, they're changing things up. Looks like Izas says, okay, enough for me. I'm going to go onto the boundary. That's also the end of the over. And it's another good one if you're a Ljubljana player or supporter. Zagreb are 16 for 2.
Yeah, we see Karim coming on to bowl there. Izas Ali unfortunately not being able to get that catch. He's extended his arm nice and straight behind his head. Probably not used to having a straight right arm, but you know what? A chance goes down, and Karim now coming on to bowl. 3 overs bowled, 16 for 2. Ljubljana in the driving seat.
Karim, the man who took the catch. In he comes. This has been thumped, it's in the air, Fielder gets under it, this will be taken. He's got safe hands, no problems at all there. Rashid, well, he enjoys himself out there. That's what I love about this as well, these guys. There's so many of them that not only do they love playing cricket, but they love showing us how much they love it as well. And look at that, the joyful embrace as well. Good catch taken once again by Rashid Ali Mamagadel. And another Zagreb batter has to depart, and this one, it's well, the luck runs out for Aprit Shukla.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Rashid Ali, whether he's in the field or whether he's got the gloves on or whether he's batting. He's always got a smile on his face, great energy, good team man, loads of enthusiasm. As Karim picks up his first wicket of this match.
Yeah, and well, they're in the same sort of situation as before. The top order is collapsing. The captain is out there, and he's going to be joined out there by one man who, well, we haven't seen the best of him, I don't think. Let's see if someone like Sohail Ahmed can put a good score together. He doesn't like to hold back. He will play shots. He's got a fair bit of power. So maybe we're seeing really the last real partnership, maybe budding partnership that could get Zagreb Sokol out of this hole.
Good shot there, Rico. Square drive.
Oh,
poor
dear.
fielding.
Yeah, very poor fielding. Goes for the foot fielding. Stop. Gets it all wrong. And it allows the batters to get to. And you can see there that's Shinwari. That's shouting across from long on, say, "Hat to use kar yaar, hat to use kar." Yeah, use your hands. And yeah, that's exactly the right advice. Use your hands. That's not very good. Don't want to let standards drop here now. Been so good up until now. Have Ljubljana. Remember, this is the repeat of the final last year. It's another Stinky. It's doing a bit of breakdancing in front of me here. Don't know what this is all about, but go back to the action. It's played out to point. They'll take another single. Yeah, it's all happening here at the moment. And on and off the field of play. Right, let me just get rid of this little stink bomb.
Yeah, Maheshwari now on strike. Karim into him with his 4th delivery. Jeez, this is insanity. Karim comes in again to Maheshwari. He's 1 off 1. Just pushes that back with a point on the offside. Should come back for 2. Both not really running too hard. So again, folks, that's the difference for me between watching the Belgrade boys and the Ljubljana and Sokol sides. You know, even a guy like Mark Jones, who's a bit of an older gentleman, if you'll allow me to say that, he's still running hard between the wickets and he's injured.
Yeah.
Wintley Burton, one of the older gentlemen in the side, he's flying. He's actually the quickest guy on the field, sprinting up and down. Just got to respect the game and do the small things right.
Yeah, I agree with you. And it's always time to go back to basics and do the basic things right. And that's about running the first one hard. It's about the way you run, sliding your bat in. And looking for opportunities to get those extra runs on the board, because you know when you're in trouble, when you know it's going to be maybe a low scoring game, well, all of those runs, extra runs, even if it's 5 of them, make all the difference. And how many times have we just in this week alone seen the difference of that a few extra runs could have made to the match?
Yeah, Ahmed facing up now. Short, down leg, another wide. So Karim letting himself down there. Just needs to close out this over. He's only conceded 6, now 7 off his 5 deliveries. Ahmed having a look as it goes down leg side. And Singh does the tidying up behind the stumps. Karim again with his traditional run-up of about 50 meters. Just can shorten that a lot. He'll get a lot more control. And that's always the 4th, 5th or 6th ball he bowls a wide because he's probably pretty tired from running in for so far. Shot, chance, catch it.
Oh yeah, the one-hand bandit does it again. Abdul Hassan, what a player, what a man, what a star, what a hero, what a story.
Yeah, and what a lovely 7th ball by Karim, who the magical number 7 gets the wicket. If he didn't bowl that wide, he wouldn't have had that opportunity to get the wicket. So he gets the chance, and Hassan takes the wicket with a beautiful catch. And Ljubljana on top.
They're on top. What can you say? I mean, I'm sort of lost for words. I know we've seen it. So I reckon that's probably the 5th catch that he's taken one-handedly. He took a pretty straightforward one the first time around when we didn't really
thought he was
realise.
just messing around.
Yeah, we thought he was messing around. Then he took another one, which was a sky, and we thought, he's not taking that one-handed again. And that was a couple of days ago. Since then, we found out he's got a really bad cut to his hand. It's literally cut all the way down here. He's had stitches. Happened about 3 weeks ago. I don't think he should even be playing. Yet he's out there. He's taking these catches. The thing is, though, when that hand heals, I think he's still going to take them one-handedly because he's not dropping them one-handedly. It's quite amazing. These sort of stories and things you only see on the European Cricket Network. Well, I did get a chance to get hold of him, so watch out for that interview on the social media. Remember, you can follow us a number of ways, EuropeanCricket.com, Facebook as well, Instagram. So get on there and remember to like what you see. And the same thing goes out to everybody on the chat. Thank you to everybody on the chat, our viewers chat. A lot of content on there at the moment as well, a lot of conversation. But give us the thumbs up and obviously share the word as well as, there's more trouble here. And Gurpreet Singh was running into now, he's going to get run out. This is absolutely crazy. This is absolutely crazy. This is ludicrous. I have never seen anything like this in all my days. Gurpreet Singh, he is going to be run out without facing a ball. Look at this. First, Gurpreet Singh is looking to run out his captain. And the captain, Amin Mashwari, doesn't move. He thinks he's blown it. But then Gurpreet Singh from nowhere, look, he gets back here, and then look at the captain. He knows Gurpreet's not it, and then he says, "Oh, what are you doing?" And there goes the bat. Hey, watch it. There goes the bat. He throws it in the air. He's throwing his toys all over the place. I tell you what, Zagreb Soko they've just lost the plot here. And when you lose the plot, when you don't play as a team, when you got that sort of ill feeling in your camp, you ain't going to win games.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one, that one, because, in the beginning of the week, Gurpreet Singh was running around offering everybody food. He was giving everybody high fives. And then all of a sudden he had a game where he decided, he made a couple of mistakes. And there were a couple of 5 wides that went miles down leg. And ever since that game, the luck just hasn't gone his way. We saw in the previous game against Belgrade, he was complaining every time there was a half chance that went down against his bowling, throwing his hands up in the air. And yes, that was a shocking run by the skipper. He's been barbecued as Gurpreet Singh.
Oh, dear.
But he can't be throwing bats
go
around.
near him at the moment. Go back to that shot.
You can't be throwing bats around, Rico, and kicking things. And
my word of advice is, if you see this man, do not go near him. Leave him be. Let him sizzle, because he's an angry Singh at the moment, and you don't want to mess with an angry Singh.
And where's that big white hat? Ever since he's lost that hat, it's gone. Everything's gone.
I tell you what, everything's gone, not just for him, but also for Zagreb Soko. Oh, well, they are committing harikari here. They really are.
Yeah, as we see, Ghani Khan as well. Good to see that he's come back from the injury he received in the last game. His pinky was full of blood on the right hand, but it hasn't stopped him now. Good delivery, pushing Al Mamun back. Run out chance, bowler's in, and he's just missed it. Don't think about 2, guys. Just relax. 24 for 5. You need to consolidate here. And then hopefully in the last 3 overs you can go big. But for the next 2 overs you've got to play simple cricket. You need to just start stemming the tide of the energy from the fielding team, because they're completely on top at the moment.
Yeah, they are all over the place. They just haven't learnt the lesson from that last match when they lost early to Belgrade. So we're going to miss
And that was the reason, Rico, why I said it's a bit confusing that they decided they wanted to bat first again, because they failed horribly the last game against Belgrade. And even though Haider came in and hit a couple of lusty blows, they were only able to get to, what was it, 73?
Yeah, 73 for 7. And they were, I mean, they're here at the moment 24 for 5. In that match, there was 27 for 4 at the same stage. So you can see they haven't improved. In fact, they've got worse.
Yeah, and it's just all on the skipper's shoulders now. We see Al Mamoun. He's come to bat with the skipper. They've still got Haider hiding on the bench there. He's probably going to still come in. I don't know if he's going to come in next. The confusing thing the last game that they sent Niels Gornell in ahead of Haider. So they've also got their batting order a little bit all over the show. And
yeah, I mean, Singh, the man who just literally got run. Well, he tried to run the captain out. The captain said, I'll show you, I'll run you out. Well, he was the only one who made any runs. He scored 21 of 13. Nobody else contributed. So, yeah, I think you're absolutely right. This is, well, if they're going to stand any chance, Mashwari has got to go big here. He really does.
At the moment, Al Mamoun on strike. Ghani Khan, good delivery. Karim looking for the run out, decides against it. Good decision. And that brings the skipper. Actually, no, that's Al Mamoun just saying to the skipper, I'm stealing the strike. That was ball number 6, so single to me. I will face the next over. So after 5 overs, the score is 26 for 5. And Ljubljana smiling from here to hopefully the final.
Yeah, I mean, there's not too much to talk about there, is there? And you can see there's that diamond duck for Gurpreet Singh. So he's been providing all sorts of food for us. I think he's eating duck tonight. And, well, he's still deep in thought by himself. Nobody's going anywhere near him. We've got a lot of this red tape. You know that tape they put it when there's a crime scene, you put tape around so you don't get there. Well, there's a bit of tape around him at the moment. Say, do not enter, stay away. I don't know, maybe he's been put in the naughty corner because, look, he would have been absolutely frustrated, but you don't throw your bat around and do things like that on a cricket field.
Yes, throwing your hands, kicking your bat, throwing your head. It's just not a good look. There's a lot of youngsters watching you. They're looking up to you. So, you know, you want to be an example for them.
It's
we
tough.
Understand the passion, though.
Yeah, you understand it. It's tough, but, you know, this is a wild swing and very close to finding the air. Thing is, though, look, one thing I will say, swing hard. If you get lucky, you get an edge, it goes to the boundary. Fortune favours the brave, and maybe Abdullah Al Mamoun has to do that. But yeah, just going back to Gurpreet Singh, it's very disappointing. It's hard, and I can understand some of the emotions overflowing. But right now, he's had a few minutes to get that through him. He should be spawning the other guys and say, look, guys, all right, look, forget what's happened to me. G things up a little bit and say, look, come on. We've still got batters to go out there. Let's get a score on the board. Slower delivery, really well bowled. That is so unlucky. So unlucky. What a clever bit of bowling this is from Karim.
Yeah, how does that miss, Rico? Just a nice slower ball gone through the gate. Al Mamoun at the moment eating up balls. You can see Maheshwari is trying to get himself on strike, and I couldn't agree with you more. You know, a couple of big overs here. Once they've just settled this down a little bit, they can easily get the score up to 90. You know, and I say a couple of big overs, I'm talking about at least one magical. And we know that magical overs change games. So here comes Karim. Just punched into the covers, and again, it's ball 4. So you're leaving your skipper with 2 balls to face.
Yeah.
So in his mind, he's thinking, okay, maybe I bury one of them, and then the last ball, I need to get a single. And again, brings me back to the Belgrade boys. I give Mark Jones a hard time because he's very good at counting to 6. But he'll always make sure once he's hit a boundary or a couple of boundaries, if it is ball 6, he wants to get himself back on strike, takes a single, and he's facing the next over.
Yeah, but listen, when you're scoring the sort of scores that he has, 71, 87, and that's the way you're playing, and you're getting your team to scores of 150, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, nothing wrong at all.
You're winning matches.
Chance
is in the air, goes a long way up in the air. Surely he's not going to drop safe. It does. Well, can you believe it, that drops? I think you get the feeling that Karim maybe needed to be the one who just goes for this, but the fielder was coming in. So I think that is probably Sharma that put a name onto it, said, yeah, I'll have it. But he dropped short of him, and it ends up being a little bit of a let-off for the skipper. Well, maybe that could be the break that they needed.
How far is this run-up, Rico? He's almost in the com box with us.
Yeah, he almost is, isn't he? We should shake hands with him before he goes next time. Last ball. He's been hit pretty well. It's going to get past Sharma. They should be looking for 2, but this is really poor running. And what he's done again here, you see, he's going to go, well, will they take it?
Oh, man, here we go again.
They decide not to in the end. He's going to be the end of the over. So once again, you're keeping your captain off strike.
Yeah, and Karim's bowled a fantastic 2-over spell there, 2 for 10. So as much as I give him a hard time about that run-up, he's done very good for his side. And as we say, probably the best player in the Ljubljana side is coming on to bowl right now. And he's only got one hand at the moment. So, you know, Abdul Hassan, he's coming on with his darting off spinners. As we see, Shinwari, 1 for 8 in his 2. Brilliant. Izaz Ali, if we're going to say a little bit expensive, it's going to be harsh, but he is the most expensive out of the bowlers. 0 for 8 in his 1 over. And then Karim getting 2 for 10 in his 2 overs. So 29 for 5 off the 6. It's messy out there at the moment, folks. As you see now, Abdul Hassan, good delivery, hit down the ground. Both long on and long off are very straight.
Right, this is going to be interesting for me because we know that Amin Mashwari, where he likes to launch, where he likes to hit, it's over cow corner. But I get the feeling that Hassan is going to keep it full and straight. He does. But he still gets negotiated in that way to the leg side boundary, but only to a single. That's a win situation for Ljubljana.
We know, Rico, you said it the whole week, and I kept on thinking, nah, Rico, you know, come on. Stop giving the guys a hard time for the running between the wickets. But you are 100% right. It's come back to bite them. This running between the wickets is ambling for singles. It's hurting them right now.
It's played out. And yeah, this is what we're talking about. Just have a look at the way that the captain, I mean, he's only just got into his crease now. And that's why the fielder's able to trot to the ball, get there, just underarm it in nice and softly because the batter's not putting them under any pressure. Look at this. There's time there to push.
Chance. Not out, says Paul. Stubbsy putting his foot down, saying not out. Hopefully we get a replay of that one. Oh, just missing leg, it seems.
Yeah, just going down the leg side. But that's one that I'm sure he misses out on. Now back to live action. This goes down into the 45. And they'll just take a single. So this was the last delivery. Gets a little bit of an inside edge to it. Be 1 run. Well stopped. That's what you need to do. That's your standards. Get your body behind it. Short. Missed out on. Goes for the cut shot. Doesn't get it. Doesn't. Al Mamoun. It's got to be. I mean, this is one thing that we were saying. That, I mean, some teams have taken the opportunity to try 1 or 2 other batters when they're in match situations where the game is within doubt. But we know that that hasn't been done too much by soccer, and that's why you got people like Amarun out there not able to get going. As we have a look forward to ECO 23 coming up next year, starting on the 27th of February through to the 24th of March. We talked a bit about this yesterday, but certainly some very good teams in there, and there's going to be some really good contests as we see some of those groups. We'll go back to that maybe when we get an opportunity, and let's let you, the viewers, and also us, see which group excites us. This one's in the air, and it's another catch that's been taken. Beautifully done. Another one bites at us. Let him go, let him go. Well, I think that's Wakas Khan. Yes, it is. Waka Khan takes the catch. And well, that's one man who's absolutely excited about it, Rashid. I love the energy and the excitement of Rashid Ali Mumukdel. And there you go. Waka Khan takes the catch. And look at him. He's there. Say, yes, but he gives him a good juppy. Raja, ya Raja, mere yaad and juppy there. He gives him a lovely juppy. Picks him up and says, yeah, I love it. Lovely moment. Good catch. And not a good moment for Aman Mashwari because, well, we thought he was the man that was going to get things together for his side and get him back on track. It's not going to happen. They lose another wicket. Wicket number 6 goes. It's the captain that goes, and he goes for 8 of 10 deliveries.
Yeah, the woes of the Sokol boys just continue. 33 for 6. And it's incredible, Rico, that we called it we kind of called it in a way earlier this week because we did say that the Ljubljana boys were just full of talent, full of depth. You know, and then we look at the Belgrade boys just full of energy and team spirit, togetherness. So it is kind of good to see both teams performing on finals day. Here's Haider facing up to Ghani Khan. He's given it everything. Oh, and unlucky for Rashid Ali. I don't know if the ball bounced funny because he just looked like he tried to shoulder that back into the field. Didn't use his hands much, but it must have been a bad bounce.
Well, he's alive. Why? He's a bit of a firecracker. Look, you see what he's doing. You see what the play was there. He's leaping from inside the the field of play, trying to get there and push this ball, smack this ball back in. It's a bit like, what do you call it? Roger Federer just smashed one down to Rafa Nadal, and Nadal's trying to get it back in but can't. That was the action there. A bit of tennis action on the cricket field. This is straight down. It's almost a straight pull. Watch the bounce on this, and well adjusted. Oh, I was going to say well adjusted and watched by Kareem. It wasn't. He still got through, but Shinwari is there, like all good fielders, just backing up just in case.
Yeah, you can see in this side that Shinwari is a bit of a consistent performance with the bat, with ball. Not so much with the bat, but with ball in the field. He's always covering his teammates.
Yeah.
Has a stern word every now and then. Ghani Khan in again.
This is well hit, but again, the ball just starts to plug and slows down as it hits the deck. They'll take a couple.
Oh, Rico, good throw there, and he would have been miles out. There's no urgency in this running between the wickets. I've seen Milk turn quicker than some of these batsmen, and I'm hoping that with a couple of good throws from the Ljubljana's point of view, this would have been run out by miles.
Yeah, if that's a good throw to the keeper, it's adios. And it wasn't the best of throws, though it's a pretty strong arm. So they survive 40 on the board. 2 balls to go in this, the 8th over. And it almost looks like it's going to be maybe even a lower score than what they did or got against Belgrade.
Well bowled by Ghani Khan, you know, always talking about that ball that's hitting the top of the stumps. He's really got that right in the last couple of games, you know. I wasn't too happy with his almost sort of man-catting yesterday. And I'm glad the sanity prevailed when Thomas just waved his big, Slovenian arms and just said, hang on, no, dead ball. But since then, Ghani Khan has not put a foot wrong.
No, I tell you what, see this ball, it's the last one is over. And again, it should just be a single. It will be because of the running we know of soccer is so poor. But look, Ghani Khan, remember he was the player bowling in that match, the very important match earlier against the Assassins, where when he started bowling, he was taken apart a little bit, and before he could finish his over, he went for a catch, which I think it must have split his webbing or something, because he had to go to the field of play because his hand was bleeding badly. He's come back. He's come back stronger and better, hasn't he? I mean, what a spell that is. Just 12 runs from it. So whatever it is, well, he's another player that's got better. I'm wondering if you can see with his hand, he has got that bandaged up. So obviously it was a small finger injury where he split some of his skin. But great performance from him. What a comeback.
Yeah, here he comes. Hassan, oh, it's not a good delivery. And Singh just saying, come on, pal, you know I'm not mobile down the leg side yet.
Oh, no.
Bowl on the off. And then again, it only costs him a wide and a single, but the running again is just leaving a lot to be desired.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I'd like to think that the teams do go back and they look at some of their performances, they get together as a team and talk about it. I don't see that from Zagreb Sokol because they're making the same errors time and time again. They're just not running. They're not helping their cause. The score, 44 here at the moment. Well, that probably will go to 42, I think, 2 to be added to that. But it should quite easily be something around about the 55, 60 mark if they're running, and they're just not running.
Yep, they just are not running, Rico, and Hassan is loving it right now with his bowling figures. And there's another wicket for him. We see Mamun, who's just been eating up dot balls. He was sitting on 9 or 14. He gets stumped now for 9 or 15. And if you look at his head positioning here, folks, he had no chance in him this ball. He's not watching it. He's looking somewhere else. Abdul Hassan, cool as a cucumber as always, and some really nice and neat work behind the stumps by Singh.
Yeah, Ramjit Singh does really well. But nice to see a smile on his face as well. I think he's a character that is looking to make his mark on this series so far. Hasn't had everything all go his way, but he looks a happy man out there, and he'd be very happy to have that highlight of that stumping. Good quick hands from him. It's another wicket for Abdul Hassan, and you were talking about him as probably being, maybe he's a contender certainly for MVP, like the likes of Jones maybe, who's picking up wickets. Also, I'm not going to rule out our youngster Vule Zimunic. We've got some names in there, but this guy, I mean, it's just remarkable. He's one-handed catching, he's taking wickets, and he clobbers the ball as well. So he's right up in the frame as well.
Rico, I don't even think he bowled the first 3 days.
Yeah, I think they probably thought, like, you got a bad hand, don't bowl. But he's thinking, now I'm doing everything one-handedly. I can have a bowl if I can catch. And I reckon he's caught everything that's come his way. I think about 5 catches. I mean, somebody could look that up. If any of the if the robot's out there that's got access to the stats, just have a look up, see how many catches he's taken. Well, whatever number it is, I can tell you, they've all been one-handed catches. That is a record in itself. I'm calling it now. That is a European Cricket Network record. The number of one-handed catches taken in a series. In this one-week series, it belongs to that man there. And, well, Abdul Hassan looking to get his team into the final here. Maybe a few more highlights. This has been tonked. This has gone a long way. And there's an aeroplane up there. Be careful because there's a Bizaway ball coming your way because that one is a Bizaway supersonic hit. 6 runs.
Yeah, Hyder coming to the party again. We saw this in the previous game against Belgrade that Hyder hit a couple out the ground. The issue was that between these sixes, just hit too many dots. So let's see if we can put a couple of boundaries together. Oh, he's almost been bowled.
Yeah, that's gone.
Gone.
That's
Look,
gone. If this is hit him on the pad and not hit any of the bat and the umpire decides it hasn't, that is plumb as you get. I mean, look at, we know he doesn't move his feet, so all you got to do is get one right up there. And I think, well,
yeah, I thought they might have. Oh, it's just on the half volley on the foot. So it's hit him on the half volley on the foot. We don't know the angle because we can't see the front at the moment. The side on's not going to help us at all. So we can't really show you the replay just yet. We're hoping we can get it because without seeing that front angle, we can't see whether that ball was angling. So if it's going down leg, we don't really. If it's going down leg, we can't really see. So at the end of the day, we're going to take Paul Stubbs' word for it. He thinks it was hitting leg stump, so we think it was hitting leg stump. And as we say that, we've got Izaz Ali coming on again for over number 10. The last week it was higher, 12 of 5. Yes, Suresh Shanmugan. Well, slapped down the ground by Suresh. See, Mark Davies has come in, so as a 67-year-old man, it's not very often that you get to find yourselves in situations with 51 for 8 and Izaz Ali coming into you, leaning over and firing rockets at you.
Ali just wants to keep it nice and tidy.
Oh, it's a big shot, surely. But they don't appeal against Mark Davies. I think there's a bit of respect out there.
Let's have a look at this. I mean, he's standing outside the leg. Well, yeah, I mean, look, that's pretty close, but there's hardly any appeal at all. Maybe that's respect. I don't mind that, boys. Don't mind that at all. 53, 8 down. We're into the last. But this one gets dug out. They'll take one. Davis, I'm sure. Look at this. Look, Mark Davis comes out. He comes in, and he's the man. 67-year-old. He's the man who's showing the others above him how to run. You show him, Mark Davis. You show him.
Yeah, and I'm sure the soccer boys aren't going to be happy with this. Watch him run. He gives it his everything. Whoopsie. There's another thing attacking us in here. And leg bar called by the umpire, Thomas. It's the right decision. See it going down leg there. There's a little bit of bat on that from Mark Davies, and they would have run away for 4. He's got Suresh Shanmugam with him, and Shanmugam not the most powerful guy you've ever seen, so he needs a boundary here. And he just hits that straight back to the bowler. And I'm afraid, folks, if you are a so-called fan, right now you would not be feeling so good. But it is a game of cricket. There is 2 sides to the story. So let's see if they can do something. Well, yeah, in the last couple of balls, and then with the ball. Nothing.
Yeah, nothing is a dot, and that would be the end of the innings. And it just, I mean, after that defeat to Belgrade, I'm going to take nothing away from Belgrade. I mean, they played brilliantly, the side from Serbia, but you would have thought they would have regrouped, they would have had time to do so, and to say, look, we do have a second bite in the channel. We are the champ. You motivate each other up. We're the champions. Let's go out with a fight. Let's show them what we can do. Get motivated, get pumped. I don't think they've done any of that. They've just turned out, expected to win, and unfortunately, Ljubljana have blown them away. And I'll be very, very, very surprised if Ljubljana don't get these runs. And I get a feeling that they'll get them before the 8th over.
Jeez, Rico, you giving them, you're saying that the so-called boys are going to bowl that well. I think it could be done before the 5th over.
Yeah, I mean, I'm giving them credit. But look, as we said, we both could be completely wrong. Cricket is a funny game. Sport is a funny thing. Anything can happen. I mean, these are the champions that we've seen out there. You would not, when you look at that batting lineup, you would not expect them to struggle the way they have in the last 2 matches. But all the smiles, as you see there, have been on the faces of Ljubljana. And that young man, well, this time he's the one who's been getting the jump piece. Well, we're going to see in a little while, he's the one giving the jump piece. As nothing really works here for Sokol. And there you go. Look, what about him? He is sensational. Abdul Hassan, the one-hand bandit, taking another one-handed catch. And this was crazy. Look at this here. Look at what the captain here, Aman, is doing. He is running. Gurpreet Singh is saying, what do you mean now you want to go? You didn't want to go. I watched the bat. The bat comes out.
No.
He's throwing things all over the place. And then, well, he goes back and he sits in the naughty corner where he has to sit and wait the rest of the innings unfold. And you know what? That camp is going to be really very unhappy. This is a happy camp because they're hugging each other. They're very joyful about each other, joyful about the work that they've done. And that's what it's all about. Look, it doesn't stop this, but you're fraying yourself around for your bowlers. You're fraying yourself around for your team because you want the victory. And Ramanjit Singh, a great little bit of work from him as well. Good take, good stumping. And, well, it was all Ljubljana in this one. I don't think there was any highlights from any of the batters. I'm pretty sure, as I'm able to think about it, it's only probably Haider that gets into the double figures. And, well, credit to Ljubljana as well. They were very good with the extras. 4 wides, 6 extras in total. It's just, well, you've got to say, a very polished performance from them.
Yeah, Rico, that's why I agree with you that I think Ljubljana is, you know, they're going to take this one. They only bowled 4 wides. They're 2 leg bars, very good with their extras. Haider top scoring at number 9, getting 12 or 5. Otherwise, everything else, even that is not a good scorecard at all. But just what you said there about the mood in the camp, I believe the mood in the camp is the reason why I think Ljubljana will win it in 5 overs. How are they going to come up and G themselves up? Look at those bowling figures, folks.
Yeah.
Are we playing a 50-over game? That's some fantastic bowling figures. Economies of 4, 5, 6, 5, 6.5 at the worst. And then all picking up wickets.
Yeah, absolutely sensational. All of those bowlers bowled brilliantly well. I'm impressed with something like Ghani Khan that came back after an injury. He bowled beautifully. And that's all, at the moment, it's all one-sided. And, well, we have seen some defences, low-scoring defences, but if this is defended, it will be the lowest score that we've seen defended for the European Cricket Network. So, you know, if Zagreb Sokol are worthy champions, well, champions perform when the chips are down. They haven't been able to do so far. They weren't able to do it against Belgrade, where they put a low pass 73 runs on the board. This time, well, it's got even worse. It's 55. But can they come out fighting like champions and try to restrict a very strong Ljubljana team getting to the score of 56? Well, you can make up your mind, but remember, we're right back in 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of this qualifier number 2. Rico Full and Turan Peters signing off for now, but we'll be back in 10 minutes' time. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
Hello folks, welcome cricket lovers back to Croatia. We've got the second innings starting now, with Ljubljana coming out to bat, chasing 56 runs. And while I am trying to do commentary, Rico is playing the fool around me because he's putting things on my shoulders. I don't know if you've got something on the com cam there. Hello folks.
Hello. This is Rocco. He's the mascot here of the Zagreb Assassins, and he's going to be, well, in real life, he's going to be making an appearance out there in the middle. So, hello to Rocco.
What animal is that?
Isn't he lovely? It's a donkey.
A donkey, okay.
It's a donkey.
Nice,
So
nice.
he says hello everybody, and looking forward to this match. Who do you think is going to win? Interesting. I won't share that with you, but he's interesting. Look, let's get out there in the middle for the start of this one.
Yeah, Wassal Kamal, he's been opening the bowling every single game basically when he's played. So he's got an interesting fashion choice there with his right sock stuck in his pants there, and just trying to look for anything to try and gee his teammates up here as the umpire has a word with him and he's fixed it all and they have a bit of a giggle. Paul Stubbs entertaining himself out there, having a good laugh. Here we go, Stubbsy. Are you ready to go? Just getting the go-ahead. There's Kamal just warming up there. We see Abdul Hassan, the second leading run scorer in the tournament, folks, behind Mark Jones. He's probably one of the leading wicket takers when it comes to catches, and definitely the most one-handed catches in this tournament, if not the history of ECS.
Yeah, definitely, without doubt. So
sensible.
Yeah, I mean, you know what Kamal is going to do. He gets away swing. So I think you just got to bear in mind that this ball is going to go away from you. So be cautious. And that just gets nicely played, a carefree shot. No real danger there to get off the mark. So Izaz, be interesting to see how he goes about it. Look where he's standing. I mean, you know what you're aiming for if you're the bowler.
Yeah, and Izaz Ali just pushes that through. And they're running hard, it seems, Rico.
Oh, yeah, this is the way to do it. Look, there you go. See, they've got 2 runs there where you know that Zagreb Sokol would have just taken the 1.
Yeah, they would have just jogged through or ambled through for 1, whereas the boys from Ljubljana seem to have learnt a bit from their game against Belgrade. And watching the Belgrade boys, who they run around and sprint between the wickets. Kamal in again. 3rd ball of the game. This innings. Full. Hit through covers and just to the cover sweeper, and that's going to be a single.
Yeah, they'll take the single again. Question for you. You know what you're defending. It seems ominous. But do you have a sweeper out there? Or do you just have another one inside the circle and say, you know what, I'd rather stop them getting past us, have another body in there to try. Because you know what it's like. If you get another one in there, it just makes the angle harder. I mean, would you not just put the squeeze on right from the start here?
Yeah, well, that's the thing, Rico. I would try and, you know, you rather force them to play strokes that they're not used to, like trying to go over cover, and you want them to be a bit aggressive. Otherwise, they could just ticky-tack this to victory.
Yeah.
You know, so I agree with you 100%. If you'd rather lose in 5 overs than them just knock it around, and in the 9th over they get the win with none down.
Yeah, and I think you'd rather have that attitude to say, all right, yeah, we lost, but we fought hard, we tried to win, rather than say, well, we went out there, now we're going to lose anyway, so we just played really defensive and etc. This is well hit, it's up in the air, and it will go all the way. Balle, Ginna Sona. Shaka again. Just like that, we get only the 2nd Maximo in this match. The only one that was hit, of course, by the Sokol side was by Usama Haidar. And he hit 1-6 and 1-4. The only other boundary was hit by Sagar Mansour. That was it. That's all they hit.
Yeah, we see that bottom hand again. It's all right hand used by the batter there. He doesn't even need his top hand. He's got such a strong bottom hand. Good wrists, good feet, and a good head position.
Yeah, and the other thing is good running.
Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't settle for just the 1. He says, yeah, I want to come back. Of course you want to come back. I want 2. That's the other thing. It's not just about the running, getting the score up for your team. It's your score. Yeah, why should I take 1? We can have 2. I want 2.
Yeah, and that's what I was bringing back to the Mark Jones situation, where he always wants to strike. He wants to get those runs. He wants to take responsibility for his team, and he wants to take them home, similar to Abdul Hassan, who goes straight down the ground. Watch out for your computer here, just left of us. And that's another huge 6, straight over long off. Again, folks, watch the replay. Look at his bottom hand. Watch how he drives through the ball. He gives himself room. Head still on impact. And the bottom hand just coming through for that Maximo. Launched across there. Rico went out to catch it. This time he doesn't want anything happening to his equipment. And he got the ball and he threw it back in. And this graphic right now, I don't know if it's going to be necessary.
Yeah, I mean, it's unlikely, isn't it?
Yeah,
but look,
it's tough.
Things happen. It's unlikely. Looks like we're going to go to 95 matches. Short, wide, well hit, 4 runs. Or is it? Yep, 4 runs. Once this gets past the fielder, it's only going one way. Gets the dive in. Peter Nikafi coaches get the Pajoka Lagia. And Izas Ali showing that he can play quite a handsome cut shot as well.
Yeah, very good cricket shot by Izaz Ali. Again, you see the depth that the Ljubljana boys have got. They could have picked 3 or 4 guys to come out and open the batting, but they want to practice and build confidence for the final. They really believe that they're going to win it, and I believe the same thing. As Ljubljana comes in, 34 runs needed or 53 balls. Just push that into the covers, and again, good running.
Yeah, it's almost like, there's some teams that are applying, and we said it's the basics, get the basics right and you'll be halfway there. Well, they're getting the basics right. They're not thinking it's a low score, let's just, we don't have to run singles, we'll do it in boundaries. No, they're running hard, and I like it.
Ahmed again. Flat bat down now. This looks like Gurpreet Singh sprinting around. Let's hope he's calmed down a little bit as he whips the ball in.
Good throw. That hits, that would have been out. So, Gurpreet charges there, gets there early, throws it in when he's letting off some of his steam with the fielding. So, like, he's not getting given the ball as yet. Yeah, does well. Gets there, gets across, picks it up and fires in the throw. Gurpreet.
Yeah, let's see what Ahmed can do here. 4th ball of the over. Charged. Almost bowls him. Good delivery.
Yeah, draws Hassan out of his crease to go for the shot straight down the ground. He uses his feet well, but on this occasion just misses out. And end up with a dot ball. But yeah, they're absolutely flying here, aren't they? They're already at the halfway point of this target that they need to get.
As Izaz Ali asking for them to update the scoreboard. You almost halfway there, my friend. Oh, what a shot, Rico. Look at those wrists. Please describe this to me if you're to look in a textbook and you're to try and find what stroke this falls under. What is the category? Because
this is just a squat shot, isn't it? Have a look at this. Look at the hands there. You can see how low they are. But again, you said it.
Forehand?
Yeah, and it's all power. It's all power in the wrist, isn't it? All power in the wrist. And what is good about this shot as well, it's the control of keeping the ball all along the deck. Power, eye and hand coordination. Belts it through. 4 runs. Nice shot.
Yeah, he's got unbelievable still head when he hits the ball. You see there, he plays it nicely under the eyes. And yes, he wants one. Run out time. Oh, it should have been.
Yeah. Surely not one to get 2.
Surely this got to throw it into Mark Davies' hands.
Yeah, we're saying we like to see him run. I think this one, he sees it. Once it goes past the bowler, he wants to go. He sees it. Well, I don't think his partner, Izaz Ali, realises straight away. So he's actually on the backward track. So if that hits, he's a long way gone. And Izaz would not have been happy if he'd run up. But he's got himself to blame. You always have to be alert. And you can see that Abdul Hassan was. Izaz wasn't. As a result of that, he could have been gone. And, we, unfortunately, will be gone by tomorrow. We'll be on our way to Malta. And Bizaway, our travel partner, will be whizzing us away. 2 weeks coming up in Malta. Hopefully, it'll be nice and sunny there. I'm told that it is. We're expecting good weather. I'm certainly looking forward to being back at the Marsa International Ground. And I hear they've had a little bit of a makeover themselves. So I'm looking forward to seeing the nice cricket there. And meeting up with my good friends. Indica will be there, as well as Johnny G and also Lee Tuck and many others that I can mention, including the Rockstar, as this one has been hit to the boundary once more. And Abdul Hassan, well, he's just once again maybe eyeing up another player of the match performance for him.
Rico, can they do this within the power play?
Well, I tell you what, I wouldn't put it past them. Look at the hitting here. Well, that takes the score to what, 34?
34 for naught. And this is where cricket can be a cruel game. You look at the body language of the guys in the field. If you're in the field now, how do you get yourself up? This is where that team spirit comes in. This is when you care about each other. At the moment, they're all thinking, geez, we've lost this game. This morning we woke up, we thought we were going to be champions. We've lost 2 on the bounce, full toss, another boundary. Quite easy for Abdul Hassan. He's not even waiting around anything that comes to him. And again, folks, if you watch his head positioning, watch how still his head is when he hits the ball.
Yeah, absolutely hammers this away. Couple of bounces, it's 4 more runs. So, yeah, nothing going the way that they want it to go at the moment. It's all Abdul Hassan once more, unfortunately. I mean, he's been superb, hasn't he? And, remember, took 2 for 13 as well. And now, surely, he's going to eye up another player of the match performance. Comes down the track this time, hits this beautifully. What a lovely shot. He looked to do this a couple of times. He missed out. But this time, rather than trying to hit it hard, he knows that player is inside the circle. He just look at the shot. This is a class shot. This is the quality. Couple of steps over the top. He knows he doesn't need 6. 4 will do just as well. Once he gets contact here, out of the middle of the bat, sweeter than a box of jalebis. 4 more runs, and they are almost there.
Rico is striking at over 300 at the moment, so you know his average strike rate is 210. So this guy's on fire. He's electric when he bats. Another cakes and pies gift for him, and that's another boundary.
Yeah, Gandhi ball this is, and if you're gonna get to Gandhi ball, you're gonna put it away, especially if you're a batter of the caliber of this man and on fire like Abdul Hassan is. This is Gandhi, and he puts it where it needs to be put. 4 more.
That's 4 boundaries in a row. That's why I said to you after the first boundary, can it be done in this over? Because if you look at the bowlers and you look at the guys in the field, they are, Luke Belgium says, deflated on the chat.
Yeah.
I would say you're 100% right, sir. Completely deflated. Suresh Shanmugan, yeah, gone for 16 in his first 4 balls. Always giving him a wide, so there's an extra delivery to get the job done. They just need 9 runs now for the win. So we can probably confidently say, folks, that Ljubljana are going to be playing Belgrade in the final. Unless there's a thunderstorm right now and we don't get back on the field, there is no chance of the Sokol side winning this game.
Nah, no chance at all. I mean, this one's going to be a wide as well. So Suresh Shanmugam is having all sorts of trouble. Yeah, it's just not happening. So that's the way it's looking. Belgrade, they know who they'll be playing. I mean, we're not going to see a miracle happening here. And they will have to prepare for a team that are on fire, Ljubljana. And I think, you know, when you look at what we've seen,
Rico.
What a shot. What a shot. This is incredible. Manos arriba, arbitro. Que golpe eso es. Eso es increíble. Que guay, que genial, que grande. What a shot. Shot of the day. Oh, that is just, well, that is stump bowl there to me. And he's looking to finish this in style.
Yeah, if we were, I think I heard one of the players on the side there screaming bowling from both ends, because at the moment he's gone for 24 in 5 balls, 4 fours, 2 wides and a 6. So I said, are they going to do it in this over? I think they are.
Shot, and this is going to be another boundary, and that is it. That is the game. They have done it inside the power play. What a hit this is. And Abdul Hassan, well, he's going to finish on 48. But look at this. I mean, though he's moving about, and that's the other key I want to focus on here. Though he's moving about, keep an eye on his body and his head. He's keeping the head dead still. He's not coming down that track and then just swinging and hoping. He's playing an incredible shot. This is a great shot. Look at him. He starts to walk. Head is still. He knows what he's doing. Crunches this away. Seals the match. They do it in style. They do it in just, well, 18 deliveries. That's quite exceptional. What a victory this is. And, well, I tell you what, the champions, they were the champions, but it means nothing. It means nothing what you do in the past. What matters is what you do here and now. And here and now is Ljubljana that have booked their place in the final. They're going to do it the hard way, aren't they? I mean, it means if they're going to be the champions, they're going to have to win 3 on the spin. It's been done before. All smiles here at the moment. But I think you know that Zagreb Sokol, they know that they've been well beaten by the team from Slovenia.
Yeah, Rico, we said earlier in the week that they were our favourites. They had the highest net run rate in the competition. Yes, they'd lost 1 more than the Belgrade and Sokol side, but if you look at the way they just did this victory in this game, that's why they have the highest net run.
Yeah, look at that. I like the way that Wakas Khan say, come on, boys, Let's get everybody around here. Let's get everybody around. Let's get in the huddle. And they're in a huddle. Look, they haven't won the final. They put themselves a place in the final. But you got to admit that, Abdul Hassan, he took them to the sword.
Yeah, he's absolutely smashed him all over the show, Rico. And it's very difficult in this game of cricket to get yourselves up when you're only defending 56. But look at some of those shots. There was the topspin forehand across court. Unbelievable still head as he's walked across. You see the next one, same thing. Look at the wrists, guys. Look at the head positioning. Look at the balance. Yes, it's not conventional. Yes, there's no top elbow. Yes, he's only using his bottom hand. But man, is he effective. And I think he's just neck and neck with Mark Jones for the leading run scorer in the competition.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be, it's going to be spicy, isn't it? I mean, thing is, what you got here now, I mean, you look at this hitting here, you've got two guys that are like for like. I mean, maybe you'd say that Abdul Hassan is a little bit more of an aggressor, but that means that he will give you more chances, maybe. But in terms of all-round performances, you've got the batting of Abdul Hassan and he's bowling. And then you've got the batting of Jones and he's bowling. So you've got two people like I think you've got the best top two players in the competition playing against each other in the final. And I do honestly believe that the MVP will be decided in whoever performs the better out of those two in the final. Because though there have been good performances from other players, I think the ones that stand out are those two men. And you can see there from that scorecard, Abdul Hassan, 48 or just 14 deliveries, outstanding.
Yeah, outstanding, Rico. And you know, probably the only positive for the Zagreb Sokol side is they only bowled 2 wides, but they only bowled 3 overs. So at the end of the day, there weren't too many positives for them. Bowling figures, if you're a Sokol fan, look away. 1 over, 18 runs was Wasal Kamal. Sohail Ahmed, 12 runs off his one. And Suresh Shanmugan, who's been really good the whole week, goes for 28 in his 1 over.
Yeah, I think the other positive is that, I think Ljubljana did them a favour and didn't keep them out there too long because I think they just, their body language when they went out there, they were a beaten side. In fact, they were a beaten side from what we saw when they were doing the batting out there. It just wasn't clicking. They were giving up each other. I think the body language of Gurpreet Singh summed it all up. They wanted this day to be done and dusted. It's not going to be their day. It's not going to be their year. But look, they could still, that's still a team that we may see in the European Cricket League, don't forget. So we might see more of them. That has to be decided in-house here by the Croatian Federation, which team they, Zagreb Sokol or Zagreb Assassins, will be appearing on the 2023 edition of the European Cricket League. We're going to leave that up to them. So we may see them again early part of next year, or it might be the Assassins that turn up. But look, we've got to say, they played some good cricket in the group stages. They did look like the champions in the group stages. Some of their batters played really well. There were good performances, as we know, from Manzoor early on. I think the captain, Mashwari, batted really well too. But when it mattered, when they had to show they were the champions, they weren't able to perform. And that's why they find themselves not making it into the finals this time. And I think it's fair to say that's why we find the two teams that did play well, that did play as a team, that were united, that showed the passion, showed the desire, showed the drive. That's why those two teams are in the final.
100%, Rico. I think you've said it all. Perfectly put. These are the two best sides in the tournament for me. And it's great to see they're going to come up against each other in the final. It's going to be very interesting to see what they do if they win the toss, whether it be Ljubljana or Belgrade. Got a funny feeling that Belgrade will want to bat first, and so will Ljubljana.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I think it is the final. I think there's going to be pressure on there. So whichever way it goes, I think whichever way the toss is, I think teams would want to have a bat first. I think in the final, put the runs on the board and put the pressure on the opposition. And, what we can tell you, thanks to our official timekeeper, you can see on your screens, that final coming up in just over an hour, 30 minutes time. So you've got the opportunity. I don't know what time of day it is, wherever you're tuning in from. So whether it's early morning, the afternoon, evening. So whatever it is that you have to do, take the opportunity to do it now. You've got plenty of time. Get some of those chores done. It is the weekend. I know people always have a few chores to do. If you want to run down to the shop, you've got time to do it. But come back, get settled, make yourself a sarnie or whatever it is that you want, and get ready for the final, because it's going to be an absolute cracker.
You've said it all, Rico. We'll see you guys in a little bit for the finals.
Ciao, ciao, Mega. It's arrived thanks to Locker Lifestyles. This is a trophy that we're playing for the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Croatia.
You have to see this video.
You have to visit my Slavonia.
You have to visit our national parks.
You have to taste our food.
You have to learn the game in the local playground like we did.
And see the Grč cannon fire off in my city, Zagreb.
You will never walk alone on these hiking trails.
Croatia, full of life.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Bundesliga Cricket Oval where we get ready for the final. We've had 23 matches so far and the two best teams are ready to fight it out for this trophy. Ljubljana against Brigade. All the action is going to start now. Who is going to take this baby home? Welcome to the FanCode European Cricket Series in Croatia. As we start the final, it starts right here, right now. Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the final. Well, this is going to have to find a new home because Zagreb Sokol are giving up this beautiful trophy. So it will either be Belgrade or Ljubljana that will be taking this home. Ljubljana, they came so close last time around. Is this going to be their year? Or Belgrade, a team that will find that they were quite unlucky last year. Are they going to come back strong in this one? It's going to be a fantastic final. Let's join the two captains, Robin and Hassan, for the all-important coin toss.
Belgrade, it's your call.
Okay.
Heads! Heads it is.
We'll have a bat.
Belgrade won the toss and bat first.
So the all-important coin toss for the final has been won by Belgrade and their captain, Robin Vites, has decided they are going to have a bat first. Doesn't surprise me really. Look, both these sides I think have been performing well whatever they've been asked to do, and I think batting first in the final is a good idea. Put the runs on the board and create the pressure of the chase in a pressure situation. They've got good batters all the way through to Belgrade. Mike Jones, he's been outstanding with the bat, 322 runs. He's top run scorer in this series. Also has picked up 14 wickets as well. Vule Zimonjic, he's a classy all-rounder. Watch out for this young guy, 17 years old. He's taken 10 wickets so far. A superb performance from him in the last match. Also very good in the field. Whitney Burton, I think he's going to be key as well with bat, and maybe they'll use him more as a bowler this time around. And maybe it's the match that somebody like Alex Letizia is going to shine as well. Ljubljana, they're a team that have been getting better and better each time we've seen them. They've got plenty of talent and depth in their squad. With the bat, Hassan Ahmed is going to be very, very keen to see that Abdul Hassan, the one-handed bandit, can keep going. 300 runs he scored so far. He's been absolutely amazing. He'll be hoping that he can get support from Izaz Ali. Then somebody who's been electrifying in the field and also is getting better as this series has gone along has been Rashid Ali Mamakadel. He's been really good. And somebody like Tarun Sharma, he could make the difference when they need somebody to stand up to the mark. These are two teams, and you've got to admit they're the best two teams that we've seen in the series so far. They're the right teams to go head to head for that magnificent trophy. So I think Tyrone Peters, he's waiting, he's ready. Let's get this final started. And the news from the coin toss is that it is Belgrade that will be taking the field of play first and having a bat first.
Thank you, Rico, and welcome to the final here in Croatia between Belgrade and the Ljubljana boys. How wonderful it was to see Diana from the Australian Embassy, who's a mad cricket supporter. She was out here. She is out here for the final. She was checking out the toss, just making sure that everything was doing according to regulations, of course. As we see the graphic here, the fantasy dashboard, Belgrade and Ljubljana, boys, you've been seeing it the whole week. The guy that I think is really undervalued there is Haris Karim. He's 6.5 rating. He's way better than that. Expected bat first ball. Looks like, according to the bat first ball, Ljubljana 99 and Belgrade 95. So they're saying that the Belgrade boys are slight underdogs in this final. And just waiting to see when we're allowed to get going. Yeah, it looks like the umpires are just waiting for the go-ahead, looking for the green light to get going. Those pictures are quite light at the moment as we see Miguel Stoneman, yesterday's winner for the HCL question of the day, which was what was going to be the highest run scored of the first over. It was 14, or the highest, yeah, it was the highest run scored in the first over. So Miguel, well done, buddy, as Shinwari is getting us underway. First ball to Alexander, just left alone, having a look. A little bit of nerves in the final, as you can see. Guys a bit worried. No real movement there from Shinwari, but he hasn't really moved the ball the whole week. Just bowls a good length, always top of the stumps. Line's a bit wide this time. Alexander goes after another dot ball. So good start so far from the Ljubljana boys. They were tipped as my favourites and Rico's favourites early in the week, just by the pure fact that they've got so much batting depth and loads of bowlers. And as the week went on, we just fell more and more in love with the Belgrade boys. Alex gets the account open with a single to the covers. And yeah, we just fell in love with the Belgrade boys, just with the team spirit, how they work together. There's a lovely mix between experience and youth, allowing the youth to perform fearlessly, and the experience just keeping them going according to the basics, just playing the basics, simple things, running hard between the wickets, bad ball comes, putting it away, extra support for one another in the field, no matter what's going on, whether a catch goes down or it's a bad ball, everybody's supporting one another. As Shinwari comes, first ball to Mark Jones. Short, wide, Jonesy cuts it away in just a single. So speaking to Jonesy in between, looks like he is nursing a heel injury. And he's definitely up for this final. Nothing would stop him from playing this final as Tezija faces Shinwari. Short, top edge, should be out. And is not, bounced short of the keeper and of Shinwari. It just lands in between them. And Alexander gets away with that one. He'd be better off having a full stroke at this. You can see he just stops on it. Just looks like he's been rushed with it. Shinwari a lot quicker than you think, as he only runs in off about 4 or 5 steps, but gives it everything at the crease. He's got a magnificent explosion at the crease. It's the last ball of the first over. In he comes. Back of a length again, just pushed to backward points, and Jonesy runs through for a single. So Alexander will retain the strike going into the second over. The first over, military of 3 runs. And as we see the stats gun, just like to welcome back the man with all the stats. He does it old school. It's written down on a piece of paper in front of me. He's got everything together. Rico Full.
Thank you very much, Tyrone Peters, the Iceman. Well, what a pleasure it's been here in Croatia with you. Thoroughly enjoyed every moment with all your input, with all your knowledge and experience. Let's have a look at that. So Jones, he's right up there, right at the top, isn't he? He certainly had a great series, 322 runs. Don't forget the 14 wickets he's got as well. Izzaz Ali comes into the attack, gets a bit away movement.
Yeah, beautiful ball by Izzaz Ali. Gets a bit of a way shape there.
Yeah, just look at these stats again. But you can see the difference between the 322 and then Burton, 144. That's a huge difference. So that's how much they'll rely on Jones, really. I think Burton has to play his part as well. The other end, well, we know it's all about Abdul Hassan. He's been in superb form as well. If this one gets fended off, and yeah, he scored 304 runs, picked up 5 wickets as well. One thing that that camera, when you're watching at home, folks, doesn't tell you, Tyrone, it's pretty dark out there.
Yeah, it's pretty dark out there. The clouds are coming around. The match is underway, and all we need is 3 overs to be complete here, and we will have a game. A game will be allowed. If it's no 3 overs complete, Belgrade will take the trophy. But let's not think like that, folks. If they want to win, they're going to win. They want to win properly. It is a wide. And he's been given. He gets the edge. Jones is gone. Yeah. You heard it.
Yeah, I mean, heard that. I mean, the umpire, I think we see there the umpire looking to give the wide here. Have a look. But there's definitely edge here. Look, there's the edge. You see there, he starts to go for the wide. That's Stubbsy. And then he says, hang on a minute. Oh, you nicked that, and you got to go. Yeah, you have. And Jonesy knows it. Look, credit to Jonesy as well. He knows, he does. He has to go. That is a huge wicket. So Izzaz Ali gets the danger man. Mike Jones, he has to go, and he goes for just one off the 2 deliveries that he faces. What a huge wicket that is. No mistake from Ramjot Singh. Jonesy chasing a wide one. Has to depart.
Yeah, he's just chased that wide one. He's going to look back and kick himself. It was probably going to be given a wide. As you saw, Paulie Stubbs, he was putting his arms out, and then he realised that there was a big noise. So he's given them out there. As we say hello to everybody on the chat, we'll get to you now. Burton, first delivery. Izaz Ali added him wide again. This time it is called. No edge from Burton. And seems like Izaz Ali getting some nice away shape there.
Yeah, moving that ball away well. Only 3 came off that first over from Chinwari. These two at the moment just continuing the good work they've done all day here today. Remember, Ljubljana, they've had to do it the hard way, haven't they? And well, so far, they're not showing any signs of fatigue playing their 3rd match here today. They beat Zagreb Assassins by 16 runs, 103 to 87, as Ali comes in again. Hit in the air, just wide of that 3rd man, and this will race away to the boundary. And one thing that we know that Burton is not going to do, and that's shy away from a contest. So Whitley Burton gets a good bit of bat on this. It's close to that man at 3rd, but he gets the luck. Hay poquito de suerte, hay 4 carreras ahí.
Yeah, and it's going to be a very big test of the Belgrade boys now that Jones is out. You did allude to the fact that the 2nd leading run scorer was Burton and the 3rd leading run scorer was Dzidja. So they're going to have to do it the hard way here. And with Jones out already, their score, their target that they would have been anticipating would have been a score of about 120. Now that Jones is out, I'm thinking they'll be looking to try and get between 90 and 100.
Yeah, certainly they will be. Now, these two teams, I mean, it's quite a mixed match. When they played in match 3, Belgrade 75, Ljubljana 63. Couldn't get there. Belgrade win by 12. But then the second time round, Ljubljana turned on the style. Scoring still remains the highest score in this series, 167 for 8. And Belgrade 99. It was Abdul Hassan who was on fire that day. He made 40 of 12, and then he was pretty decent with the ball as well. So it's 1-1, but this is the one that matters. But with Jones gone, you're absolutely right, T. I think these two batters really have to put a good partnership together.
Ali in again. Big swing by Burton. He'd be better trying to get his foot toward the pitch of the ball there. Just straight down the middle there.
Yeah, look at the shape of the batter. Look where he ends up. Look where the ball is. Look where he is. And the chances of getting anything on that is slim. And we have seen, though, in the first time that we saw Burton earlier, he played some cracking shots out to the side of the off. He was hitting the ball well, over point, over backward point, so he can play those shots. He needs to focus and play each ball on merit.
Oh, another big swing by Burton. And Ali closes off his first over. He goes for 6, but he picks up the vital wicket of Jones.
Yeah, big moment as we see how the teams got here. I started saying Ljubljana, they started the day beating the Assassins. A good victory for them. Zagreb Sokol, well, they got beaten by Belgrade. That's how Belgrade got there. And then Ljubljana had to beat Zagreb Sokol to get here. They did. They did it easily. And, well, they're a team in good form. Both these teams have been flying high at the moment. But you just have to say one thing we've been saying all along here, that Belgrade, and I think I said it before this, before even these two teams booked their place in the final, Belgrade probably are reliant on 1 or 2 key players, where Ljubljana have got a handful they can rely on. And with one of those key players, the batter, the man who scored most runs in the series so far, back in the shed, it's going to be hard work here for Belgrade to get a good score on the board.
Yeah, and it's interesting. The umpire, Thomas, has already warned Shinwari. That's just 1 short for the over. Full this time. Shot by Alex. Chance. One-handed bandit on the wrong side. He's put it down. It was on his wrong side. He only has a right hand. He goes for the throw, looks for the run out, and it would have been out as well. So he puts his first catch down with his one hand.
Yeah, Ditizia is the man that gets dropped on 3. Remember that. And it is, well, the man who's taken everything and everything one-handed, folks. That's right, because his left hand has got a nasty gash to it. Puts his first one down, and he does it in the final. And how important could that turn out to be? It is Ditizia who gets the life on 3.
A couple of wounded soldiers out there as we see Ghani Khan with his right pinky strapped up. We know how Bogdan Dujic wore one in the face early in the week. And then we've got the one-handed bandit who came into the tournament with stitches in his left hand. Shinwari to Burton, cuts it away, and another single.
Yeah, takes a single. Yeah, just going back to that line a moment, like I say, folks, I mean, it's probably like those of you that have played the long format of the game, you know, when you get to the last hour of the day and the light starts to go, it starts to get a little bit cloudy and overcast. It's a bit like that. And, well, I'm just starting to think, well, what would it be like when it goes to the second part of this match, the second innings, because surely it will get just a little bit darker.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be getting darker, Rico. It's not going to be getting lighter at all. So it's imperative for the Belgrade boys to get a good score, a defendable score on target, because it won't be easy facing their quickies in this light. Short. Again, really struggling with the short ball is Dizica.
Yeah, did see it. Just once again, look, hardly any run up here from Chinwari. I think that this is one thing that all the Ljubljana boys have done, and credit to them for that. They really have, well, all apart from one man, and that's Karim, but they really have cut back on their long runs. They're just concentrating on bowling line, and that is another over that quickly goes. And that's the other thing, you bowl your overs a lot quicker if you cut down your run. 13 it is at the end of the power play, 13 for 1, so really Belgrade, they've got to start going and going quickly. One man who can do that is Burton, and he's probably thinking, okay, if my side are going to get to a good score here, I'm going to start playing some shots.
Yeah, it's a great power play for the Ljubljana guys. 13 for 1 Belgrade find themselves, and that's a run rate of just over 4 and over, so they're going to need to get a move on, yeah. And as Rico just spoke about the man, his run-ups basically starting about 10 meters in front of the commentary box. He's got the longest run-up in the tournament, him and Gurpreet Singh. Karim, in he comes, does Haris Karim. Full outside off, very good delivery, and like I said, he was a guy that was very underrated on the fantasy dashboard, and he rated him at 6.5, and I'm telling you he's a lot better than that.
Yeah, that's a good delivery once more, and looks like they're trying to execute the plan that they've had in mind. They're probably thinking, okay, this is where we need to keep it to Burton. Burton getting a little bit frustrated. Can he get hold of one? Karim once more. Fuller, almost drags us back onto his stumps. It will get fielded there by the captain. Well, what a big moment it is for Hassan Ahmed. Hasn't had to, I mean, all his players have performed so well that he's just literally led the pack. He's just been the good leader. He knows who to bowl when, who to bat when. He's played his part in getting his team to the final.
Yeah, I reckon he's probably, like I said to you earlier, Rico, he's probably got a big van as well and drives them to the ground. So definitely played his part about getting them here. Zija facing up to Karim. Short. Pulled away this time. He gets some bet on it. Can't beat the skipper as he gets down on both knees and makes the stop. Singh giving him a bit of a hard time, saying, come on, there was a run out on there. I don't know if there was, but at least Zija's starting to get those away. Shruggy's like, how's it, Shruggy?
Yeah, can I just back up what Shruggy's saying? He's giving a big shout out to you. And yeah, you have been legendary as always. I've thoroughly enjoyed your time when we were in Dresden together, and today's been no exception. You've been absolutely brilliant this week, buddy. I'm really going to miss you, and look forward to being together once more as Karim fires this one outside the off. It goes aerial, but he doesn't quite get the power in this shot. Gets fielded, but the batters do come back for 2.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Rico. Couldn't have done it without you, my friend. Honestly, a couple of these days were really cold. Yesterday I was wrapped up the whole day, and it's an absolute privilege doing the comms box with you. I learned so much about commentary, and I still got a long way to go when it comes to preparation, because you are leaps and bounds ahead of everybody else.
No, you're doing a super job. Absolutely wonderful, and I'm liking all your input, and I think that the viewers like it as well. That's a good delivery. It's been well played as well. Has to be fielded by Chinwari. He does, keeps it to 1. And I must admit, I don't know about you, T, but sometimes, I mean, I'm having difficulty picking this ball sometimes, so I don't know just how easy or difficult it is for the fielders out there.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's a big reason why the Belgrade boys also decided to bat first, because they realized it's just going to get darker.
Yeah. But
Ljubljana, up to the challenge, they've been magnificent so far in their first 3.5 overs. Finishes it in style, just another single. And after 4 overs, 19 for 1.
Yeah, going along quite nicely. And once again, it's a big hello and a big warm welcome to everybody that's been watching around the world. Look, it's our opportunity once again to thank you all. I think all of our viewers are absolutely marvellous. And, well, we're here because you're there. We love your support. We love your input. So keep it going. Remember, it is the last day, sadly, here in Croatia. But this roadshow continues. We'll be off tomorrow. Well, we'll be travelling tomorrow thanks to our travel partner, Bizway. And bright and early on Monday, it starts all over again in Malta. So do tune in to us on Malta as we go back to the action here now. And here comes the delivery. Oh, that's well bowled. This one doesn't really come up. And, yeah, you've got to take these. So Burton's absolutely right to go for it. Ramjit Singh can't quite get the control of this. Ghani Khan, who comes into the action with, as you said, he's a little pinky, wrapped up. He took a nasty one earlier, but that just shows the commitment again of these guys. They want to play. They're not worried about this little injury. They want to be out there doing what they do best, and that's playing the game of cricket.
Yeah, definitely. Ghani Khan in again. Here he comes. Another good delivery. Burton off the back foot. Cracking stroke. Burton, first boundary. Well done. Actually, second boundary, but that's the first one out of the middle of his bat.
Yeah, that's what he's got to do. I mean, we know he's capable. We know he's got the power. And this time, look, he plays the correct shot. The same sort of shots he was trying to play on the leg side. Now he stands still and he delivers. 4 runs. Beautifully played. Beautifully timed. 4 of the best.
Yeah, 4 of the best there for Burton. What is Khan going to do on the replay? Third ball of the over. Again, another beautiful delivery. Good fielding there. Looks like Karim that's got his arm in the way there. And Burton scampers through for a single.
Yeah, sensational stop. And this is what it's all about. I mean, you're in the final. You want it. You want to get your hands on that trophy. You want the winners' medals, not runners-up. So you're going to throw yourself at it. You're going to do whatever you can, whatever it takes to be winners.
Khan to Alexandra. Walks down the wicket. Just flicks it through mid-wicket there. Straight to the fielder. It looks like our man Rashid Ali. And again, Rico, it's pretty dark out there.
It is dark. I mean, listen, I'll tell you what. I mean, would you want to be putting the pads on and going out there and facing somebody like Vule Zimonic? I wouldn't.
I wouldn't either,
because,
Rico.
And I think that's what Belgrade have to be thinking, to saying, okay, we're out there at the moment, and this one has been launched. It will go all the way. Balle, inna zona, shaka, lagya, bombastic, as this one is sent out of here. What a hit that is from Burton.
Yeah, cracking. You know, he's come down, he's launched that over my wicket. No one's stopping that. And he's getting going now. The boys on the side are making a large amount of noise for him. Last ball of the over. Short. Oh, he's missed out there. He's going to feel opposite daisy. Easy now. Stay calm. Stay calm. Still 5 overs to bat.
Yeah, look, this is where we've been saying all the way along. I mean, that's not a bad, because it's followed him. It's not a bad ball. It's come into him. You don't have to be too upset. I think this is very similar to what we were saying early on in this series. When teams were batting in the first 2 games, say, look, these lower scores of 70 and 80 are going to feel more like a score of sort of 85 and 90 to 95. I reckon they've got to think the same here. Because of the light here, if they can get to an 85-90 score, I think that's a good score at the moment, especially when you consider the conditions that Ljubljana are going to have to bat in.
Yeah, definitely, Rico. Karim in again as the wind picks up. Cut away by Alexandra. Beautiful shot. It's going to run away down to the boundary. That's another 4 runs. And you've got to also add the extra pressure that comes with a final. Chasing in a final.
Yeah, this is such a good shot. Really nicely played. Intelligent batting. And using... Look, he knows what his strengths are. So he's going to play to his strength. He's not going to try and do anything too much to it. Just gets this one absolutely right. Beautifully played.
Yeah, here comes Karim again. Wide this time. Alexander can't even reach that. So 37 off the 5.1, and it's just slowly but surely getting up to the 7 and over. Rico and I are talking about a 9.5 over. 9.5 per over would be a decent score here. Definitely defendable by the Belgrade boys. Remember what Rico said, they only got 75 early in the week against Ljubljana, and they were able to restrict them to 63. They got us sun out early, and then all of a sudden the rest of the cards fell. Karim in again. Short and wide. It's a good delivery just inside. I think the wind actually just blew that in, as the wind is coming from my left to right now at the moment.
It is howling now, the wind. It just picked up from nowhere.
Yeah, and just thank you to everybody on the chat, guys. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for your questions. Thank you for all your verdicts. Keeping us informed of what's happening in the T20 World Cup. Karim in again. Decent delivery in the right. Singh can't. Sorry, what's it? Ramanjot Singh?
Ramanjot Singh, you can't stop it. That's valuable runs. And, well, they got 13 off the last over, which took them from 19 to 32 for one. And now these will help. Now, I just wonder how much of this is to do with Ramanjot Singh not picking it. How much? I mean, that probably was an awful bounce for him as well. Maybe he's not standing up. I think the pace was taken off that one from Karim. So there are issues out there, I think, for the fielders picking this ball. So that is going to play a massive part going forward. And I'm just seeing that Ballantyne is out on the field to play, one of our production team from Spring Productions. This one has been guided to the field. It does well, so no boundary this time. And I'm guessing that wind is playing a bit of havoc with the cameras as well. So look, to shout out to our production crew here as well. Remember Helena and also Rhino. And they're doing this cricket for the first time. They've been absolutely superb. Valentine also been brilliant. Look, big shout out to the guys and girls from Spring Productions. They've been absolutely marvellous all the way through, learning and getting better all the time. Good delivery, up in the air. Chance if you can see it. Can you see it? No, you can't see it. And it doesn't matter anyway. It goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Shaba, shaba, shaka, and just as we talk, that wind has really picked up and it is starting to rain as well. There are marquees flying all over. There's a little bit of carnage happening here around the ground. Everybody is taking cover. The wind has really come from nowhere.
No, they've got to keep playing, Rico. Where are they going?
Well, I don't know what's happening up there.
Stay on the field.
It's down
the field.
It's got to be down to the umpires. Well, they're all thinking, well, hang on, if you're losing your tents and marquees,
stay on the
what
field.
are we doing out here? Well, this is where, well, we're going to have to start moving on bits and pieces all over the place. The rain starts to come through. And the umpires obviously in contact with the tournament referee and saying, okay, well, I suppose...
No.
What are they doing here? Well, Tyrone is saying no.
No, we can't. It's not even raining.
I'm closing our windows down.
I don't understand this,
You'll do anything for cricket. I'm just shutting down the hatches here. And
no. You can't come off the field now.
Well, Tyrone, you're playing anything I know. Well, hang on a minute. What have they decided to do here? I think they're going to...
You've got to stay on. You've got to stay on.
I think they're staying because though that... I mean, I don't know what they're doing. Looks like they're coming this way.
Oh, it's not even raining hard, Rico. We're in ECS here. We're playing in Europe. If we're going to come off the field every time...
The jackets are on. We've closed down the hatches. Or you're on the open side, so good luck to you.
It's no problem for me, Rico. Where's the rain? I don't feel any rain. It's just wind blowing.
I get the feeling that the players, they're just going to say, hey, hang on a minute. Whatever just happened there, it was freakish. It lasted for about 45 seconds. The wind came from nowhere, knocked everything over. The rain started. I get the feeling, I think you're right. I think it's stopped at the moment. So I reckon they've got to the edge here and saying, hey, guys, go back on. And they say, what? Yeah, go back on. And that's what Suleiman, I think the tournament referee, Suleiman Saeed, the Italian, standing and saying, look, I think we can go back. Well, they're going back. Well, the wind has just, but there you go. You can see that's one of the tents that going down. I don't know if Rhino can give us a good shot of what's going on over there. I mean, have a look at this. Rhino is fixing his camera, so Rhino's out of the equation there at the moment. So listen, this might look. All the bugs are coming in here for cover. Look, the stinkies are here as well. Oh no, our screen has gone. Our screen has gone. I don't know if you can hear us, folks, but we've got no screen here at all. But I'll keep talking just in case you are there. But this is all to do with the weather here. My notes, as I always rely on my paper notes, they're wet and soaked. This time I'm protecting the equipment, not from Burton, who's still out there, but from the weather. Anyway, we're going to carry on. So here we go. This is going to be Karim back into the attack. And he gets a sharp one in there just outside the off. Once again, is another one that Burton goes by. So just to remind you, we've got no screen there at the moment, but I think that was the last ball of that over. So Karim does finish it well, but the score at the end of 6 overs is 48 for 1. So they're starting to get that recovery in. They're starting to get the run to the ball. That over went for, I think that one went for 16. So we had an over of 13 and an over of 16. And we went from 19 for 1 after 4 overs to 32 for 1 after 5. And now 48 for 1 after 6. So if they keep carrying on at this rate, they're going to get that score on the board, you know.
You know, Rico, all I was saying there, I don't want to be a stickler with anybody, and everybody must do their job, and I'll commentate. But if we come off the field now, I don't know if we're going to get back on. You know, if we came off every time it rained like that, a little bit of rain came through, we would never play any cricket in Europe. There's so much rain sometimes, and you just got to fight through. And you know what? If it starts getting dangerous and guys are slipping around, completely understand. At the end of the day, there's a no ball that's been called here. As you see, it looks like he's overstepped the front line. Umpires just said, you've overstepped the front line, mate. Sorry about it. So there's a no ball, free hit.
Well, Abdul Hassan, I mean, for him to bowl a no ball with what he bowls, I mean, that's quite sensational. So he's obviously got this completely wrong. And he comes again. This one has been hit out into the long on area. Long all who's there. I don't think he sees it, and it needs Izaz Ali to get there. He does. And we're starting to get some of our equipment back on. And well, there we go. I tell you what, I bet the players will go back and watch these highlights and then say, it was never that bright out there. I can tell you that. Look, they wouldn't be lying. It is very dark. And I'll tell you how dark it is. And look, I don't know if Rhino can see the cars going by. The cars that are going by have got their lights on. That tells you how dark it's got. I don't know if, yeah, there you go. Look, the lights are on. Never mind what the brightness you see on your screen. It is dark out there. And I don't think this is out. I think his foot stays well planted there. This is an important little phase here. Can Ljubljana get themselves back into this? He goes for it, but the foot does go up, but he puts it back down pretty quickly. So not out.
Yeah, Rico, and we want to get cricket happening here. Got to just back what's going on out in the field. He says he's a bit of a nick. He walks.
He's gone. Well, I tell you what, full credit to that man out there. I told you that Wintley Burton is a gentleman. I don't think the umpire is probably, I don't know, I'm going to guess. I think the umpire's not going to give this. He's not 100% sure. It happens really quickly. Looks like he just gets a little feather into this. It goes straight into the hands of Ramanjot Singh. He probably not knows too much about it, but he's taken a very good sharp catch there. Well done to Wintley Burton. I'm loving the sportsmanship there from that man. So it's a wicket, and it's a big wicket. They get Burton. Burton has to depart for 27 of the 17 balls that he faces. And it's our man again. And Abdul, who takes the wicket. Abdul Hassan will take about the one-handed bandit, just keeps getting better and better.
Yeah, Rico, and I walked outside there now, and there's no rain happening. It's just wind. You know, so it is uncomfortable out there, but at the end of the day, we're in a final here. These guys have been playing for the whole week, 23 games before this one. You know, whoever wins this would want to do it the right way. As we see Hassan coming in again to the youngster, he just pushes it back at him, and Hassan hurts his hand and hurts his leg.
I think that he tried. What happens there? I think the ball just bounces and clocks him on the inside of the knee. He tries to stop this. Obviously, he's going to try and stop it one hand.
Ooh.
Yeah, it just. I think he's trying to protect the one hand he's got, and he ends up wearing this on his shin. As we quickly go back to live action, this is being played away out onto the leg side. They will take one, and they stay to one as Izaz gets ready to throw it in. And well, if you're going to throw it in, I think you've got to remember. Don't throw it into the bowler's end, because I don't think Abdul Hassan is going to be able to do too much about it. Remember, he's just got the one hand here at the moment.
Yeah, it's a very good over by Abdul Hassan. He's only conceded 5 runs actually. So Ljubljana still on top. It was a little flurry from the Belgrade boys. But you know, Rico, as a South African and being knocked out of 2 World Cups, actually 3 World Cups due to rain, I don't like rain at all during cricket.
I don't think anybody, if you're a cricket lover, nobody likes rain. This
Sure.
is nicely played on the up. I don't think it will go to the boundary.
Oh, he
Fielder
slipped.
gets down, gets the throw in. It's nicely done. Ramanjot Singh, well, he takes the glove off pretty quickly. I'm not sure what he was looking to do here. I don't think there was any need to get rid of the glove. I don't think the batters were looking to do any more here. But he just plays on the side of caution. Well, not only does the fielder slip, you see that the batter goes down as well. Khan, well bowled, it's in the block.
He's coming back, Rico. He's coming back.
They're
This
looking to
youngster's coming
push
back. No,
this
he's
time.
not.
Here comes the throw, and Ramanjot Singh will have to deal with it. Maybe they'll think about it next time.
Yeah, definitely. It's just good to see them pushing hard out there. 2 balls gone in the over. They've got 2 singles, so they need a boundary here. Just need to get that run rate going towards 8.5, 9 and over. Walks down the track, goes for a big shot down the ground. Straight to Shinwari. He's not going to make a mistake. And he gets the ball back into Ghani Khan.
Yeah, just it's a simple throw back, but they're doing it quickly. They're not looking. It sort of goes to him, and he releases it straight away. No hesitation. And as soon as the ball is coming out the fielder's hand, the batters think, okay, we're not taking this on. Shorter, nicely played in the gap. Chases on. Is he going to get reward for the shot? No, he'll get a couple. And the fielder gets there, throws it in. And this time, Ramjot Singh is able to take it in his gloves. What a good take that was to get rid of Wintley Burton. Really top work from Ramjot Singh. How important a wicket that could be. That's it. You see here, this match is.
Oh, now we hear a lot of rain now.
Now it is hammering down, and
it's a lot of rain now.
I think we're going to have to hold on to our the cube here because the wind has really picked up as well, and this is not looking good here. You see the bowler running in. He stops himself because I think as that rain starts to come, it's right in his face. Well, let's see what they decide here. Everybody is taking cover. That's not on the field of play. It is hammering it down.
Yeah,
now, you can see it.
I don't know it now.
Yeah, now this is now. Well, okay. T now is saying now you got to come
now
off.
I'm saying you got to come. This is chaos.
Now T is saying come off. Before T is saying what are you doing?
Yeah, no, this is too much rain.
Now you got Khan saying now you do want to come off. When we were saying come off last time, you didn't want to come off. Well, okay, they are coming off here now.
The boys don't want to come off because they know if they don't get back on this field, they lose this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, okay, you've mentioned it, so you can carry on with that.
Yeah,
thought.
well,
So
the rules state, I'm sure. I don't know, Vinny's around on the chat. You know, if they don't get back on this field, this won't be conducive as a game, and then the people whoever finishes higher on the log will take the trophy.
Yeah. Okay. Look, you've done pumping down here. You've done a lot of work during while you've been umpiring, of course, and you've done a fair bit of tournament referee as well. Look, you can see that rain that's coming down in front of our cameras. You know what we need? I'm going to leave you to talk for a moment about what the umpires and the tournament referees thinking how the time works. While you're doing that, I'm going to brave the elements because I think we've got to move some of our things forward away from the rain. So I'm going to leave you to that. You're on the camera, buddy.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, as soon as they come off the field now, they're going to start losing time. Every 4.5 minutes, they're going to lose an over. That will then be divided by 2. They're going to work out, according to Duckworth Lewis, what the revised target will be. So I don't even think, if they don't get back on the field in the next 13, 14 minutes, I don't even think that the boys from Belgrade will actually bat again. Because, as we hear people hooting at us, okay, thanks guys, that's the Fist boys, Hilton, Phillips and the guys. And then you got to realize, as soon as 3 overs are bowled, it can be a game. So they'll wait it out till the time. And I think our closing time was, no, all good here, Rico, all good. I think all, Rico moved the camera. Okay, so I don't know if, what's the problem? Do I need to stand taller? So at the end of the day, what I'm trying to explain to people is that by the end of the time that's been allocated, if they don't get back on the field, there won't be a result. So it'll be a no result. If there is a no result, they go to who is the leader of the pack before the final. So whoever was the top of the log or higher in the log should win the tournament. So in this situation, if they don't get back on this field, the winners will be Belgrade, according to my understanding. I can go find out in a little short time from the tournament referee what that will be, but from my previous experiences, and I've never had an experience where a final's been rained out, but from my previous experience, that's what I understand it to be. So we're just going to move things here. As you can hear us talking, you see Josh Hobbich, his 12th man duties today. He's doing it, as always, brilliantly. And just trying to dry things here. Everything's wet, folks. And
everything's wet, everything's soaked. I'm back. I only went out of there for 30 seconds just to move some of the cables and things out of the way. And I'll tell you what, I'm soaked. It is absolutely chucking it down. It's not nice. And the bad thing about it is, as I was out there, I was having a look around, I don't see any clearing at all. So, and what folks are telling me is that the forecast doesn't look too good. It's only a forecast, remember, things can happen. But of course, for all the time that we're off, we're losing time, we're losing overs.
Yep.
And we get to a point, I mean, what is the point we get to when we turn around and say, right, there's not enough time for it to constitute a game? Is that when it doesn't allow 3 overs to be bowled?
3 overs. So you'll need 3 overs. So we need it. So if we take, closing time I think is 5:30. Yeah. So if you take 4.5 times 3, my maths isn't amazing, but I think that's 13 and a half minutes before 5:30 would be, I don't know, what's 13 and a half before 5:30? It's 16 and a half. So 5:16 and 30 seconds gone. they have to get back on the field.
Yeah.
So 5:16 and 30 seconds gone, they have to get back on the field. And I got some guys in the chat saying, there's no rain, start the play. I'm sorry, my man.
What are you looking at?
You are looking at the wrong screen. Change the channel back here because it is raining.
It is chucking it down. I mean, you can see, look, the umbrella's up. But if you look closely, I mean, our monitors is not a big one, but if you've got a decent, I mean, there you go. There is plenty of rain out there. The other thing, of course, is, yeah, look, I mean, every time the rain, it's not just a case of, a lot of people say, look, it stopped raining now. You've got to take, and T, you'll know this, you've got to take the safety of the players into account as well. I mean, if it gets too soggy out there, if it gets too muddy, your players are going to slip around. We don't want to see any injuries, and that's the main thing. And Suleiman Saeed, the umpire, the tournament referee, along with the umpires, will go out there and will examine the field of play and say, look, is it safe, is it not safe? If it's safe, and if time allows, we'll carry on. But if it's not safe, well, we're not going to put anybody at risk. I tell you what we are going to do. We're not going to keep guessing what's going to happen. I think Helena has got some highlights ready for you. So maybe we're going to go back to the start of this series. Give you some highlights at the start of day one. And if we have any updates, we will come back and keep you updated. But keep an eye on your screen for any updates, and also on the YouTube chat as well. So for the time being, folks, I mean, unfortunately, the rain has come down. It's got very windy. We already know it's quite dark, but now with this rain as well, unless this rain breaks and we get some clearer skies and the rain does stop, it doesn't look very promising at the moment.
Yep.
The forecast doesn't look good, but we will keep you updated. Helena, how about to give some of our viewers some highlights to enjoy while we're waiting to see what the updates are? Hello, cricket lovers. Welcome back. As you can see out there, the news is not good. That's Vivian Kingma. Remember him from the Netherlands. When he's out there having a look, the umpires have been out as well. And Rookie is very upset. He's very sad. The mascot from the Zagreb Assassins doesn't look good, does it? He says no, it doesn't look good. It's raining pretty heavy. It's pretty dark out there as well. And I think obviously the concern, of course, the rain is the biggest concern. But even if it stops, how safe will it be? And you can see in front because of the comms camp that it is still chucking it down. So anybody out there that's saying it doesn't look that bad, take it from me, it is bad. Isn't it bad? Yep, it's bad. But look, what we're going to do, look, we don't want you not to have any cricket. So we're going to go back to day one and put a match on that was an exciting match. It features these same two teams. Ljubljana were taking on Belgrade. Now, I can tell you that in the match first, in the match number 3, Belgrade, they made 75 and they were able to defend it. Ljubljana, they were 63 for 5. So it was quite an extraordinary match because they had wickets in hand, Ljubljana, but couldn't get there. But in the second match, well, I'm not going to spoil it for you. Let's go over to the second match that these two played earlier in day one. It was match number 4. And going to leave you to enjoy these. But we will keep you updated on what's happening out here. And keep an eye on your screens. And also, if we have any news, we'll be on the chat for you as well. So let's hope, fingers crossed, that it does stop. Though at the moment, it doesn't look too good. Bowled beautifully. He fielded very well as well. And I think with the bat, he'll get better and better as he gets used to this format of the game as well. And Zivonic, looking forward to Kasin Zivonic's bowling as well. I think he bowled beautifully. Great Yorker length deliveries from him. I think the captain himself, John Wicksworth, will support the likes of Mike Jones really well. And Whitley Burton, he was difficult to get away as well. He bowled a really good line and he was able to change his length when he needed to do so. So looking forward to a cracking contest. And once more, I'm being joined here by Tyrone Peters, the Iceman. Tyrone, welcome back.
Thank you, Rico. What a great game that last game was. You know, I know that we've just come from the ECC and we've been spoilt with some magnificent cricket and cricketers, but just being involved in a game like that where you see two teams going at it and really caring about each other and really wanting each other to do well, I really enjoyed that game a lot. And I love seeing a low total being defended like that, especially when everybody wrote Belgrade off at the halfway mark.
Well, yeah, I mean, it just goes to show, and there's one thing that we were saying here, that especially on a pitch like this, if you do bowl and field well, and if you take some of those key catches, then you are able to defend those scores. I mean, we were saying that if they could get into the 80s, the 80 would be a score about 95 to 100. But they didn't get to the 80 of 75, which is still around, I think, a 90 score on this pitch, and they were able to defend it. So they'll be boosted with that victory. And now where they're looking to do the same thing again that they did in the last match in the field, and that's really try to restrict this Ljubljana side to put any score on the board. I think they want to be keeping them to below 90. If they can do that, I think they'd be pretty confident that they can go and knock them off.
Yeah, but they're going to have to get Hussain out. I mean, Hassan, should I say. Hassan was the man that was hitting the bombs the last innings. And once he went, it looked like the Ljubljana side really struggled to hit the ball off the square. And they weren't able to get those boundaries that they needed so badly. So, as I say, that Vukasin Simonic is coming in again. Vukasin, first ball, short, down leg, wide. So not the start that he was looking for. He started off with the wide the last innings. Let's hope he can find his rhythm. He should be good to get his rhythm. They should be feeling good. They've just bowled.
Yeah, I just hope it's not the case of being a little bit too overconfident and trying to bowl a little bit faster here now. It doesn't need to, just needs to go back to what he did the last time, which would just get the good pinpoint Yorkers going. And, that's better. Just needed one ball to get his radar right. I do like his action. It's a nice, smooth approach. Doesn't have a particularly long run up. Nice and steady. You can see there, keeps his balance quite well. Good delivery and nice follow through. I'm liking that. Liking it a lot from Zivonic. So a nice start from him. He goes back to his mark. And once again, as we saw in the first match, one thing that Belgrade do really well is they do keep the field nice and tight. They don't go over defensive straight away. They have plenty of bodies around the batter. They're letting the batter see the yellow and see them coming in and putting the squeeze on them. Oh, this is not a good delivery. And the wicketkeeper does really well. We certainly liked what Brethan Pikik did in the last game, and he's doing the same here. Nice, tidy work from him.
Yeah, I was just got a message. I was just been reading from Luke Belgium, and also from Vinny saying about Josh Jobic, who's playing for Ljubljana, started playing cricket from scratch, took it up, saw it on ECN, took it up, and this is his first ECS. So I know Vinny's wishing you a big bunch of luck, Josh, and I know Luke Belgium's hoping that you get a bit of a bat this inning. So good luck to you, sir. Great story, and this is what it's all about, you know, just falling in love with the game and getting involved in it as another dot ball gets bowled. So it's 2 runs after 2 balls. Wukasin gets back to his mark speedily. Looking to bowl into Hassan. Hassan's yet to get off the mark. In they come. Picks it up beautifully. That looks massive. Horns, 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 horns.
Yeah, that's a delightful shot, isn't it? I mean, the shout to catch it. Nobody's catching this. This is what they need. And the thing is, though, you know what Abdul Hassan can give you. But can they get one of the other batters going as well? Look, like the way he makes room for himself. He picks the line beautifully, smashes this away. That's a good hit from Abdul. Yeah, I mean, just to touch on that. And Josh Tobic, he is in the side this time around. What an amazing story that is. It just goes to show just how much this European community has grown. You've got people that have been following the cricket, watching it on TV, and then finding where it's been played. There's another one that's been smashed out of here. And this is going to be back-to-back sixes, I think. And, yeah, put them up in the air like you just don't care, because there's another one that's out of here. Boom! Shaka! Lovely shot, as that one's been blasted away as well. So, yeah, best of luck to Josh. And it's an amazing story. Watching cricket, never played before, starts to learn how to play the game by watching the European Cricket Series and all the other events that we do. And next thing you know, here he is. And he's going to be playing in this match. And, well, first thing he might have to do is go find that ball, because it's gone there somewhere. Where is it? Ah, there. Finally, got it back. So, 2 big hits. And now all of a sudden you can see that the field will have to be changed. So you can see that Nick Wickberg just moving his troops around.
I don't know if this is the best idea, coming around the wicket to Hassan. Oh, goodness.
Gundy. And that's a delightful shot. That's going to be 6 more, you know. He's definitely a no ball. Look, he doesn't have to play at this, but I think this is... Look, when you know it's going to be a no ball, throw your bat at it. It's not at him. He's got the width to deal with it. And that's been cranked away. Well, that's how you get 7. And all of a sudden, this over has gone magical. That's 21 with still 2 deliveries to go. And the next one is going to be a free hit. Oh, 4. That's no
I
one.
don't know. No, I don't know if that's 4. I think that's
not
6.
A 4. That can't be a 4. I think they might have to have a look at this. There's certainly no way. Yeah, let's look at this again. Can you show the replay of that last?
Definitely believe that was 6, Rico. It was so big. It was definitely 6, that one.
Sully, they didn't follow it, but it's definitely 6.
Definitely 6.
Yeah, I think we're going to get that change. Yeah, 6 runs, because that goes all the way. I mean, that goes all the way and almost hits the camera on the side. So, yeah, that's the right call. So that's, well, I say 6. It's the 6 plus the no ball 7. So that takes the score to 21 with 2 balls still to go. This is the free hit. And, well, he gets a hand on it. The batter says, nah, leave it there. Just stay with it. I'll wait and see if I can pump another one away. Well, just like that, you see. This is the difference. He's on 18 already, and it took him 14 deliveries to get to 18 last time.
Yeah, it just looks like Hassan looks like he's really dangerous. He's got a strong bottom hand. If you look how he's choking down on the grip, there's no cover drives happening here. Everything's aerial leg side, all over the offside. 1 bounce 4. Just slap that. It's all bottom hand. It's very powerful. That's a great stroke. So 25 off the first over. And as Rico would say, that's magical.
Yeah, that is magical. And, well, be careful crossing that road. I told you I need a lollipop lady out there. It's not just the vehicles that are in danger. Well, there's a few pedestrians as well. Somebody just minding their own business. And there's a kookaburra just whizzing past them. But, yeah, that over does go magical. 25 come off it. And it's 25 off the first. And when you think in the last match they struggled to get to 63, well, that's almost a quarter, well, a third of that score already.
Yeah, 100%, Rico. It's more than a third. And 1 over has been bowled. So it just shows how cricket can change around. The fortunes of each team changing in 1 over. That's the thing that's blown my mind about T10 cricket. everything can change in the space of an over.
Yeah, and just like that, I think the captain decides, okay, with that sort of start, maybe I need to bring myself on a little bit earlier. He's going with himself first. I mean, yeah, okay, I don't mind this approach at all. So here we go. He's going to rank himself up. He says, all right, somebody, pull my cord. As we go, just having a look at the teams there once more.
Here we go. In he comes.
Sliced up in the air, and he doesn't quite decide what he wants to do here. But I can understand that from Bogdan Djujic. He's already going to be having nightmares about a kookaburra coming his way. He wore one earlier, and he probably thinks about it and decides, you know when you sometimes say that ball's got my name on it. He's probably thinking that ball's got my face on it. I don't want to fancy it. So he decides he doesn't want to go for it. Yeah, I can understand that. I don't think the captain will too much. So Ali gets a couple. Hits his well, and it's going to stay hit as well. I think it's going to be a 1 bounce, 4 runs. It's a really good shot, and this is what I'm talking about. It's a much positive start from the two batters. They've decided, okay, look, this is what we did wrong the first time round. There's no point chasing and a score of 75 and then being 5 wickets down in the 60s. We've got to go for it. If we lose our wickets early, so be it. Let's let the other batters come in and have a whack as well. So much better approach this from Ljubljana. He goes again, and this time he's in the air, but this one would probably plug, or will it go all the way? I think it goes all the way. Manos arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué guay, qué grande, 6 más. They're not hanging around, and this time Izaz Ali is on the attack as well.
Where were they the first leg? The first game, these guys were nowhere. Now all of a sudden they're just smashing things out the park. It just shows you the difference when you're batting first. And you've got to set the score. You know, there's no pressure on you. You've got 10 wickets in hand. You can just go hard from ball 1.
Yeah, it's a much better approach, and that's good there as well. When it's not quite there, get the single. And when both batters are as dangerous as each other, it doesn't matter who's on strike. If you don't get a good one, then take the single. Nicely done.
He's hiding the ball behind his back again, and then he's got his traditional jump, and off he goes.
Short and too short, and this has been pumped as well. Balle, ginna sona, ginna bada shaka lagya. 6 more.
Yep, 6 more runs, and Lawnmower getting given the treatment here by Hassan. Again, like I said, just watch how he's holding the bat. He's choking it really deep down on the bottom of the grip. Bottom hand's working really well. You've got to get this full on off stump. There we go. Fuller on off stump, no run.
Yeah, no run. And, well, that's a dot ball to finish with. But he's already gone for 19 in that one. And the score, well, 44 on the board of just 2 overs. That's a quite remarkable transformation of what we saw from Ljubljana the first time round when they struggled. I mean, they struggled to get to 20 in the power play. When they got that and more in the first over. So you can see why it's important that Ljubljana bounce back here. Zagreb Sokol lead the standings after their 2 victories against the Assassins this morning. And now with the win first up against Ljubljana Belgrade, they're right behind them. But now they definitely do have a fight on their hands, and they go for Burton to bowl the 3rd over.
Yeah, Burton needs to get into his rhythm straight away, otherwise they could be facing a big score here. First ball, short, wide outside off stump, just the bottom edge. Running away down to the 3rd man boundary, and it gets down to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, that sums it up, doesn't it, for me? That shot, in a nutshell, what we've been talking about. Be brave, throw your bat at it. And whereas in the last match, they would have just defended this out or pushed it out and looked for a single, they're slashing at it hard. And, okay, you need a bit of luck to go with it as well, but you'd rather take the 4 than the single. 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 runs, 48 for naught after 2.1. What a different game we have here now.
Cut shot this time, gets it past the fielder, the ball running away, and it's going to be 4 more. Not only are we seeing better shots, but we're also seeing that, as we suspected, as the day goes on, the outfield does get a little bit quicker as well. So you're starting to get a little bit of merit for the shots that you play.
Yeah, definitely the outfield's gotten a lot quicker here with the dew subsiding and the sun coming out. So interesting to see how it's going to play for the rest of this game. Burton in again. Both balls gone for 4. Third ball. Oh, it's bigger. Horns. Don't bowl there. Get out of the park. He's gone 4-4-6. What a start to the over.
Oh, what a hit this is. And the 50 now comes up when he just leans into this. And that's an almighty hit from Izaz Ali. That's a thunderous shot. A little bit of carnage here in the middle. At the moment in this ground, well, they need something to happen here at the moment. And just wondering whether they need to just reassess this field. There's nobody out on the boundary in the leg side, and yet that's where all the balls are being hit. They've got to make a change, surely. I mean, even if you look at long on, nothing's gone to long on. I think they're far better off just having the square leg back and mid-wicket.
They must have heard you, Rico.
Square leg goes back. Mid-wicket, though, is still in the ring. I mean, I'd have me long on up, or long on a lot wider. See where this one goes. Well, in the same area, this is even bigger. High. Kidney kurta pendi bowlers nu. Gidda swad aa gaya. Zabardasti batting here from Izaz Ali. That is big. That has been clobbered. That is a biz away. Supersonic hit.
Yeah, Rico, this is a huge over at the moment. It's gone 4-4-6-6. So there's 20 or 4 balls. This is a massive power play.
Let me tell you the difference. You know when we say that T10, how no match is the same, one match is so different to another. They have passed a score that they couldn't get to in 10 overs inside the power play. They're on 64 here, and they finished the last match on 63 after 10 overs. That's quite incredible. I mean, that tells you the difference. That tells you what can happen between one match and another in this format. That's quite outrageous. That really is quite outrageous.
Yeah, and it looks like they're looking for the ball still. I think they might have to throw another one on here because they're not going to find that one. It gets rolled onto the field.
That was a huge hit. That really was. I mean, talking about throwing everything at it, including the kitchen sink. I mean, that was a massive hit. And, well, now Burton is gone magical. So the first over 25. The last one was, I think, it went for 19. And this one's already gone for 20. And that may be a wide. It is. So it just keeps getting worse and worse. Burton goes back to his mark. So none of the bowlers have been able to... I mean, I just get the feeling here. The way back in this match, simple. Get this over done with and throw the ball to Jones.
Yeah, 100%. But now my question to you, Rico, is who else comes on and bowls? Because the last game, they only used 5 bowlers.
Yeah, I mean, look, you got to go. You've still got Dujic. So he's got 2 overs left in him. I think if Jones comes in and bowls a good one, and then you get you try something like Dujic again, or maybe even you think Wickberg, the captain, may feel, well, all right, I've still got a good one in me. That was just an off one. But if Jones comes in, breaks his partnership, I think then you slow things down a bit. But that's the way back into this match, surely. This one, is this going to be another wide? Yes, it is. That's 3 wides on the spin. So the pain here keeps getting worse for the bowling side, Belgrade. With Ljubljana, I don't know what it is that they had in their tea in that 10-minute break, but I want some of it, and I need some of it. Double teapot there from Burton. He can't get the ball to go in a straight line at the moment. And it's going to be another wide. Yeah, that's 4 wides on the spin. And you've got to feel here for Wintley Burton. Sometimes this is what happens. You just, first of all, he gets smashed all over the place, 20 runs of 4 balls. And then since then, the next 4 balls, he can't get them to go in a straight line.
Yeah, he's still got 2 balls left in the over. He's gone for 24. So it's a bit of a nightmare at the moment for Burton. And time becomes an issue. Oh, hello.
He's going to get a wicket. Oh, he is going to get a wicket from a filthy full toss. This is quite incredible.
Unbelievable.
Well, he's going to get a wicket. I think the height on this is okay. I mean, we could probably see that from here. It's going down on his knees. It's a full toss. With that one, if anything should have been sent to the boundary, is that. And Izaz Ali, that's been smashing the ball all over the place. Now gives his wicket away on a full toss. Caught and bowled by Burton. So after conceding 24 and bowling 4 wide on the spin, he comes with a gundy ball that I'm expecting to see his over go supersonic, but he gets a wicket. That's T10 in a nutshell.
Yeah, well, he's still got a ball to go, Rico, so we never know what's going to happen here. I don't know if the umpires have called the over yet. I think they haven't, because he has still got 1 ball. And what did we say? He's gone for 24. You're right. It could be supersonic. You never know.
With that last ball, I thought that was going to be supersonic, but he gets it all wrong, gets himself into trouble, gives his wicket away. So Burton, all of a sudden, he's now back. He's probably thinking, you know what? It's not so bad after all. I've got a wicket. And if you can get a decent delivery in here, I think you might say, well, okay, if you go for 24 and you get the wicket of the hard-hitting Izaz Ali, maybe it was worth it. Well, I think he's going to go back to wides here. Oh, he hits the helmet. No. Oh, no. It's not it hits the helmet. Okay, tell me, is that a wide and 5? What's that? Because the wide is signalled, then the ball goes and hits the helmet. That has to be a wide and 5.
Yeah, I think it's 6. I think it's 6.
This is going to be 6 runs, surely, isn't it?
Oh
my word. Oh, my word. Well, somebody tell me, is it 6? It is 6, yeah. Well, the tournament referee is saying, yeah, because you got to give the wide, and then the ball goes and hits the helmet. Because don't forget, the ball is still live when you give a wide. It's not dead. So that is 6 runs. I have never seen that before.
Does that whole 6 go against the bowler, or surely just the wide?
Have a look at this. I mean, when have you seen this before? Wide is called. It comes off the keeper and clonk onto the lid. Well, that's 1 wide and 6 as we go back to the action. And this one is a chase on for the fielder. He will get there. Oh, it's extraordinary stuff happening out there at the moment. And, well, this was the ball that followed. And, this is the 6 again. There you go. And then right after that, there's the next delivery with the batters. They'll take a single. It is all happening there in the middle. I tell you what, we had to finish with a flurry. We had to finish with a frenzy of action, and we've certainly got it. And I'm just wondering if that score, I think we're going to have to wait for the scorers to get that score sorted out. But I get a feeling that we're probably around about, what, the 70 mark here, 74 maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Anyway, that will be updated pretty soon. But right on cue, just as I was expecting, we are going to see Jones come into the attack. And he's probably wondering what has happened here, because the team that couldn't hit it off the square, apart from 1 or 2 batters, and, they've smashed it to all parts of the ground at the moment. And Ramanjot Singh, he opened the last match. He's coming in at number 3 here. Also not behind the stumps in this one. Rashid Ali Marukel is listed to be the keeper. We're just waiting for that score to update for you. It'll be on your screens later. I'm not going to guess at it. So let's wait for it to come up. But I'm pretty sure we're in the 70s here, the score. And it is Ramanjot Singh, who wants to get off the mark himself. He goes for the big one, but he could be out here. Oh, no, the fielder comes off the line. He's inside by about 3 meters. And as a result of it, it goes over Alexandra. And, oh, well, that's disappointment. That's just bad cricket, isn't it? It just, maybe he loses where he should be. And, well, yeah, Ditsia gets this completely wrong. This one is smashed, and it's another one that will go all the way. Volley, volley. It's raining 6s here now in the middle. They are smashing it to all parts of the ground. So even Jones can't stop the hard hitting. And it's Ramanjot Singh who decides he wants to get into the act.
Yeah, this is incredible hitting at the moment. It just shows you what happens when the batters take the bowlers on. 3 6s in a row, yeah, it might be.
Oh, and it's a catch taken.
Catch.
What a good catch. And I think it's our man again, the youngster, who does it.
Vukasin.
I think it is, yeah, it is. Zimonich takes a really, really good catch. That's the second he's taken. Well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, is it? That's what the song says anyway. But this, look, it hangs up there a long time. And Ramanjot Singh, he says, I'm not messing around, as he clobbers his hard And a really, really good catch and good boundary awareness as well. So sensational stuff. And it's the wicket that they needed. Well, I say the wicket that they needed. I think any wickets here at the moment is good. As that one gets smashed. So big hitting.
Yeah, Rico, geez, very brave by Mark Jones to pitch that ball up again, because he's just gone 6-6, and now he's pitched one up. He's just tossed it up there again, being like, you know what, you want to go again, go. And then he's been caught in the boundary. But like I was saying, something I picked up at the ECC, and especially when I was fielding, when I was umpiring, is when the bowlers were under attack, you can actually see the fear in their eyes. You actually, when they're walking back to their mark, you can see the confusion, fear, like, oh my word, what do I do next?
Yeah, what am I doing next? Where am I bowling the next one? So that's a good comeback. I mean, it was Abdul Hassan. I do apologies. It was Hassan that was smashing the ball big, not Ramanjit Singh. He's at the non-strikers end. So he will depart. I think he goes for 46, trying to get his 50 off another Maximo. And, this is an edge. This is going to be 2 in 2. Yes, it is. The finger does go up. So it is 2 in 2. So Khan will go first ball. Oh, well, I mean, it's just crazy. Everything's happening out there. We're being eaten alive by the spider. Have a look at this. Have a look at this. This baby over here. What's going on here? I mean, all my stuff is like just laced in webs. We can see that with the sunshine. But look, going back to the cricket here. Oh, well, this is T10 in a nutshell. The ball is either being blasted to the boundary. So this over has gone 6-6, wicket, and it's a hat-trick ball coming up. So are we going to see something sensational here? Well, have a look at this. We're on to 3 pages now. The last hat-trick is coming up here. We saw it last week. And it was Ali Evans of Scotland, the Scottish captain, 3 for 28. He did that over 2 overs.
Yeah, I was on the field.
You were out?
Did
you realise it a hat-trick?
The guys told me, and I still radioed. I was a square leg, and I radioed them. And I was like, that's a hat-trick, eh? Yeah. And they were like, yeah. No one's picked it up, but it is, definitely.
It was a hat-trick, yeah. So here we go. So it's Rashid who comes out. A hat-trick opportunity here now for Mike Jones. What a turnaround this would be. What an innings this has been so far. Well, it's either 6 or out, isn't it? Well, he does try to go for the big 6, but he will get... Oh, no. Oh, he's going to get a 4 for it. Oh, no. Well, Zimonich, he's a man who took a great catch early. Well, Diana Orange is doing a bit of fielding. I've never seen her do any fielding before. Well, there you go. Had the ball back, says Diana. Well, she's got that on camera. Have a look at this. This is crazy. Been hit down the ground. It should only really be a single, but he attacks it and over-attacks it, and then he gets unlucky. The ball misses his hands. He clonks it with his left foot, and, well, there was funny things happening behind that banner, but luckily everybody was okay. Ends up being a 4. This here, chance. Could be a 3rd wicket in the over. Oh, will the fielders get in each other's way? I think that needed to be left, really, for the player that was coming in, and that was a Zimonich's catch. That's the other Zimonich. I think there's the Nemanj Zimonich, but I think it was Sumit Meena that got in his way, stopping him from going for it. So it ends up being an over that goes 6-6, wicket 4. And then I think they end up getting just the 1 there at the end. Crazy over, crazy stuff. It goes for 17. The score, just like that, is 93 for 3.
It is a crazy score, Rico. 93 for 3. And as we say that, I look over at the camera in front of us, and the spiders are creating webs all over that.
What's going on?
I don't know what is happening.
I'm feeling really itchy at the moment.
Have you seen that?
I'm feeling really itchy. I don't know if you can see
spiders all
that
over
on the
us,
camera. It's happening. We've been, it's a bit of the old Spider-Man going on here. But there's some big ones here. Look, look, there's a doodle bug over there as well. It's like spiders up there. Spiders in my hair. I tell you what, I'm itchy. Look at that big one over there. What is going on here? There's crazy stuff happening here, folks. I tell you that. Okay, you're all right. You got your shades on. You can't see him. I can see him now. I'm itchy. This is being played away, and Simonich this time decides I'm not making any mistakes.
See, they have had to use a new bowler, Rico. So number 18's come on to bowl, and just there he is.
Yeah,
Zimonich.
Yeah, it's
the other Zimonich.
The other Zimonich. So this is Nemanj. Well, he could get a wicket, you know, because, well, they just, almost.
Man.
Almost. Once again, 2 fielders eyeing it up, and this time Sumit Meena, he does get hands to it, but he's not able to take. It would have been a good catch. He's reaching for it, and always difficult when you're reaching for it. I think I've been bit, you know.
No.
I think I'm going to have a hickey on my neck.
I think they bit you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, man.
I don't know. We should get danger money for this, you know, here.
Chance again.
Nobody at third, so it's not a bad shot to play. It should be coming back for 2. Got to come back for 2, and they will. Now, Iron Up getting the 100. I mean, it's quite extraordinary. Iron Up getting the 100 at the halfway point. The same team that could not get to, well, they were chasing 76 for victory. They got to 63. So just goes to show what a different mindset does.
Yeah, 100%. Just coming out being positive. Also, things you said earlier. Stop worrying so much about losing your wicket.
Yeah.
It's 10 overs. Go in, throw your hands at it. Go hard. Ziminich in again. Full
toss. He's eyeing it up, getting in the gap, and he will. It's going to be 4 more runs. That's a nice hit. Well timed.
100
and,
up.
That's 100 up, and the 100 comes up before the halfway point. This is just crazy. And, well, folks, we always say T10 cricket, there's nothing quite like it. It's a frenzy of action-packed entertainment, and it's no surprise it's taken the world by storm. And, well, this match couldn't be any different. We've seen runs galore, boundaries bashed all over the place. We almost saw a hat-trick. And, well, we've seen some crazy catching and some crazy fielding. Well, that's ECM for you. 1 or 2 for 3 with a ball to go in this, the 5th over.
Ken Ziminich close out his over. He's gone for 9 already in his 5 balls. Decent delivery. He's just been picked up. It's a great shot by Singh. Just flicked it over the back of square leg. 4 runs. You know, it's quite funny, Rico. You talk about 10 over cricket. Yesterday, I found myself in the lobby of the hotel waiting to catch a taxi to the airport, and sitting with Viv and the Scottish lads.
Yeah.
We were watching the T20 game between Netherlands and UAE, which turned out to be also a bit of a humdinger. And the Scottish lads and Viv looked at me and they were like, this is pretty boring once you've played T10 cricket.
You know what? And they're not wrong. And that's one thing I say, and I quite openly say, you know, people often say to me when I turn up to cricket or when I'm finished, are you going to go back and watch this match, or are you going to watch this tomorrow? And I say, no, I can't do it. I just can't do it. I mean, why would you want to watch any other? I mean, hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to, well, not a very good side if you're a cricket lover. We've had some rain, and though we've gone through, well, 5 days or 5.5 days interrupted with decent weather, today the heavens has opened, so the cricket gods have not been kind to us for the final. Rico Full here, and alongside me, Tyrone Peters. Tyrone, so disappointing.
Yeah, very disappointing, Rico. You know, we had 5 glorious days, 5.5, 5 3/4 glorious days, and then as the final was starting, got really dark, and you know the rain's come. The cricket gods haven't smiled on us, but a couple of guys will be smiling.
Yeah, I think more than a couple of guys. I think one team will be smiling. When a lot of people probably want to know, say, okay, cut to the chase. Tell us how this all worked out. Well, obviously, because we only saw 1 innings before the rains came, so washed everything out. I mean, we waited till the latest moment we could, where we could possibly have got a 3-over match in. But as you can see from out there, it hasn't stopped raining. And so what it comes down to is the standings. Now, this is sometimes why me and you harp on about net run rate so much. Belgrade finished top of the pack because of a superior net run rate to Ljubljana. Ljubljana also, I mean, when it comes down to the points, they were 2 points behind. But, I mean, a lot of things come into play, don't they, for Ljubljana? Some of those matches they weren't able to win. So they'll be thinking back here now, look, if we didn't mess up with some of those matches, if we could have got those extra 2 points, or maybe that luck would have been signing on our side. But it was not to be. Belgrade, because of where they finished on the table above Ljubljana, they will be crowned the champions.
Yeah, and good on the Belgrade boys. Well deserved, if you ask me. Good team effort and a great bit of spirit shown by the guys. And, you know, we never know what was going to happen in the final. It was really dark out there. You didn't actually see that, guys.
Yeah.
It was really dark out there, and if the Belgrade guys had got to score up to around about 80, 85, would have been really challenging to chase.
Yeah, it certainly would be. I mean, it's never not. I mean, Ljubljana will be feeling it. I mean, they're a team that lost out last year in a very, very close final. They were chasing 150 for victory, got to 144. They lost out. I think this time round, I mean, we saw good signs from them. They were a team that we were both impressed with. We liked the way that they played the game. We liked the individual talent that they had. And, they got better all the time. But some of those earlier matches, I mean, one match, I mean, we were seeing the highlights there, the match when they played Belgrade and beat them quite comfortably. But in the match before, they were only chasing 75 for victory and ended up on 63 or something.
Yeah.
So it's those little matches. You just think back to that. They could have won that match. Things could have been differently. So, it's all about, even in the group stages, and if you ever want to know the importance of that for any team playing in the European Cricket Series, even in the group stages, you've got to play hard. You've got to play to win, because days like this, unfortunately, as much as we hate them, do happen. And if you let yourself down somewhere along the line on any day, it can come back to haunt you. And for Ljubljana, unfortunately, look, I've been thrilled with the way they played. I loved some of their players. I loved some of the guys. They've been a joy to watch. Their captain has been a lovely guy. The likes of, Abdul Hassan, how disappointed will he be? He was a great performer in this one as well. But it was just not to be for them. But let's focus on Brigade. Brigade, they're a team. We like them. I mean, we like them because I think we like the way that they got a mixture of the maturer players, the senior players. We love that, the injection of the youth that's in their side. They certainly did entertain us. And one thing I think would Belgrade all the way through the team from Serbia is they always gave 110% in the field.
Yeah, they went out to win every single game. There was no game that they took lightly. Also, if you look at the extras, the whole series, I reckon if you had to add all the extras together, they were the best bowling unit. They had conceded the least wides. And also, if you look at just the energy in the team, when a catch went down, no one was shouting at each other.
Yeah.
Guys were rather running across, tapping on the back, don't worry about it. I'll never forget Daniel Petrovic put one down at backward point, and I think Vule ran across to him, and he just said, or it might have even been Jumanji, and ran across to him, don't worry, pat on the back, and off they went. And, after that, a couple of wickets went, and they also provided us some magic. If you think about this morning's qualifier, Mark Jones's catch, unbelievable. His double hat-trick.
Yeah.
He was a top scorer in the tournament, leading run scorer. So you may think one-man show, but then you look at Vule's bowling figures, Bogdan, I think it was Samilo, he came into the side, and just really, really good cricketers. So I'm thrilled for them. The youngsters only going to boost their cricket going forward.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know that we've captured some of the youngsters playing the cricket, and also we've done some stuff on social media as well. So look out for that. Certainly looking forward to seeing that. And it's about them talking about their path so far to where they've got and their excitement about playing this European Cricket Series. So well done to them. Look, I want to say big well done also to the likes of, you mentioned Bogdan already, Dujic, the work that he does with the juniors there as well back in Serbia. Also to somebody like Mike Jones. What a series that he's had with the bat. He was unfortunately in the final. He didn't really click, but 323 runs, I think. He's also been right up there with the wickets as well, 14 wickets. He's been absolutely brilliant. And don't forget, this European Cricket Series, there's been many magical moments, but something that will always stick in my mind is that performance in that match. 58 runs, not out, and then took that double hat-trick as well. That's what this European Cricket Series is all about. And maybe you can have a look at that. Yeah, Helena, why don't you put that out there? Because look, these are special moments. And, this was the first one. And look, it's our man. It's Vule that took the catch. He was stunning. He was the leading catcher as well. And he finished with 10 wickets as well. He was absolutely stunning. And what a match he had earlier today. But this is the first. Well, this was, unfortunately, the first wicket. I like to see the batter with a smile on his face. And this one straight through the gate. And that's the hat-trick delivery. They were absolutely ecstatic about that. And then the double hat-trick as well. And there was Karo Sasami. He had to go. Absolutely fantastic. But they're a team. They're a team that. And how about this? So this is the same man taking this superb catch, diving forward. It's a brilliant catch, but that's not his best look. That's not his best side. And I said at the time that was naughty, cheeky, naughty but nice. And I like the way that Burton comes along and saves his blushes. But talking about Burton, he had a highlight as well. So it wasn't all smiles, because they hurt us a little bit as well. Well, Burton, he hurt me when he smashed my laptop. And I'm sure Helena's got that somewhere as well. That was a special highlight. So many highlights that we said, here we go. Straight down the ground, boom. I knew it was coming. I said, it's coming my way. I had to decide, save the equipment, save myself. I love the reaction there from Dana Ores. Every time I see it, it's like, wow, yeah, there it goes. Damage was done. But look, it's been a wonderful, wonderful series. I want to say some thank yous as well. Look to the president, who's been absolutely brilliant here, and Mate, the president of Croatian cricket. He's been absolutely brilliant. We couldn't have done this without the support and all the help from the Croatian Cricket Federation. Also for Dana J. Singh, better known as DJ. He's been brilliant. And look, I want to give a shout out to two very special people as well that have looked after us. Lily, who's been doing all of the catering, has been absolutely fantastic. Lily, you've been a star, and also her husband, Mega. And Mega, thank you for the introduction today. I think the whole crew loved going around on the go-karts. It was absolutely fantastic. And look, I want a big shout out Helena. I know she's done a fantastic job. First time Helena's done cricket. I think you've been great along with Rainer and with Valentine, guys. You've been absolutely superb, and I know that all of our viewers love what you do. I love what you do, and I know the players love what you do, because you make their dreams come true when you put all of the play that you catch them on the field. That's absolutely wonderful. And to our crew here as well. I mean, Max By. I mean, we've had Kingma with us as well. Of course, he's a winner for the Netherlands. They are the champions of Europe at the moment, the Netherlands. So he was with us, and saw him every day without fail, wearing his champions cap. In fact, why don't we call for him? I think he's around somewhere, and maybe we can get Kingma in here and just with his champions hat on, with part of the Kings of Europe. But look, I'll go on. Also, we had Quinton Norris as well, doing a fantastic job. Wolfie as well, doing brilliantly. Dana Ores, the photographer. Here he comes. Here he goes, the champion. Look at this cap. Look, there you go. So, Vivian Kingma, thank you very much for all of your help as well. You've been absolutely brilliant. And
it's good to have a champion with us this week.
It's good to have a champion. I know all the players have loved all his work as well. It's all about being team, all about teamwork. And look, we hope you've enjoyed having us. We've certainly enjoyed having you watching in, and you know you are the best viewers in the world, and we're very lucky to have the best viewers in the world. It's just such a shame that it has to end this way.
Yeah, just such a shame, Rico, but at the end of the day, we do have a winner, and for me, you know, they stole my heart a couple of days ago. They were the champions, and I just hope that they just get stronger and better from here, and look forward to seeing them again next year.
Yeah, look, want to give a big shout out to our partners. We couldn't do this without them. So, of course, Kookaburra, the ball partner, HTL Software, great to have you guys on board. Also to Frederica Constant, the official timekeeper. Locker Lifestyles, so those medals and the trophy. Well, we've seen the trophy on the introduction. That trophy will be, as we know, going to Belgrade. So there'll be a very happy group of people as well. And then also the Bizaway Travel. Talking of Bizaway Travel, we know that, they'll be whizzing us away, because we go from here straight to Malta. And Malta starts on Monday. Maybe we can have a look at what's happening on Monday. So we're starting with Malta with at the Marsa International Ground. It's going to be Marsa taking on the American University of Malta first up, and back-to-back matches there. Then that Masida Warriors taking on Gozo. Looking forward to see Gozo. I wonder if Vinny Sandhu has made it into their team. But look, I mean, that's coming up. So you know you can follow us. And listen, I also want to say a big thank you to you, Tyrone. I mean, I've worked with you in Germany. That was the first time we were together. I had a fantastic time. I mean, I like the way that I can rely on your wealth of knowledge about the game. I mean, your umpiring side comes into play, your coaching side, and also you're a very good bloke. I really enjoyed your company.
Rico,
thank you very much.
Thank you.
You've been absolutely, isn't he a star, folks? So well done to you, Tyrone. It's been absolutely great.
Thank you so much, Rico. And at the end of the day, I couldn't have done it without you. The guidance, mentorship, and just humour, Rico. You bring such another avenue to the game, just such another side to the game, and I just love it. That whether it's a Monday morning, whether it's a Friday morning, or whether it's finals day, you're always up for it. You're always the most professional. And man, do you work hard. So something to look up to, and it really drives me to keep going in the direction I'm going. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much for those kind words. It was lovely. Like I say, great to have you. I mean, we work with such a fantastic team, and that's the beauty of it. And I just want to end, before we go, by saying, look, it's always you've got to have winners, you've got to have runners-up. But one thing that's been great, I think, about these tournaments, I've loved the way that all the teams have played. They've got on really well together. I like the way that the sportsmanship has been there. And look, you know, we've had a team from Serbia, we've had a team from Slovenia, we've also had the Croatian sides, and everybody's got on. They've got on, they played the game that we love, and they played it in the right spirit. So really, I know Belgrade will be taking that trophy home, but I think cricket is definitely being the winner here at the Budnet Cricket Oval.
Yeah, and don't forget the Vis boys. They were down today, even though they didn't make the finals. They were down having a couple of beers on the side of the field. We got to see Popovic, Hilton Phillips, Sam Houghton, and a good couple of the other blokes as well.
Yeah, and that's always nice for me when we see new teams, because Vis, I mean, they've won their first European Cricket Series match, so congratulations to them. Likewise for the Zagreb Assassins as well. And, well, Zagreb Sokol this time around wasn't to be there, yeah. Ljubljana, once again, they got to the final, couldn't quite do it, but congratulations to Belgrade. And I think on that note, it's time for us to say cheerio. But remember, we always have the daily highlights for you. So thank you very much for joining us. Hope you've enjoyed the Croatian series with us. Unfortunately, we didn't quite get the final that we're looking forward to. Belgrade will be the champions. Congratulations to them, and commiserations to Ljubljana. Maybe next time. Maybe it's going to be third time. Lucky for them. So I'm going to send all of our loyal viewers a lot of love. Un abrazo muy fuerte. Y míralo. Mañana we travel. We'll be travelling all the way to Malta, but we'll be back Monday morning in Malta for the FanCode European Cricket Series in Malta.
Yep. Goodbye from me, guys. Salinani Gakle and Dui.
Adios, mi familia.